Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of GUNSMOKE. GUNSMOKE, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
It had been some time since we'd had any real trouble. Anything more than throwing a few juiced-up cowboys in jail to sober up for a few hours. And I liked it peaceful for a change, and I hoped that it'd stay that way. Well, that morning I'd gone to take a few catfish out of the Arkansas. When I got back to the office, I found a note from Chester saying he's at the Alafraganza having a beer. Hello, John.
Over here, Mr. Dillon. Any luck, sir?
Oh, about a dozen, Chester. We'll have them for supper.
No, that'll be fine. Oh, I've been telling Mr. Carter here about you, Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Carter?
Robert P. Carter. How do you do, Marshal?
Hello, how are you?
Buy you a drink?
Well, thank you. Yes, I believe I will. I think I'll have a beer.
Bartender, a beer.
Mr. Carter came in on the stage from Denver last Saturday.
Oh, you live in Denver, Mr. Carter?
Oh, heavens, no. New York, Marshal. I've only been west a few months, investing money in gold mines and cattle and the like.
Mr. Carter's very rich.
Oh.
Well, Chester, I will be if Mother Nature holds out.
His girl is coming in on the stage today, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, is that so?
My fiancée, Marshal.
He met her in Denver, but she couldn't get ready in time to come here when he did.
Ah, I see.
I had to come ahead on business. Couldn't wait. We'll take the Santa Fe to St. Louis from here.
They're going to be married in St. Louis, Mr. Dillon.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks. But is the stage always this late?
He's worried, Mr. Dillon, with his girl on the stage and all.
It'll be along, Mr. Carter.
You talking about the stage?
Oh, hello, Shiloh.
Shiloh says he's been sitting there by himself all morning, Mr. Dillon.
Since last night, Chester.
You know something about the stage, Shiloh?
Only that it's carrying $50,000 in gold out of Leadville.
So?
Well, maybe that's why it's late.
What do you mean, man?
Well, if somebody wanted that gold, they'd have to stop the stage long enough to get it unloaded, wouldn't they?
Bandits. He means bandits.
Now, hold it, Mr. Carter. You're already bleeding and nobody's shot you yet.
What?
Nothing. Just take it easy. The stage will get here all right. It's off on a little late.
But this man says it might have been held up. Why, there may have been a shooting.
Well, now, he's just daydreaming, that's all.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Huh?
Well, there it is now.
Oh. See, Mr. Carter, there was nothing to worry about. It got here all right.
Yes. Marshal! Hey, Marshal, come here.
What is it, Jim?
Got held up, Marshal.
What?
Lost 50,000 in gold.
Where'd this happen?
About 20 miles back near Cottonwood Draw, but
Anybody shot?
now they shot and fired. They tricked it. But Marshal...
Where's Jane?
Driver! Where's the girl who was on this stage? What's happened to her? That's what I started to tell you, Marshal. There's a tree across the road. We got down to move it. This rider got the drop on us. He's all alone.
Never mind all that. Where's the girl?
He took the gold, took the girl, too.
What?
He took Jane? You mean to tell me you let him take Jane?
Well, now, mister, there wasn't much choice. He held a shotgun on us, and they're gone before we could do a thing.
Oh, but this is impossible.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Carter. We'll find him.
You'll find it. You were off fishing when it happened. What kind of law is there around here anyway?
Easy, Mr. Carter.
I took one of the team after Marshal, but I couldn't get near him. He had an extra saddle horse with him. Put her on that.
I see.
But I don't think he planned on kidnapping that girl. Way it was, he just looked at her and told her to come along.
Did you recognize him, Jim?
No, his horses are both sorrels.
By heaven, Marshal, you'd better get her back here at once, or I'll take this up with Washington. I'll see you disgraced.
Shut up, Carter. Chester, go get our horses and a couple of rifles. I'll get a few more details from Jim here.
Well, don't you want a posse, Mr.
No, there'd be too much shooting around that girl. Now, hurry, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll hurry, Mr. Dillon.
Mark my words. You'd better have Jane back here by nightfall, Marshal.
You
or
care to ride along, Mr. Carter?
No, I'm not equipped for that sort of thing. I'll take care of matters at this end.
Yeah. All right, now, Jim, now tell me first exactly what happened.
Well, we just come down into the draw about 100 yards from the creek.
The blood-red sun was drooping over the edge of the prairie when Chester and I reached Cottonwood Draw. We rode hard until night fell, and then we had to stop and wait for daylight. But with morning, we drew a heavy rain that washed out every track. We rode on anyway. For the next 3 days, we scouted a big piece of that country. But it was hopeless. Finally, we headed back to Dodge. Empty-handed. Bartender, bring me a bottle, will you?
Sure, Matt. Where is she, Marshal? Is she all right?
Carter, I'm sorry.
What? You mean you didn't find them?
Rain washed out their trail first morning. We never picked it up again. They could be anywhere.
You came back without her.
We did what we could, Carter. Now we'll just have to wait for word of some kind. He'll be seen sooner or later.
Wait. Well, I won't wait. This will cost you your job, Marshal. I promise you that.
Look, Carter, if it'd make you feel better, why don't you ride out yourself?
It isn't my job to keep the law around here, Marshal. It's yours.
Yeah.
Say, Marshal.
Yeah, what is it, Shiloh?
Big Kate wanted to see you when you got back. Asked me to tell you.
Big Kate? Oh, all right, thank you.
Come in. Oh. No luck, eh, Matt?
How'd you know, Kate?
I can tell by looking at you.
Yeah, it's thousands and thousands of miles, that prairie. It'd been just luck if we'd found them.
Nobody's blaming you, Matt.
No? Carter is. And I suppose it's hard on him. His fiancée and all that.
Carter's no good, Matt.
Well, I never liked him, but I suppose that doesn't matter.
And I'll tell you why he's no good.
Huh? You know something, Kate?
Carter's been drunk a lot while you were out. He was bragging to one of the girls last night.
Bragging? What? About what?
Not much, to my way of thinking.
Well, go on.
Well, to make it short, seems Jane's father got into a big deal with Carter up in Denver.
Yeah?
Carter got him tied up good, and then threatened to ruin him.
Oh, well, so what happened?
He didn't ruin him. He took Jane instead.
Yeah. Well, maybe she likes him.
You don't know much about women, do you, Matt? You think a boughten bride is likely to be in love with the man?
So that's what I have to bring her back to.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
What can I do, Kate? Just have to wait and see what turns up. I waited a week. Carter was drunk the whole time, telling everybody how he was going to fix me good. I'm not doing much about it, except stay out of my way. And things were fairly quiet. Chester and I spent most of our time in the office.
Well, he sure fooled me, Mr. Dillon.
Now, Carter?
Yes, sir. He seemed like such a nice fella. And so rich.
He's rich, all right.
But poor in spirit.
You've been going to church again, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon, last Sunday.
Oh, last Sunday. Didn't it rain last Sunday?
Oh, I like church, Mr. Dillon. But I sure do hate to get all dressed up.
You the marshal?
Yeah, I am.
Here you've been looking for a man and a woman.
Huh? You know anything, mister?
My name's Chad Brown. Just rode in from Satana.
Yeah?
There was a man and a woman about 80 miles back on the trail.
What color horses were they on?
Well, as soon as they saw me, they rode off, so I didn't get very close. But both horses were the same color. I guess maybe sore.
Yeah. Are you willing to ride back with me, Mr. Brown?
I don't know, Marshal. I've got an awful thirst.
That woman's out there against her will.
I'll go.
I'll get our horses.
No, Chester. Be better if you wait here this time. We'll be back in a few days. With luck. Let's go, Mr. Brown. Chad Brown and I covered the 80 miles in a day and a half. The Outlaws' trail headed south for a few miles and then turned northeast, back in the general direction of Dodge. It was hot and still. On the horizon, there were occasional flashes of heat lightning. And then in the distance, we saw the long, low cloud of yellow dust that spelled cattle. The Texas herd trailing north. The kidnappers' tracks led straight into it, and an hour later, we pulled up not far from the swing of the herd. A line of longhorns stretched for several miles across our trail. We watched them, looking for a lag to ride through. All of a sudden, a rider came hallooing down on us.
Hold up! Hold up there! Oh,
You ain't aiming to cross that herd, are you?
Have you seen anything of a man and a woman around here, mister?
Was they mounted?
Yeah, a couple of sorrels.
It don't matter. I ain't seen nothing but cattle and cowboys for 6 weeks. Besides, these cattle are plenty uneasy. They've been dry since yesterday morning. And that heat lightning ain't soothing to them.
This herd's crossed the trail of an outlaw and a kidnapped woman, mister.
That's so. Well, you just have to wait. You can ride around a drog back there, but you can't cut through this herd, mister.
Look, I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge, and I haven't got any time to waste. You think we
Well, I sure appreciate your problem, Marshal, but I can't help you. I'm trail boss of this outfit, and I got 3,000 head of cattle here worth maybe $20 a head at Dodge. They're too nervy now, and I sure can't chance your touching them off by riding through there.
I guess he's right, Marshal. It'd be pretty risky from the look of them. They're moving too fast now.
Yeah, I know. Just that I hate to lose the time.
You got more time than I got cattle, Marshal.
Well, I don't know about that. But I won't tempt the stampede, mister. We'll ride around the drag. We'll see you in Dodge.
The Elephant still running?
Yeah, it is. Mostly on Texas money.
Adios.
We rode down along the herd and back up the other side, about a 4-mile detour. So we picked up the trail again and followed it till dark. Next morning, we found the outlaw still headed straight for Dodge, and all we could figure was that he must be new to the country and just plain lost. Naturally, he'd want to avoid asking questions of anybody. By noon, we were in sight of town, and during the last hour, neither Brown nor I said a word. Finally, we rode up Front Street and got down at the jail.
Mr. Dillon? We got him, Mr. Dillon. They rode right in here early this morning.
Gave himself up, huh?
Yes, sir. I got the man locked up in back, and the money is over at the bank.
Oh, good. How's the girl, Chester?
Oh, she's fine. A little tired, but fine.
Ah. Well, what's his story? Who is he?
He calls himself Scott Cooley, but he won't say anything more at all, Mr. Dillon. I just gave up on him. I thought I'd better wait for you.
All right. I'll talk to him first, and then I want to see the girl. Where is she?
I didn't like it, Mr. Dillon, but I didn't see what I could rightly do about it.
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, she sure didn't want to go with him, but that Mr. Carter came here and just the same as dragged her off. She went finally, but I sure don't like it.
Well, they didn't leave Dodge, did they?
Oh, no, sir. There's no train till tomorrow. They're at the hotel.
Oh, all right. I'll go over there later, Chester. Yeah, so you're Scott Cooley, huh? You're new around here, aren't you?
Well, anyways, I never saw you before, Marshal.
Well, I've tried hard enough to meet up with you, Cooley. You're in trouble, you know, bad trouble.
Marshal, you've got anything to say, just say it right out.
I got nothing to say. I'm just curious why you rode into Dodge, that's all.
What do you care? I'm here. You got the money back and...
And what?
Oh, leave me alone, Marshal. Just let me alone.
You gotta talk sometime.
Now, listen, Marshal. I'm ready to serve my time. That's why I gave myself up. But talk, no. I don't have to talk. Not for you. Not for anybody else.
Mm-hmm. All right, Cooley. Have it your way.
Marshal.
Yeah?
Marshal, you going to see Jane?
Yeah? Why?
Well, what are you going to see her about?
To find out what happened?
Yeah. Marshal, I don't suppose you'd let me out of here just long enough to kill Carter.
Now, you mean the girl told you about it?
I wouldn't care if I hanged for it. It'd be worth it to kill him.
Mm-hmm. Tell me something. What makes you think what you did's any better?
What? You wouldn't understand, Marshal. But you do what you can for her, will you?
Anything else you want to tell me?
No, that's all.
Who is it?
Matt Dillon.
What do you want?
Open the door, Carter. I want to talk to the girl.
Some other time, Marshal.
You want me to kick the door open? You're asking for trouble, Carter. How do you do, miss? I'm Marshal Dillon.
How do you do, Marshal?
I know you've been through a lot, miss, but I have to get the whole story from you so as I can file the proper charges against this outlaw, Scott Cooley.
You want to use me to put him in prison? Is that it?
Well, he's committed 2 crimes, robbery and kidnapping. We'll want him up for both.
Well, doesn't the fact that he gave himself up and returned the money help at all?
I'm afraid I don't gather your drift.
Then let it go at that, Marshal. We're leaving Dodge on the next train. So Jane won't be here to testify anyway.
No? Is that what you have in mind, Jane?
Oh, no. I mean, I don't know. Oh, please.
She's upset enough. Marshal, leave her alone.
If I want anything out of you, Carter, I'll knock it out. Now shut up.
You can't talk to me like that.
Wait. Marshal, I'll tell you all about it, but first...
Yeah?
Well, not in front of him. Make him go out, and then I'll tell you.
All right, Carter. Outside.
Don't you order me around. This is my room.
I'll throw you out. And if I open the door and find you around, I'll throw you all the way downstairs. Now get it! All right, now. Jane, you can talk.
Can I trust you, Marshal? Really trust you?
Well, that's up to you. But I'll tell you this. I know about Carter. About you and Carter, that is.
Then you know how I hate him.
Yeah? But right now I'm curious about this kidnapping. What happened? Why did Cooley give himself up?
Because we decided we couldn't live being hunted down the rest of our lives.
Ah. So you were in on it with him, huh?
No, Marshal. The first time I ever saw Scott Cooley was when he held up the stage.
I'd like to believe that.
Well, it's very simple, Marshal. I love Scott Cooley.
What?
I love him.
Oh, now look, Jane, girls like you just don't go around falling in love with outlaws.
Don't they, Marshal?
No, they don't.
I did.
Then either you're crazy or you're lying to me. And if you weren't a woman, I'd throw you in jail right along with him.
I'm a woman, Marshal, but I've no objection to going to jail with Scott.
Oh, then you admit you're his accomplice.
No. I suppose it's hard for you to understand, Marshal.
It is.
Well, I'll try to make it simple. You see, Scott doesn't know why he took me with him when he held up the stage. He's never done anything like that before. It just seemed perfectly natural to him. He saw something he wanted and he took it. That's all.
I'm afraid the court will look at it somewhat differently.
Well, I suppose he'll go to prison for the holdup, but not for kidnapping.
Why not?
Because I'll testify that I went with him of my own free will.
I almost wish you two hadn't ridden back to Dodge.
Marshal.
Yeah.
You said you know about Bob Carter and me.
Yeah?
Well, Scott's been wild and he's done wrong, but he's never done anything really evil.
Well, maybe you're better off with Cooley. If he straightens out.
You know I am. Don't you, Marshal?
It's no business of mine. I'm a peace officer, not a matchmaker. My job's to keep Cooley under arrest and get him up for trial, and that's all. Now, what you do is your own business. You can testify any way you like. I can't stop that.
Oh, please. Marshal, help me. There's no one else who can.
Yeah, who is it?
It's Carter. Open this door.
Well, gentlemen.
There are 4 of us here, Marshal. We figure you've talked to Jane long enough.
Yeah, I think I have, Mr. Carter.
You're leaving.
Yeah, we're leaving. Are you ready, Jane?
Oh, thank you, Marshal. Yes, I'm ready.
Jane isn't going with you.
I've just put her under arrest.
Under arrest?
I arrest anybody I think needs arresting, Mr. Carter, and I'm not in the habit of explaining why.
There's a law about that,
You're
Marshal.
in Dodge, Mr. Carter. Come along, Jane.
You can't do this, Dillon. We won't stand for it.
Ah, you're a fool, Carter. I know these 3 bums you got with you, and they don't want to draw on me any more than you do. You fed them some liquor and promised them more. For that, they'll do anything but face me in a gunfight. Am I right, boys? Huh? Well, I take it I am. All right, now get out of my way. You go first, Jane.
You stay here, Jane.
Take your hands off her, Mr. Just step over him, Jane.
Mr. Dillon, I don't like to say anything.
Well, then don't, Chester.
But I can't help it, Mr. Dillon. This is the first time you've ever jailed a woman, and I just don't like it.
Good.
What?
I don't like it either, Chester.
What's this all about, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, Jane and Cooley are in love.
My.
Don't look so dewy-eyed about it. Cooley's got to stand trial yet, you know.
I want no part of this, Marshal.
Now what, Shiloh?
I never did like that Carter.
Well, what's he up to?
Oh, sir, he's drunk and he's buying liquor for everyone. He's making a lot of talk. There's about 20 men with him now.
Where?
Texas Trail. Nobody likes it about this girl. Looks like they'll come over here and try to bust her out of jail.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Those horses still out back?
Yes, sir. I was going to put them away later.
No, leave them. Now, will you get over to the Texas Trail and stall those men for a while?
All right, Mr. Dillon. Come on, Shiloh.
Not me. I'm going to bed. I got too drunk last night. Got the worst head out.
Cooley?
Yeah?
Come on up.
What is this,
Just
Marshal?
hurry it up, will you? Let's go, Jane.
Oh, no. Stay where you are, Jane. I don't
You'll do
like
what
this.
I tell you, Cooley.
It's all right, Scott. We can trust him.
Yeah, but I don't know what he's got.
Scott.
Well, all right, Jane, if you say so.
All right, now, out back. Here, that way. Now, come on, let's move. All right, you take the gray horse, Jane. He's gentle enough. But hurry, will you? Come here. Come on, boy.
Where are we going, Marshal?
We're going to Hayes City. Cooley's going to stand trial there.
Yeah,
They got the money back, Scott. They can't do much to you.
I know. But there's that kidnapping, too.
I won't testify. That's all.
Jane, you're going to have to testify. You'll be in contempt of court if you refuse.
Then I'll lie. Anyway, I did go of my own free will. After a while, anyway.
That's perjury. But you don't have to do that either. There's an easier way.
How?
Well, before I deposit Cooley in the Hayes City jail, we might just make a little stop.
What do you mean, Marshal? Stop where?
We're going to stop at the preacher's. You know, a married woman can't testify against her husband.
Scott. Scott.
Come on, honey, let's ride.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in tonight's cast were John Stevenson, Larry Dobkin, and Patricia Walter, with Mary Lansing, Herb Ellis, Jonathan Hole, Jim Nusser, and Frank Gerstle. Parley Bear is Chester. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
This just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKET BLAST Gaming.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
In just a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the six-shooter. just one of the many great stars brought to you on Sundays on NBC. Every Sunday, hear Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy in The Marriage, Sir Laurence Olivier on Theatre Royal, and Lawrence Tippett with the Golden Voices, Helen Hayes, Frederick March, Rex Harrison, and Lily Palmer on the NBC Star Playhouse. All of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends. Now, in just a moment, immediately following this important announcement, you will hear Act One of The Six-Shooter. A lot of vacations start as a daydream and end as a daydream for lack of money. That need not happen to you. You can have extra money when you need it. Simply join the payroll savings plan for buying United States savings bonds. When your bonds mature, you'll get back $4 for every $3 you invest. And there's your extra money, your vacation, both guaranteed. Ask your employer about buying United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan, and then join. Now, Act One of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart.
The wind had died down, and it was quiet now. The only thing I could hear was the creek trickling away about 20 feet down from where I'd made camp for the night. I shifted my blanket, turned over on one side. The moon came out, and I could see the water skimming along, washing the pebbles clean. And, gee, it's funny the way the sound of a creek always makes you drowsy. I started to close my eyes, and then I got that same feeling again. That feeling I'd had all day. Scar fella, too. Ever since we turned off the main road into the trail to Petersville, I'd had a hunch that there was another horse not very far behind. Whoever was riding him managed to keep out of sight, but it was the same kind of a hunch you get when you feel a pair of eyes drilling into the back of your neck and then turn around and spot somebody staring at you. Scar hadn't been traveling very fast. Anybody could have caught us. It was real easy. The fellow back there hadn't wanted to catch up. That is, if my hunch was right. It wouldn't be the first time I played the wrong hunch. No point of losing sleep over it, anyhow. It was Scar that woke me up. I could see a shadow over by my pile of grub, and not more than 6-8 feet away. I inched my hand from under the blanket, and I got a grip on my gun. Oh, you looking for something, mister? Now. Hold on. Oh, just a minute. Hold on now. There. That's better. I'd kind of like to find out why you're pretty young to be roaming around this country, aren't you, son?
I'm 11.
Ah. You the fellow's been following me all day?
It's a free trail, ain't it?
Yeah, guess it is.
Then you ain't got no right to interfere with my riding over it.
Oh, that's true enough. But, you haven't got much right stealing my grub, either.
I didn't steal any.
Well, that's what you were fixing to do, isn't it?
Maybe.
Ah. Now, if you're hungry, you're welcome to it. I got plenty of grub here, but you just didn't have to come sneaking around to...
I didn't know who you was. I was afraid you might try to send me back home.
Uh-huh. Well, just where is home?
Crescent.
Oh. Well, if you'll stir up the fire, I'll see what I can do about heating up some beans. How's that sound?
I'd appreciate it.
Good. All right. Hand me that pan over there, will you? There we are.
You won't tell nobody you ran into me, will you, mister? You won't tell them you seen me.
Well,
You're not taking me back to Crescent. No matter what happens, I'm not going back there. You understand that?
Now, take it easy now. You're not the first boy to run away from home. Far from it. Most of them hike off when they're about your age. But they don't usually miss more than one meal before they turn back. At least I didn't. What happened? Your dad give you a whipping?
No, sir. My pop wouldn't hurt me either. He's a fine man. The finest man that ever lived.
Sure, yeah. Well, here's your beans.
I'm heading for Petersville to find my father. He told me when I was big enough I could join up with him. Well, big enough now, ain't I?
Yeah, you're a real good-sized boy for 11. Say that much. How come you haven't been staying with your dad?
He moves around a lot.
Oh, I see.
So I've been living with Aunt Aggie ever since Ma died. But it's not the same as being with your own pa.
No, I guess it isn't.
And I made up my mind. As soon as I found out where he was, I was going to him.
You sure your dad's in Petersville?
Aunt Aggie got a letter from here last Monday. I heard her talking to Uncle Ray about it and heard him mention Pa's name. He sounded kind of worried, like something had happened to him. Then when they saw me, they shut up. You reckon Pa's sick? You reckon that's what they were talking about?
I don't know, son. It could be that.
I asked them what was in the letter, but they wouldn't tell me. Now I'm going to find out for myself.
Well, seeing how I'm heading for Petersville, too, I guess there's no reason why we shouldn't ride along together. And if we're going to be traveling companions, we ought to introduce ourselves, don't you think?
My name's Larkin. Rink Larkin.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Rank. I'm Britt Ponsett.
Britt Ponsett?
That's right.
Fellow they call a six-shooter? Gee whiz, Mr. Ponsett. I didn't mean to talk back to you the way I did. If I'd known who you was... Say, would you mind showing me your gun? I've heard folks talk about that gun of yours ever since I was a kid.
Yeah, sure. Here, catch.
Boy. Ain't near as heavy as it looks.
Yeah? Well, you know about guns, Rank?
Some. Want to see me give it a twirl?
Sure, let's see. Oh, hey, that's fine. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Of course, it ain't the way you do it, though. But here, Mr. Ponsett. Thanks for showing it to me.
Sure. Well, I guess we still got a couple hours before sunup. Why don't you bring your horse over here by the fire? Maybe we can get some shut-eye.
Good idea. Oh, Mr. Ponsett.
Yeah?
I'm right pleased I bumped into you tonight.
So am I, Rank. So am I. We got an early start the next morning. That is, considering that it took me almost half an hour to get Rink awake and on his feet. It was about 4 o'clock when we got into Petersville. I'd been through that way for a couple of years, but the town, it hadn't changed much. But the only thing different I saw was a new livery stable and a fresh coat of green paint on the Jackson Hotel. Men playing checkers in the front porch, they hadn't changed at all. Except maybe their beards a little grayer. Of course, my hair wasn't exactly the same shade it used to be, you know. But that was from being out in the sun so much. At least that's how I figured. Well, we pulled up beside a yellow adobe building right next door to the hotel and climbed off our horses. Well, come on, Rank. Let's go inside and see what we can find out about your father.
That's the sheriff's office.
Mm-hmm. Sure, he'll know where he is if any... What's the matter, Rank?
I don't like sheriffs, that's all.
Haven't been giving you trouble, have they?
I don't like him neither. Heard him say so once. He was talking to a friend of his and heard him say how he hated some sheriff.
Oh, well, I don't imagine he was talking about Sheriff J. There's good sheriffs and bad sheriffs, like everything else. But most of them are good. Come on now, come on.
Britt Ponsett.
Hello, Sheriff. Hi.
What in thunderation you doing in Petersville?
Well, the widow Jenkins is going east for her daughter's wedding. She asked me to look after her place while she's away.
Well, it sure is good to see you. Say, who's your friend here?
No, this is Rink, Sheriff. He was coming to Petersville, too, so we decided to ride along together.
Pleased to meet you, son.
Howdy.
Matter of fact, that's why we stopped in to talk to you. Rink wants to find out about his father.
I'd be glad to help out if I can. What's his name, son?
Larkin. Earl Larkin.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. You're just a couple of hours too late.
Too late?
I wrote to your pa's sister in Crescent. Her answer came in on the morning stage. She said she didn't want your pa's body for us to bury him here. Funeral was this morning.
Pa's dead?
What? Wait, you knew about him being killed, didn't you? Your aunt told you.
I guess she didn't, Sheriff.
Oh, I didn't mean to blurt it out, Britt. I figured...
How...
I thought...
How did it happen?
We don't have to talk about that now, son.
I want to know. What happened?
Look, suppose you come up to my house for supper, huh? After you've had a nice home-cooked meal.
It won't do you no good to stall, Sheriff. I want to know who killed him.
You'll find out anyway, Sheriff.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he will. All right, son. It was me.
You?
Marshal over at Atterbury sent word that Larkin and his pal Cliff Traeger were heading this way. I'd heard about him before. I knew what to expect. He rode into town about noontime. I was waiting inside the bank. I had deputized some of the boys, and they were with me. Your pa and Traeger didn't have a chance, son, but they shot it out anyway. Wouldn't drop their guns, even though we had the draw on them. Traeger, he got away into the hills. But Larkin... I'm really sorry, son. Sorry I had to be the one to do it. And even sorrier, I had to tell you about it.
You're a liar. A dirty, stinking liar. My pa never tried to rob no bank. You take it back, what you said about him. I'll make you take it back, every word.
Now, you...
Dirty, rotten...
Now, Rink, here, get a hold of yourself here now.
Go on me. You killed my pa. He's a murderer.
Now, Rink! I didn't want to hit you, Rink, but I...
Why shouldn't you hit me? You're his friend, ain't you? He killed my pa, and you're his friend.
I think I ought to go after him, Britt. Try to explain.
No, I expect it's best to leave him by himself for a while.
But this wasn't the first holdup Larkin and Traeger tried to pull, not by a long shot. I didn't have no chance.
Yeah.
Well, someday the boy will understand. Someday when he's older.
Yeah. Well, the trouble is, things don't wait for a person to reach the understanding age. They happen anyway, whether a person's ready for them or not. It doesn't look like Rink's ready. Not for this, anyway.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. Monday night brings magnificent musical programs to the NBC radio network. It's an evening designed for restful relaxation. A time to sit back in your favorite chair and listen to melodies old and new on such famous programs as The Voice of Firestone, The Railroad Hour, and The Telephone Hour. The Voice of Firestone continues to enchant radio audiences from coast to coast, and the program is now in its 25th year. Also on Monday evenings, enjoy the operettas presented on the Railroad Hour. Gordon MacRae is your Railroad Hour host, and each week he is joined by a charming guest artist in the stellar productions of this fine show. You'll also want to hear the Telephone Hour every week, as it presents the music of Donald Voorhees and the Bell Symphonic Orchestra and Chorus, as well as superb guest soloists. Listen Monday evenings on the NBC Radio Network. Now, Act Two of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
After I made sure of a room for the night, I started out looking for Rink. I had a hunch I wouldn't have a hard time finding him. There was only one cemetery in Petersville, a sloping hill west of town. Pines all around it and soft green ferns mixed in between the trees. Rink was there, sitting on his haunches, a right beside a mound of fresh earth. He wasn't crying, but his cheeks were streaked with wet dust where the tears had been. Oh, Rink. Say, if these things were your paws, I thought maybe you might like to have them here. You, want some supper?
I'm not hungry.
Yeah, well...
You believe what the sheriff said, don't you? You believe he was right to kill Pa.
Well, I wasn't there. I didn't see how it happened.
But you're on his side anyway.
Oh, people don't have sides, Rink, not on a thing like this.
I do. I'm on Pa's side. He was a good man. Never did anybody harm, never. No matter what that lying sheriff says.
Oh, maybe you saw your dad different from other folks. And that doesn't mean you're wrong. Maybe with you, he was different.
I want to make it up for him, Mr. Punson. I'm going to get even with that sheriff. I will, so help me.
Now, you listen to me.
Let me alone, Mr. Ponsett. Just stop John and let me alone.
All right. All right, Rink. Now, if you change your mind, you know where the hotel is, huh? Good night. I thought he would change his mind. I thought it'd get cold out there in a couple hours and he'd come sneaking into the hotel room, but he didn't. He didn't change his mind. I had the room all to myself. I didn't sleep very much, though. You know how it is when you're expecting something to happen. You sort of keep thinking about it in spite of yourself, and you just don't sleep very sound. Anyway, Yeah? Who is it?
Me, Britt. Sheriff J.
Oh, come on in, Sheriff. Oh, morning.
Hope I didn't wake you.
No, I wasn't asleep. I should have been up a long time ago, but hand me my boots, sir, will you?
Hmm? Oh, sure.
All right. Thanks.
Hey, boy's not with you?
No. No, I haven't seen him since last night. Don't know where he went.
Oh?
Something the matter?
Thompson's hardware store was robbed about 3 a.m. No money missing. Just a revolver and some bullets, as far as Brad Thompson can tell.
Oh, I see.
Got in through the back window. Found some boot prints outside.
Mm-hmm.
Small boots. Size a boy'd be wearing.
Wait, you find anything else?
Yeah. There's a pretty clear trail leading away from behind the store. Be real easy to follow. Almost as if the fellow who robbed the hardware store left the tracks intentional so somebody'd come after him.
What happened to that towel? Oh, here it is.
It was the Larkin kid, wasn't it, Britt?
Oh, it could have been.
Don't tell me he's got some fool notion of revenging his father.
Well, he did say something about getting even, Jay.
So he figures when I go riding after him, he'll get a chance to kill me. That how you see it?
It's pretty hard to be sure what's going on in a youngster's head sometimes.
Doggone it, Britt. Sometimes I wonder why I keep on wearing this star. No matter what you do, it's wrong. Earl Larkin ain't the first man I've killed, not by a long sight. And he deserved it more than most. Killing him didn't end nothing. Just turned his kid bad. I guess I should have... Well...
Let Larkin kill you?
Oh, no.
You going after Rink?
Oh, maybe the kid will come to his senses.
When you're 11 years old and you get set on accomplishing something, you don't change your mind very easy, you know.
What do you expect me to do, Brett? Go up in those hills and shoot it out with an 11-year-old boy? I got a son of my own. Ned's just about the same age as Rink.
Oh?
If Rink was covering me right now, there in that door, if I saw his finger starting to squeeze the trigger, I wouldn't be able to shoot. No matter what, I wouldn't be able to shoot.
Where's his trail lead?
East, over toward Skull Mountain.
Oh, Widow Jenkins' ranch right over that way. I'm riding out to see her this morning.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter whether I go after Rink or he comes after me. Might as well get it over with. That's what you think I ought to do, ain't it, Britt?
Oh, no. No, not necessarily. All I was thinking was that if you did happen to decide to follow Rink, well, we could ride out together, part way at least. We're getting pretty close to Black Canyon, are we?
Yeah, it's only about half a mile.
if somebody wanted to set up an ambush, that canyon would be a good place, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, here's the turnoff to the Jenkins ranch.
Huh? Oh, yes, yeah. That's right. Well, Ma Jenkins wasn't expecting me before sundown, so I didn't need to turn off just yet. I could ride along with Sheriff J a little bit further. We were moving through Black Canyon now, rocks on both sides, plenty of cover for a person who wanted it. Rink's trail went right straight ahead, and that's why we didn't pay much attention to what was happening behind us. Not enough attention, anyway. I did hear something, a little scratching noise. By the time I turned my head, the barrel of a revolver was poked out through a crevice between two boulders, and it wasn't Rink who was holding the gun.
All right, boys.
What?
And don't reach.
Traeger!
Told you not to reach. Next time won't be your hand. Who are you?
My name's Ponsett, Britt Ponsett.
Oh. Sure took your time coming after me, Sheriff. Were you waiting for somebody like the 6-shooter to give you a hand?
I never thought you'd be fool enough to hang around. I give you credit for having good sense.
I'd have been glad to move on, but my horse went lame on me. Besides, you put a bullet through my shoulder, remember? Just hold still, Sheriff. The wound is healed now. Okay, I'm out of the saddle. But don't hurry things. Come down slow, one at a time. You first, Ponce. Your turn, Sheriff. Now, walk forward a couple of steps. Away from your horses. Hold it. Oh. Why, forget it. What happened to Larkin? I said...
He died a couple of hours after you and him held up the bank.
Well, that's the way it goes. All right, now let's...
You haven't seen his kid, have you?
What? Larkin's kid?
Yeah, a boy about 11 years old.
And what would I be... You mean he's in these parts?
Yeah, he's gunning for the sheriff here.
Sure takes after his old man, don't he?
What do you mean, Traeger?
Huh? Well, that was Larkin's trouble. Liked the gun too much.
Oh?
Sure. Wasn't so bad when we first teamed up, but after a while he wasn't happy unless he could start a gunfight. Ask the sheriff. You know how he was there at the bank. Now, if it had been up to me, we'd have given up when we saw he had us cornered, but not Earl. Anyhow...
You might have been better off if you'd given up.
No, not me, Ponce. Earl, maybe, but not me. Anyway, he'd have been killed sooner or later. Fella's always blazing away. Someone's always going to blaze back at him.
Uh-huh.
Now, me, I'm different. I don't enjoy killing the way Earl did.
Uh-huh. No,
of course,
that's good.
there's times when a man don't have no choice.
Traeger...
Like today, maybe. I gotta have a horse, and I gotta make a break out of these hills.
Now, look, Traeger.
Well, as I see it, there's only one way of getting a horse, and of making sure you boys don't follow me.
Traeger!
At least that's how I see it. So I guess it don't leave me much choice, does it?
He cocked his gun, and a ray of sunlight glinted off the barrel as he tilted up just a fraction of an inch. And then his trigger finger started curling back real slow, like he was playing with us, making us wonder which one of us. I wasn't sure which one of us was going to get it first. If it was me, Sheriff J might have a chance to draw before Traeger could fire again. If it was the sheriff, then his aim was right between us. He was taunting us, and he knew it. And the slightest move by either one of us...
Yeah, that's right. Keep on wondering. Keep shaking. Nerves. Which one you thinking? But it's going to be both of you. Because you're nice and you're close.
And his trigger finger kept tightening. Slowly.
And boys, it's going to be now. So...
For a split second, Trigger just stood there, not moving. Then he fell down on his face. And I saw Rink rise up from behind a rock about 8 feet away.
Rink!
Hello, Sheriff. Mr. Ponce.
Hello, Rink.
You. Holy mackerel, son. You sure turned up at the right time. You been hiding behind that rock all the time?
You see me, didn't you, Mr. Ponce? When I snuck up behind that rock? That's why you kept talking about Pa.
I thought I saw somebody. Figured it might be you. Sure hoped it was.
I'm glad I heard what he said, Mr. Ponce. Otherwise, I'd never have believed about... I'm sorry I called you a liar, Sheriff. I'm sorry I tried to get you out here so I could...
No, don't you worry about that, Rink. We're mighty grateful for what you did, both of us. You sure know how to handle a gun.
Pa taught me. I still don't see how he could have been the kind of man who was also so good to me.
Sure, Rink. Sure, I know.
Well, sounds like Traeger's still got some life in him.
Oh, yeah. Well, we better be getting him back to town. Come on, Rink, give us a hand. Well, since I was going to be alone on the Jenkins place while Ma Jenkins went east, there didn't seem to be any good reason why Rink couldn't stay along there for a while, too. At least until the time for school to take up again. So I wrote a letter back to his aunt explaining things. And she wrote back. She didn't seem to have any objections. But somehow, reading between the lines, I got the feeling she kind of missed that boy, Rink. And, well, it wasn't very long before he began to miss her, too.
One of the finest things you can do is support your local community chest or United Fund. Through them, you can make just one yearly contribution that takes care of many needs. Since only one campaign is staged, much time and effort are saved. Your money is collected and administered honestly and efficiently. So give generously to your community chest or your local United Fund.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
At the gallop! Oh!
Fort Laramie. Fort Laramie, starring Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince. Specially transcribed tales of the dark and tragic ground of the wild frontier, the saga of fighting men who rode the rim of empire, and the dramatic story of Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry.
How far you reckon it is to the North Platte, Captain?
10 miles, Sergeant. No more than that. Lieutenant Seibert should have the company bivouac there by now.
You aim to follow the creek bed clean up there, sir?
Not after we water the horses. This spot's good enough.
Yes, sir. Move up, Flint.
Sergeant?
Captain says we'll take a break here, ease those cinches, and lead the mounts down to the stream there and water.
All right, Sergeant.
After they're watered, they can pin graze.
I'll mind them.
Kind of peaceful, ain't it?
It's quiet. Sit down, Gorse. More comfortable than the McClellan.
Yes, sir. Them Shoshones, they got a way of wearing you out. You think they're still running, Captain?
They'll be back. They never run for long. Not when they're hungry.
I never heard of Shoshones as far east as the Nebraska border before.
You can find them as far east as Texas. Only there we call them Comanches. They're offshoots of the same tribe.
They sure don't talk the same.
The dialect's the only difference. They're a disorganized lot, the Shoshones. I guess we can be glad for that.
Yeah. Little of them goes a long way. How about the company, Captain?
We'll know more when we rendezvous. Lieutenant Seibert's has orders to make camp on the North Platte until the company's accounted for.
I think we held up, sir.
Yeah, I hope so.
I sure got a thirst.
Hold it, Gorse. You hear that?
Like digging?
Yeah. Up there. Top of the rise.
I don't see anybody.
Neither do I yet. Come on. And move small.
She's awful little to be manning that spade.
And she's not too handy with it. She must want a hole dug awful bad. That earth's like granite. Yeah, let's go up, Sergeant.
Feels like she's alone.
Yeah. Ma'am, you cut out a big job for yourself.
I got no food, no coffee, nothing to offer the Army.
We're not asking for anything.
Could have come yesterday. Yesterday I could have stood it if you'd come.
You'll be all your life picking away at that hardpan. Haven't you got a man to do this for you?
I had one yesterday. He's dead now. And a man's got a right to a grave.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir?
Get Flint up here. Tell him we need a grave dug.
Yes, sir.
Where is your husband, ma'am?
In bed. In the hut there.
Flint, hobble them horses and get up there. Foul in here, sir.
Gangrene. He's ridden with it. Must have taken him a long time to die.
Yes, sir.
Got a broken leg.
That's hard pain, Captain.
Looks hard, Gorse. Here, we'll wrap him in these bedclothes.
Right, sir.
The Army always take over this way when it's too late.
It's best he's out of here, ma'am. You ready, Gorse?
Yes, sir.
Now, easy now.
Don't bury him. Just yet.
Grave's not ready yet. Drink it, Mrs. Dennis. It's hot, that's all I can promise.
Been a long time at it.
It takes time. Drink it, Miss Dennis.
Luther was a long time at it, too. The dying.
I know.
All the things he's lived through out here. Indian raids and blizzards and drought, starvation. There's never been food enough. But a broken leg. That had to kill him.
You're a long way from help out here.
Yesterday. Just yesterday. And you come today.
Yesterday would have been too late, too, Mrs. Dennis.
Always before I could do something. I freeze with him, starve with him. When's the last time you watched a man die, Captain?
Yesterday.
Did it take 10 days? 10 days and 10 nights? Did you hear him scream with pain and beg for you to go for help and beg you not to leave him?
Miss Dennis! Where will you go now? You got people somewhere?
Oh, sure, I have people. Got parents in Philadelphia who never want to see me again. 2 years ago, when Luther come back for me, they fought us all they could. When they saw I meant to leave with him, they said, don't come back.
You can't stay here.
The nearest to me is here. There's 2 dead babies out there by where I'll set Luther down.
You can't stay here alone. Isn't safe.
I'm not used to feeling safe.
Captain, it's already out there.
Then you can go now.
Mrs. Dennis, this is no country for a woman alone. We'll take you to Fort Laramie. It's safe there. And
You'll
then
leave me be.
It's not a brave thing staying on here. It's stupid.
I mean to stay on with Luther a while yet.
All right, Mrs. Dennis. Let's get back to the horses, Sergeant. We're wasting time.
She wasn't much grateful, was she, Captain?
We did a small thing. She'd no cause to be grateful, Flint. She's no mind to be grateful for anything the West gives her or takes away.
Must have been a pretty little thing once. Kind of dainty-like. How old you reckon she is, sir?
Oh, early 20s.
Looks most half a lifetime to me, Captain. All drawn tight and mean.
The West does that to a woman. They come here as girls, and no time they're women. Old, past their years. She's not mean, Flint. She's soft as a kitten. She's borne a lot, that's all.
Oh, you think that, sir?
I know that.
You'd think she'd want to leave, though. No use her hanging on to the land. She can't prove it up by herself.
She'll get out once she thinks it's her own idea. Right now, she thinks she can't face the thought of leaving him there. She's got nowhere she wants to go.
Wonder what'll happen to her. I mean, alone, like that. She can't fend for herself, can she, Captain?
Most women I seen out here'd find him a man. Any man. Marry again. Just to live. They hate the West. Chances are they'd hate the man, too. But they keep marrying. To live.
Now this one, Captain.
You seem pretty sure, Sergeant.
Just a feeling. She'll go back east somewhere. Leave her dead. Go back where she came from. She don't belong out here.
She's got no wagon or stock to pull it. If she goes, she'll have to walk.
Maybe she won't, sir. Maybe she won't.
Come in.
You sent for me, Captain?
Yeah, Gorse. Come in.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Gorse, ever since we got back from Horse Creek, the fort's been full of stories that make the cavalry sound like a wet nurse outfit. You know anything about them?
What kind of stories, sir?
You know any troopers who are going around collecting money to send Mrs. Dennis back east?
Troopers? No, sir, I don't.
I've been kind of lucky at poker lately. Thought maybe I'd share it with whoever's running the charity around here.
I guess that'd be me, sir.
I guess it would. Here.
Obliged, Captain.
You're not going to make this a habit?
No, sir.
You taking the money to her?
No, sir. Private Flint's leave starts tomorrow after first call. He'll do it.
That's all, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
She remind you of someone, Gorse? Girl somewhere?
No, sir, it ain't that. It's just she's so little and all, kind of like a stray. She don't belong out here.
Carry on, Sergeant. Captain Quince reporting, sir.
Well, I'm afraid you didn't do a very good job on the Shoshones, Captain.
We didn't wipe 'em out, Major, if that's what you mean.
You met 'em near the Nebraska border before, isn't that right?
And they were hightailing it into Nebraska the last we saw, those that lived.
Well, they're back, Lee. And in numbers, too.
They're hungry in numbers.
I'm familiar with your charitable streak, Captain Quince. I understand it's spread to Sergeant Gorse, right on down to the ranks.
There's no cause for worry, Major. It's not widespread enough to be called an epidemic.
All right, Lee. The Shoshones are raiding homesteaders from our side of the North Platte, south along Horse Creek. I understand there aren't many settlers along the creek.
No, not many.
They're not just hungry, Captain Quince. This time they're carrying off women. Any questions?
No, sir.
Then move out.
There's smoke ahead, Captain.
I see there is, Mr. Syberts.
Might be able to surprise them.
Just how do you think we could manage that?
Well, sir, if the fire's still burning, chances are there may be Indians around somewhere.
Look at that smoke again, Mr. Syberts.
Yes, sir?
Well?
I still see it.
Good for you. Then you see the fire smoldering, not burning fresh.
You think the Shoshones have gone on, sir?
They're not ones to sit around and admire their work once they've struck. Oh! Sergeant!
Yo! Think we can find them, Captain? They're probably hours away by now.
Unless it's a trap, Mr. Syberts.
Yes, sir?
Sergeant, that's Carpenter's cabin ahead, isn't it?
Was, sir.
You and I'll ride in, Sergeant. Mr. Syberts will move the patrol to that rise to the left and hold the position. 2 shots will be your signal to move in, Mr. Syberts.
Yes, sir.
That's an old fire, Captain, smoldering.
Mr. Syberts and I know that, Sergeant. Any questions, Mr. Syberts?
No, sir.
Then move out.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Gorse.
That's Carpenter. There, Captain.
Yeah. He's cold. It is an old fire, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
And it'd be his wife's brother by the cabin.
He ain't been here months, sir.
That's all there was? Carpenter, his wife, her brother?
Just the 3 of them, Captain. I don't see her anywhere around.
It's not likely we will.
You'd think it'd be enough just to kill a man, wouldn't you, Captain?
You'd think so, Gorse. Come on.
No sign of life, sir?
No sign of life, Mr. Syberts.
I was wondering,
I
Captain...
know what you're wondering, Sergeant.
Well, her place would be north of here, sir.
Due north, along the creek. Mr. Syberts.
Yes, sir.
You'll take half the patrol and move along Horse Creek to the south. You see those dots of smoke on the horizon?
I see them, sir.
Well, check them.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Gorse, prepare to move the other half to the north.
Yes, sir. All right, fall in.
I'm going north with Gorse, Mr. Syberts. We'll rendezvous at the usual point on the North Platte. First arrival makes camp and waits, with pickets out.
Right, Captain. I'll judge the fires better this time, sir.
Use your eyes, Mr. Syberts. Then use your head.
How long you gonna wait, Captain? Nothing stirred up there by her place.
The troopers in position?
Yes, sir. Full circle. Set back in the hills all around the hut. Likely she's gone by now. Flint would have been through here with the money 2-3 days ago.
Maybe. I'm going in, Gorse. You got a clear shot at the door?
All the way.
I didn't think we'd find her hut still standing. Well, we'll see, Sergeant. Hold your fire, Gorse!
That came from the hut, sir.
The Army's not welcome here, Captain.
You fire that again, ma'am, the whole patrol will move in.
You have some money to give me too, Captain?
Now we'll talk inside, Mrs. Dennis.
You all right, sir?
No problem, Sergeant.
How many men, Captain?
6. All around the hut.
6 Army men. After 1 woman.
The Shoshones are raiding. All along Horse Creek. You're lucky they missed you.
Lucky.
You can bring a few things, but not much. Let's get them together.
You didn't answer me, Captain. I asked you what you come for.
I told you to take you back.
I was real took in at first. I felt sort of kindly toward all the brave Army men who put by the money for me.
Private Flint was here then?
That his name? That nice smiley one who dug Luther's grave? Yeah, he was here. Clean till early this morning he was here. I don't figure I owe the Army a thing now, Captain. Not a thing.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Dennis.
You're always too late, aren't you, Captain? Too late for everything.
I am sorry. I warned you it wasn't safe here.
So your hands are clean. Your conscience is clear.
I didn't mean that.
Oh, you warned me, but I had in mind you was talking about Indians when you said this was no country for a woman alone.
Indians or Flint or any man who hasn't seen a woman for a long time.
And now you've come. 6 of you.
To force you to safety this time, ma'am.
There's a safe place for a woman out here?
Fort Laramie, for the time being.
Flint was from Fort Laramie.
Private Flint isn't the whole cavalry, Mrs. Dennis. You'll get food there. Rest. In a couple of days, there's a stage out for the east.
With cavalry protection?
Not unless it's called for, ma'am.
Go back home. I guess that's all that's left. I hate that, Captain. I hate it.
I know how you feel, Miss Dennis, but I just want to tell you that I...
You don't. You couldn't know how I feel about anything. I'll be getting my things now.
The stage driver says about 5 minutes.
I wondered if I'd see you again, Captain.
I owed it to the sergeant, the troopers, to see their money got spent the way they meant it.
I wondered if I'd find a feeling in me to be grateful to you. Any of you.
No one's asking for any thanks, ma'am. No one expects any.
Oh, once I can forget, maybe I can be grateful.
You're better off leaving.
Luther was a good man. I used to read all he sent me about the West. He saw the good of it. New and full of hope, that's how he said it. I never saw that in it, Captain. I never saw the good.
Isn't all good, isn't all bad either. But you're better off back home, reading about it.
Well, I'd better be getting on the stage now.
Safe journey to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Captain. And I mean thank you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Dennis. All set, driver.
Yes, sir.
Captain, he's in the saloon.
You should feel right about things now, Gorse. You were the first to know she didn't belong here.
I won't feel right till he's settled, Captain. Oh, but how can he be now? The Army can't touch him without Mrs. Dennis tells her story.
She's been through enough.
But how about him? Why, he'd have drawn time, plenty of time for what he'd done to her.
Don't worry about it, Gorse.
Well, now, wait, Captain. You can't do it that way. I've seen you like this before, Captain. You'll kill him.
I'll handle it, Gorse.
You know what they do to you, sir. Killing him ain't worth that.
I'm not going to kill him, but I am going to mark him up. Maybe he'll wish I had killed him. Is he drunk?
Not yet, sir.
In uniform?
No. Still on leave. You give me 5 minutes emergency leave. Just 5 minutes.
You leave him be, Gorse. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Over there, Captain.
I see him. You stay here.
But, Captain...
That's an order, Gorse.
Yes, sir.
What? Captain Quince. Hello.
Set your glass down, Flint.
Not on orders just yet, Captain. 2 more days of my leave coming to me.
Set it down.
He's got his rights, Captain. This saloon's not run by the Army.
It is now. Clear everyone out of here, barkeep.
Now, you just wait
Sergeant!
a minute.
Clear the premises.
Yes, sir.
What is this?
I don't know what you got in mind.
I do.
There's regulations on my side, Captain.
I'm waiting to hear you say it isn't true, Flint.
Setting your saber aside, taking off your tunic, don't make you less an officer. You can't lay a hand on me. There's regulations.
I'm waiting, Flint.
You touch me and I'll go over your head. I'll tell my story to the major.
You do that.
He'll break you down to my size once I tell my story.
You tell him, Flint, and tell it all, because I'll be there to see you don't leave any of it out.
And don't come any closer. I got every right to defend myself.
You sure do. And put that chair down.
I don't care who you are.
I'm just like you now, Flint. I got every right to defend myself. Your saloon's looking kind of run down, barkeep. Looks to me like it's due for some repairs.
Yeah, it sounded like it. But what about the customer? You just gonna leave him there?
See, he's taken to the infirmary, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Is he bad off, Captain?
I'm not the best judge, Gorse. I'd say a good Army doctor could get him on his feet again in 6 months, maybe.
That saloon brawling sure is punishing stuff, sir.
It's deadly, Sergeant.
Well, what about me, my saloon?
Well, I'd watch who I let in there after this, barkeep. That man had a bad temper. Threw one of your chairs at me.
Fort Laramie is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and stars Raymond Burr as Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry, with Vic Perrin as Sergeant Gorse. The script was specially written for Fort Laramie by Kathleen Height, with sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper, musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, John Daner, and Barney Phillips. Jack Moyles is Major Daggett, and Harry Bartell is Lieutenant Seiberts.
Company, tension! Dismiss.
Next week, another transcribed story of the Northwest frontier and the troopers who fought under Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry. CBS Radio urges you to follow through to make sure you're registered to vote next November, no matter which candidate you prefer. You are lost in making a choice unless you're registered to vote in a national election. Are you sure you're registered? Are you sure the rest of the voters in your family are? Make sure today. Registration laws vary from state to state. Make sure you're in the book.
This is Hojo. Do you have a small business or a YouTube channel you'd like to promote? Well, if you do, you can promote it right here on our Retro Radio channel. That's right. Just send me an email to projecthojo@gmail.com. That's projecthojo@gmail.com. Thanks for listening. Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Wheaties presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. From the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's case, the broken spur.
Saturday night, June 5th, 1948. The time, 10 p.m. On a small ranch 10 miles south of Cranston, Irwin County, Texas, Milton Thomas was counting a large sum of money, preparatory to locking it up for the night. As he was counting, his dog Rags appeared to be nervous. Thomas tried to quiet him.
50. Rags, stop that. You're making me count wrong. 50, 100... What in Sam Hill's the matter with you tonight? Now stop it. Quiet, Rags. Down. Who's there?
Casey.
What do you want, Casey?
I want to talk to you.
Seems to me it's awful late at night to be knocking at people's doors. Now, if it's about that
All right,
loan...
get back in the room.
That gun, what are you trying to do?
Get your dog back or I'll...
Rags!
Get back or you'll get the same thing.
Rags!
Get away from that dog. Give me that money.
No, I won't.
Don't you ask for it?
No, don't take it.
Shut up. Let go of my legs. No. I said let go.
No.
All right, then.
Tales of the Texas Rangers will continue in just a moment.
If you've got a job to do tomorrow, partner, get your Wheaties. Sure, Breakfast of Champions is for you, just like it's for Ralph Kiner, pride of the Pittsburgh Pirates. You may not play ball for a living, but whatever your job is tomorrow, you can do it better on a better breakfast. And it's a better breakfast you're starting with Wheaties. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Yes, whole wheat, good, sound, whole wheat. Plump and ripe and bursting with vitamins and minerals and protein for your vitality, your energy, your working power. So tumble the Wheaties out of the package, pour on the milk, put on the fruit, pick up the spoon, and smile. You're eating good to be feeling good. Breakfast of Champions for people who are going places. Are you ready? Try 'em. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
At 10:30 the same night, Milton Thomas's house was discovered on fire. The Cranston Fire Department was called. Next morning, the local sheriff, making a routine investigation, discovered the burnt remains of a broken chair next to Thomas's body. He ordered an autopsy. The results prompted him to call the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case and arrived at the scene of the fire early that afternoon.
Well, howdy, Ranger. I'm Sheriff Taxon.
Howdy. My name's Jace Pearson.
Come on, I'll show you the house. Or what's left of it. All right, folks, step back, please.
Shouldn't have all these people walking around here, Sheriff. Ruin any footprints there might be.
I had my deputy here just a few minutes ago, Pearson. I sent him down to get some coffee. All right, folks, step back away from the house, all of you. Now get back to the fence, please. All burned out except for the walls, but you may find something.
You said when you called you didn't think it was an accident.
I've been sheriff here for 18 years, and I'll stake my reputation it wasn't. It was arson to cover murder.
Based that on the autopsy?
Yep. Coroner couldn't find any traces of carbon granules in the bronchial passages or lungs, and only the normal amount of carbon monoxide in the lungs.
Indicating Milt Thomas wasn't breathing when the fire started.
Right. This was the front door. Burned off the hinges and fell out.
That's funny.
What?
The lock on this door. Special kind. Takes a key on both sides. When the door is shut, you have to have a key to get out of the house as well as in.
Oh, that, yeah. Milt was a funny old galoot. Had them put on both doors. The windows had trick locks, too.
Why?
Well, folks say he kept a lot of money in the house. Maybe just a story.
This lock's still working. Let's look at the back door.
Oh, here's what's left of Milt's old iron safe.
Was it open like that when you found it?
Yep. Empty, too.
This lock's not forced or broken.
Kind of hard to tell much about anything after the roof fell in.
Yeah, it's a mess, all right. Same kind of lock here on the back door. It's working, too.
Meaning whoever started the fire was locked in?
Well, look here. Whoever it was, here's where he went out. See that window glass outside on the ground? Let's climb out and look. See? The heat didn't break it. It's not crazed. It was knocked out from inside.
And do you think the killer was trapped inside?
Could have been, after he set fire to the place. How about footprints, Sheriff?
Oh, there's thousands of them. Volunteer firemen tramping around all during the fire.
Wait, here's something.
Looks like a spur rowel.
That's exactly what it is. Broken off a spur. Right below where the window was.
Maybe busted off by a man jumping out the window with his tail feathers on fire?
Maybe.
I don't envy you none, Pearson.
How come?
Well, as a clue, the spur rowel's probably mighty important.
But what, Sheriff?
I was just thinking. There probably ain't over 10 million spurs in the state of Texas with rowels just like the one you got there in your hand.
Well, your figure may be a little high, Sheriff, but I get your point.
Hey, Jack. Yeah, what do you think you're doing, Jack?
What's the matter, Sheriff?
You know darn well what's the matter. I told you to keep back.
I was just looking around.
Well, stop kicking around those ashes. And the rest of you. That's evidence you're tramping on.
We didn't mean no harm.
Now listen, all of you. It's the last time I'm going to tell you. How'd you like it if we thought one of you was the criminal, coming back to the scene of the crime and deliberately trying to destroy evidence? Oh. Okay, then. Get back or get off the property altogether.
Books say that's generally not true, Sheriff.
Huh?
About the criminal in the scene of the crime. Happens only once in 1,000 times.
Oh, I know it. I just want to throw a scare into him.
I see. Oh, by the way, who was that fellow you were talking to?
Him? His name's Casey. Jack Casey.
The sheriff and I went over the yard thoroughly, but any footprints the murderer might have left were trampled out by the firemen and the onlookers. Finally, some distance from the house, I found the place I was looking for.
Sheriff?
Huh?
Come over here. What is it?
Look, here's where he took off from.
Hoofprints. Dug out in an awful hurry, too.
And his horse tethered to this tree. Seems to me any man who had legitimate business at the house would have tied up closer.
Yeah, that's logical.
Well, look here. Horse chewed on the tree. Might be a cribber. We find our man, we'll likely find a horse that chews on his feed bin.
See, these tracks head west toward Snake Creek.
You got a horse, Sheriff?
I can get one.
Good. I'll get mine out of the trailer. We're going to follow those hoof prints. Hold it, Sheriff. Keep your horse off that bank.
Why? What's the matter?
Boot prints. Good, fresh ones.
Oh, I thought for a minute you'd seen a moccasin. This stream's full of cotton moths.
I'll take my kit and make some plaster molds of these prints. He dismounted here and led his horse across.
Yeah, probably afraid of slipping on those flat, mossy rocks.
Small foot, about size 7 or 8, I'd say. Odd track pattern, too. Not likely he was toting a heavy load. Probably a fat man.
Fat?
Yeah, look at his tracks. Deep, even in the dry places.
I make tracks as deep as those, way over 200, but I ain't exactly fat.
No, you're not fat, Sheriff. But what size boot do you wear?
11 and a half.
You ever see a man your height make a footprint this small?
Come to think of it, I don't suppose I ever did.
Oh, wait a minute. That man who was poking around the ashes back at the house. Casey, was it?
Yeah, Jack Casey. What about him?
He's fat. Sheriff, was he driving a car or riding?
Casey was riding his old paint mare. Say, she's a cribber.
Then I'm going to need a warrant. As soon as I get this mold, I'm heading for town. Sheriff, either the books are wrong, or this Casey is 1 in 1,000.
Operator, this is Jack Casey again. What about that call I've been trying to get through for the last hour and a half? Yeah, Money, Texas, the Delta Sawmill Company. I know it's Sunday, but somebody's bound to be... Who's that?
Oh, Jack! What are you doing with that gun?
Oh, it's you. Operator. Hello, Operator. You said you'd call me back every 20 minutes. It was over a half hour last time. Well, keep trying.
Jack, who are you trying to call? And what are you doing with your shotgun?
Leave me alone, Martha.
Where you been since noon? You were supposed to meet me at the Tate's for dinner.
I know it, but... Who's that?
Who is it?
Texas Ranger.
What? Jack, what have you done? Put that gun away.
Get in the back room.
You ain't fixing to shoot him, are you?
If I have to.
Jack, don't do it. Please, Jack, don't be...
Hold it, Ranger. Stay where you are.
Put that gun down, Casey.
You're not coming in here.
I got a warrant here says I can. And I am.
Jack, put it down.
Let go that barrel.
Grab it, Ranger.
Give me that.
You all right, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Shotgun's a nasty thing to carry around cocked. I'll just take this. I want to look around a little. Is that your bedroom?
Yeah.
Come on. That paint mare outside yours?
Yes, it is.
Are these your boots?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you break this spur?
Huh? Well, I didn't know it was broken.
I'll take these boots along.
You want me to get it, Jack?
No.
Isn't somebody going to answer it?
Yeah, sure. Hello? What? Never mind, cancel it.
You better come along with me, Casey.
What's this all about, Ranger? Where are you taking Jack?
He thinks somebody killed Milt Thomas. To be exact, he thinks I did.
No.
You seem to know some of the answers.
Some of them. Before we go, Ranger, I'd like to ask you one question.
Sure.
What time did this so-called murder take place?
About 10 o'clock last night.
10 o'clock? Well, that's
I'll
when we
handle this, Martha. Suppose I can prove where I was last night.
We're just as anxious to prove a man innocent as guilty, Casey. Do you have any witnesses?
About 300 of them. At 10 o'clock last night, I was sitting in the Cranston High School auditorium watching my niece graduate.
In just a moment, we continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joel McCrae as Ranger Jace Pearson.
If a man rides herd on 100 head of cattle all day, first he needs his Wheaties. Yes, and if a man sits behind a big desk and pushes buttons on his job, first he needs his Wheaties. And listen, Mama, you too. If you keep track of a couple of growing up kids and wash dishes and make beds on your job, first you need your Wheaties. Yup, whatever your job, wherever you work, Wheaties can help. Whether you run a machine or pound a typewriter or play baseball for a living, first you need your Wheaties. Because here is whole wheat with the rich, full-bodied energy of whole wheat. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. That's why Wheaties give so much. Vitamins, minerals, protein. Wheaties have them, and they're for you. Pour the Wheaties into the cereal bowl, add the milk, add the fruit, and dig right in. Do that at 7, and see how much better you're working when 11 a.m. rolls around. Yes, try them every morning, crisp and tempting. And see if I'm not right. See if a better breakfast with the whole wheat nourishment of Wheaties doesn't make a pleasant difference in your morning's work. See if milk, fruit, Wheaties isn't honest and truly breakfast of champions. See yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Casey stuck to the alibi that he'd been at the graduation the night before, but I already had enough evidence to take him in. While the sheriff was out asking questions around town, I tried to break down Casey's story.
I tell you I was there.
All right, take it easy, Casey. Let's assume for a minute you were. And how do you account for the boot prints made by your boots and found near the scene of the crime?
Lots of people wear boots. Could have been anybody.
I'm afraid not. You see, I made plaster casts of those prints, and the boots, the ones you admitted were yours, matched the prints to the last nail mark.
Well, I've tramped around this part of the country a lot of times. They could have been old prints.
These were fresh prints. Well, what about it?
I don't know.
All right, then. What about the rowel we found just outside Thomas' house? One broken off your spur.
I don't know anything about that either.
There's no point in withholding information, Casey. You know we'll find out about it sooner or later.
Well, how you doing, Pearson? Casey decided to come clean?
Not yet. What about the niece, Sheriff?
The neighbors say she and her family left on a vacation early this morning.
You know anything about that, Casey?
No. Too bad. Because I've had several interesting chats. Casey, I've just talked to 4 people who were at the graduation exercises last night. 4 people who know you. And not one of them remembers seeing you there.
I was at the high school last night, I tell you.
Casey, the sheriff's talked to 4 people who didn't see you. Well, who did?
I don't know. It was dark in the auditorium.
Didn't you speak to anybody?
No. Thing had already started. And... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I talked to one of the ushers.
What was his name?
Wasn't a him, it was a her. One of the high school girls. She was wearing a long pink dress.
Sheriff, who's the principal of the high school?
Mr. Schott. Warren Schott.
All right, lock Casey up. I'm going to find out who the ushers were, and especially the little girl with the long pink dress.
Why, yes, sir. I remember Mr. Casey being there with Mrs. Casey.
Are you sure, LMA? This is very important.
Well, sure, I'm sure. They came in late and had to wait until the invocation was over. And then he asked for an aisle seat. He said he couldn't climb over people. He's so... well, you know.
Yeah, I know. And he didn't leave at any time during the exercises.
Not until near the end. They left just before the recessional while everybody was standing and singing the class song.
What time was that?
Oh, a few minutes before 11.
All right. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Was I any help, Ranger?
Yes, LMA. You were a big help. I was stuck. It looked like I was going to have to release Casey. Then I remembered something. The phone call that came in while I was out at Casey's place. The one he'd been reluctant to answer. I dropped by the Cranston telephone office.
This is the call you wanted, Ranger.
What was it?
Mr. Jack Casey placed a call to the Delta Sawmill Company in Monee, Texas at 2:22 p.m. today. There was no answer, and when the Monee operator did get through, she called back at 3:40. But Mr. Casey had canceled it.
Do you know who the call was for?
Yes, sir. It was person to person to Mr. Ben Casey.
Ben Casey?
Mr. Jack Casey's son.
Son? Well, do you know him?
I used to.
When?
Well, we went to high school together. Some of my girlfriends and I used to go places with Ben's bunch, but my mother made me stop. She said he wasn't the kind of boy that girls should run around with.
I see.
And he finally left home. Couldn't get along with his stepmother.
Oh, then Mrs. Casey's not his mother.
Oh, no, Ranger. They used to fight. Oh.
Go on. This may be very important.
Well, I heard that she and Ben fought all the time, and then one day after they had a big fight, Ben packed up and left.
Well, when was this?
I reckon it was a couple of years ago. He went down to Monee then and got a job at that sawmill there.
What does this Ben look like?
He's a spitting image of his father and just as fat, too.
Have you seen him lately?
I saw him at the bus station. His father came and picked him up.
When?
Let's see, day before yesterday. Friday.
There was no doubt now why Jack Casey wasn't talking. He was protecting his own son. I put a call through to Mrs. Casey and met her at the sheriff's office.
I ain't saying this because he ain't my flesh and blood, Ranger, but Ben's bad through and through. I might have knowed he was the one killed Milt Thomas.
Mrs. Casey, tell me about Ben. He came in Friday, didn't he?
Yeah. Come in on the bus and stayed over Saturday. He wanted to borrow money. He's always broke. Gambles.
That's right, Pearson. Picked him up a couple of times for gambling.
Go on, Miss Casey.
Well, like I say, he wanted to borrow $50 from Jack, but Jack didn't have it. He just paid off a note to Milt Thomas, and he was kind of strapped.
Oh, your husband owed Thomas money?
Yes, but it was the last payment. Jack was joking about how Thomas always wanted cash money, didn't trust checks.
Did Ben hear him say this?
He sure did, Sheriff. And then he sucked around all day Saturday until we was getting ready to go to the commencement that night. And just before we left, he said he was going to use Jack's horse to go for a ride.
At night?
Yeah, seems strange to me, too. And then he asked could he borrow a pair of Jack's boots. He was wearing flat-heel shoes.
They wear the same size?
Oh, have, ever since I can remember. Well, anyway, we went on to the graduation, and when we got home, the mare was in the barn, still saddled, all sweaty. Looked like she'd been run almost to death. And Jack's boots were tossed on the floor, and Ben was gone.
All right, Miss Casey. That's all for now, and thanks.
You're welcome.
Come on, Sheriff. We're going on a little trip. Sheriff Taxon and I piled into my car and headed for Monee. As soon as we got out on the highway, I put in a call to my headquarters. Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 10.
Unit 10 leaving Cranston, State Highway 22 en route to Monee. Investigating murder suspect believed in vicinity of Delta Sawmill. Will keep KTXA informed. Unit 10, 10-4.
Okay. KTXA, Austin. KTXA,
Sheriff,
Austin,
You know young Casey by sight, don't you?
I watched him grow up.
Good. If he's gone and we have to comb for him, I don't want to turn up the wrong fat man again.
Oh, you'd know him now, after seeing his father. Except for age, they're the same.
You mean except for age and the fact that the young one's a murderer? When we reached the sawmill, the moon was up. A full moon. There was a light burning through the window of one shack at the edge of the camp. We pulled up there and got out of the car and went in.
Well, howdy, Ranger, Sheriff.
Hi.
We're looking for a man named Casey.
Ben Casey?
Yeah, you're on?
I don't know for sure. Sleeps in the big bunkhouse down the line.
Which bunk?
I'll show you if you like.
Fine. Sheriff, maybe you better take a look through the mess hall. Fat boy like him might be fixing a late snack. If you don't find him, come up and meet me. And if you do find him, call me before you try and take him.
Right.
The bunkhouse is this way.
No light in the place.
Well, some of the boys was going into town for a moonlight dance. Don't know if Ben went with them or not.
Has he been packing any money that you know of?
Well, yeah, come to think of it, he had quite a bit. Said he hit it lucky in a dice game and that... Well, he did get it in a dice game, didn't he?
If he did, the other fellow never got a chance to roll him.
Oh? Here we are. I'll light this lamp for you. Ben sleeps in that third bunk on the right.
Thanks. I'll wait for him.
All right, I'll get back to my books and just entering a shipment that's being hauled out tonight. That's why you found me working.
Go ahead. But if you see Casey, don't mention I'm here. The foreman went back to his shack, and I ripped Ben Casey's bunk apart. There was nothing in the bunk or the covering. I dragged a footlocker out from underneath and was bending over it when...
All right, Ranger. Up with him, and don't turn around.
They're up.
What are you doing here?
If you're Ben Casey, you know what I'm doing. This is the end of the road, boy.
I'll take that lantern.
I'd be careful with that, Ben. Remember what happened the last time you dropped a lantern?
You're pretty smart, ain't you, mister? But I'm smart, too. Here's a present for you.
The lantern hit the edge of the bunk, and the flaming kerosene splashed over me. I beat the flames out with my hands and dove for the door. He'd rammed something against the outside of it. When I forced it open, I stumbled over a heavy log bench he'd used as a barricade.
Hey, Ranger, what is it?
Casey! You see him, Sheriff?
Well, somebody went off that way, toward the rail siding.
Let's go.
We spotted him swinging up the side of a flat car as the train hit the main line and started to roll. We grabbed onto one of the last cars and scrambled to the top and started to work our way forward.
There he is. About 5 cars ahead.
I can't see him. Kerosene scorched my eyes.
He can see us, all right. He's shooting.
Drop flat. We'll crawl up on him. He can't go any farther than the length of the train.
There he goes. He's jumping.
I see him. I'm going after him.
Well, I'm coming with you. He's breaking from the wheel. Pearson, you all right? Where are you?
Get down, Sheriff. Drop.
Can you see him?
No, but he's close. About 10 yards in, not moving. Keep low. We're silhouetted good against this clearing.
What you doing, Pearson?
Taking off my jacket. See if you can find a stick about 5 feet long.
Well, here's a dead branch. This do?
Fine. Give it to me.
What you fixing to do?
I'm going to put this branch through my coat sleeves like this. Here. When I tell you, hold it up.
I get it. Something for him to shoot at, huh?
Right. I'll fire at his gun flash.
All right, Casey. Come out with your hands up. This is your last chance, Casey.
Okay, Sheriff. Lift the coat.
You got him. Come on.
Don't shoot, Ranger. Don't kill me. Oh, please give me a chance.
Like you gave Milt Thomas? It was a short train ride, Casey, but I got a hunch you'll get a longer one soon. Come on.
when Casey confessed to the murder of Milt Thomas. On August 2nd, 1948, he entered Huntsville Penitentiary. His sentence, life imprisonment.
Joel McRae, that was a great show tonight. Wheaties and I are proud of you.
Thank you, Frank. I like to please the customers.
Well, now, so do I. Take Wheaties, for instance.
Frank, are you going to say that Wheaties taste good?
Well, yes, I was going to touch on that.
And are you going to say that Wheaties are good for people?
Yes, I was going to say just that.
Anything else?
Well, no, I guess that just about covers it, Joel, except...
Except telling people to get some.
That's it. How'd you know?
Well, that's easy, Frank. I'm a Wheaties eater myself.
You hear that, folks? You, too, can be a Wheaties eater. As early as tomorrow morning. Breakfast of champions, you know. Get some.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by David Bruce and was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen Monday night to Frank Lovejoy and Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then.
Tomorrow there's good listening with the Summer Symphony on NBC.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And appearing as that laughable old character, California, is Andy Clyde. Now to our story, Renegades of the San Rafael. Evening shadows spread across the San Rafael Range to touch the sun-baked little town of Kearneyville. There's an ominous quiet in the air, broken only by the stomp of restless horses tied to the hitching rail in front of the schoolhouse. Inside the schoolhouse, there's the creak of gun harness and the ring of spurs on the plank floor as angry ranchers mill about. A slim brown-haired girl stands beside the teacher's desk trying to make herself heard above the mutter of their voices.
You've got to listen to me. There must be some mistake.
Mistake nothing. John Carter sold out his neighbor. You're right, Sam.
My uncle wouldn't cheat anybody.
Then why don't he show up and deny that he sold his ranch to the Triangle Water Company so they can take over and run the ruin this valley? Come on, answer me that.
My uncle will be back to explain his actions. I'm sure of it.
John Carter's run out on us. He's a coward because he ain't got the nerve to face the folks he's wronged.
You can't say that about him. My uncle has been a friend to you all.
He ain't no friend now. Him and Dolan is in there together. They're both crooks.
Just a minute there. I represent the Triangle Water Company.
Oh, sit down, Dolan. Sit down.
I don't know where Carter's gone. I don't care. But I have a bill of sale to his ranch, and the dam my company will erect is going to benefit everybody.
It'll benefit a lot of darn clodbusters. You know this land ain't fit for nothing but cattle.
Certainly, and I'll have to remind you boys of something.
Remind us of what?
The laws of this country don't favor one group over another. Farmers, or sodbusters as you call them, have as much right here as you.
No, they ain't neither. We was here first.
Sure, we was here first. Wait a minute, boys. Quiet down.
All right, go ahead. Talk.
As soon as the dam on the Carter Ranch is finished, There'll be water for all.
How do you figure that, Dolan?
The more shares a man buys in my company, the more water he'll get.
Pay for the water we used to get for free.
I'm a businessman, not a philanthropist. Carter sold his ranch. Talk to him, not me. He didn't have to sell.
No, I reckon he didn't. And if John Carter ever shows his face here in Kearneyville again, he'll get his neck stretched by a hang rope. We'll tie him up to the first tree.
I'm sorry, Miss Carter. Perhaps if we could get word to your uncle.
I don't know where he is, Mr. Dolan.
Well, then let's hope he'll stay under cover till this thing quiets down.
I don't think Uncle John went away on his own free will.
What do you mean, Miss Carter?
Something's happened to him. I know it.
Well, none of your friends seem to share that viewpoint.
There's one friend I can turn to.
Oh? Who's that?
Hopalong Cassidy. You'll meet him soon enough. And whoever is responsible for Uncle John's disappearance will pay, and pay dearly.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy. It's a beautiful spring day down at the Bar 20 where Hoppy and California are lounging on the ranch house porch looking over the mail one of the cowhands just brought in from town. California gives the half-dozen envelopes an idle glance, then suddenly picks one out of the bunch.
Doggone it, Hoppy. That's all we need to disturb the tranquility of this here ranch.
You mean tranquility, California?
Well, supposing I do. Look here.
Oh, it's just a letter. What about it?
What about it? It's a letter from a gal. Smell the smell 'em.
You mean the perfume?
Yeah.
Oh, it's from Miss Carter, Laura Carter. I wonder if... Well, that must be old John Carter's niece. Envelope postmarked Kearneyville.
Well, I sure hope they ain't inviting us up there. You promised we wasn't going to leave the Bar 20 for a whole month.
Well, let's see what she has to say before you start worrying.
Doggone it, Hoppy. All I want to do is just sit right here. The spring fever's got me... really got me something terrible.
You might as well read the bad news yourself, California. Here.
Bad news, huh?
Sounds mighty odd to me.
Well, I'll be darned. So John Carter up and sold his ranch and lit out for the back country, yeah?
And his friends are going to lynch him if he returns.
Looks like the gal's in trouble, huh, Hoppy?
Yeah, too bad, too. And I promised we wouldn't be leaving the ranch.
Oh, no. Who said they wanted to stay around here? You think I want to grow old laying in this hammock? Throw a saddle on top of it while I get my horse and let's go see what's happened.
That's all I can tell you, Mr. Cassidy. I'm so worried.
Now, don't get yourself upset, Laura. Maybe your uncle just went visiting.
Sure, probably just wanted to change the scenery.
I don't think so, California. It's all so mysterious. No one saw Uncle John leave town. I inquired at the stage depot and everywhere I could think of.
Well, John might have had to go someplace to take care of business.
I'd have known about it if he had.
You took care of things for him?
I wrote all of Uncle's letters and read his correspondence to him.
Oh, I see.
And how come you didn't know about your uncle selling the ranch till Dolan shows up with a bill of sale?
That's what's so strange.
Laura, do you have a copy of your uncle's signature around?
Why, yes. There should be something in this desk.
Hoppy, why do you want that signature? You figure there's something funny about all this?
Funny isn't the word for it, California.
Here's an old receipt. Will this do?
Sure, just the thing. Only,
What's the matter, Hoppy?
are you sure this is John Carter's signature?
Of course. I know it isn't very legible. Uncle wasn't. I mean, isn't very good with the pen.
You go ahead and cry, Laura. It'll do you good. Come on, California.
Yeah, a sopping woman sure does sadden a feller.
Where are you going, Hoppy?
Just taking a little ride into town. I want a real close look at Dolan's bill of sale. Let's try up here in front of the mercantile.
I'm getting me a bottle of sarsaparilla. Oh, it sure is hot.
Hey, Better hunt up a blacksmith shop.
A blacksmith shop? Why?
Your horse has a bar off his shoe, right foreleg. Look at the hoof print there in the dust.
Well, so it is. Well, it ain't hurting nothing.
No, but it'd make it mighty easy for anybody to trail you.
Yeah, I reckon the tracks would be sort of different at that. Well, there's the blacksmith shop up yonder, and I'll just, Hey, Hoppy.
What's the matter?
See that fella sitting on the bench in front of the blacksmith shop, the one with the beard?
Yeah, what about him?
Well, he kind of looks familiar, that's all.
Well, don't let it worry you.
No, but it does worry me, Hoppy. Somehow that fella and trouble go together. I can feel it in my bones. I've seen him somewhere. By golly, I got it. His name's Milo. Milo Birch.
Well, I'm glad that's settled.
Knowed him about 15 years ago. Oh, he was a bad one then.
And it doesn't look like he's improved much.
Now, what's Milo doing in a one-horse town like this, Hoppy? His gun was always for sale to the highest bidder.
Maybe he's between jobs.
No, Milo ain't very bright, but he'll always be where somebody's shelling out the money.
Well, suppose you renew an old friendship while I see what there is to learn about the Triangle Water Company.
You know, Hoppy, a talk with Milo might be interesting. Yep, real interesting. Howdy there. Hey, say, mind if I sit down on the bench?
Yeah, I do mind.
Not even for an old friend?
Friend?
Sure. I know you wouldn't turn away California Carson.
California Carson? Well, I'll be hanged.
You sure was. Almost.
Almost what?
Almost hanged that time in El Paso. Remember?
Yeah. And wasn't you with the bunch that run me out of town?
Me? Oh, no, reckon you ought to know me better than that, Milo.
I don't know. I ain't so sure. But doggone it, anyway, you and me are going to drink to the old days, California. Yep. As soon as the jobs I'm doing is through, we'll have champagne.
Sarsaparilla for me.
All right, sarsaparilla. Tub full of it.
Say, you must be carrying a full money belt, huh?
I sure am, California. I got something big.
Cattle?
Nope.
Sheep, huh? Or maybe it's gold?
Ain't no gold. But I can look out my front door and see a couple of poor fools trying to pan some.
You don't say, huh?
Yeah, and they ain't had any luck at all.
Milo
Birch has all the luck.
Yeah. Milo, where is this here job?
30-minute ride from here.
Mm-hmm. Now, seeing as how we're old friends here, Milo, maybe you could
Nope, I'm sorry, California, but there ain't room for no more. Come on, and I'll buy you that sarsaparilla.
No, I think I'll just sit right here in the sun, Milo. I got some thinking to do.
Thanks for showing me the bill of sale, Dolan.
Not at all, Cassidy. As you can see, the transaction was perfectly legal. Deed's been recorded.
Any idea where Carter could have gone?
Frankly, Cassidy, I feel that two things prompted him to leave this valley. First, the cattlemen are against him.
And the others?
Well, maybe John Carter wanted to see the big city. A few wild oats he forgot to sow in his youth.
But that doesn't sound much like John Carter.
The $15,000 I paid him for the ranch might change his thinking.
Maybe so. Just what do you plan to do with the ranch?
Take a look at this map, Cassidy.
Oh, the Carter ranch.
Yeah. I plan to cut it up into small farms. With big springs dammed up, the farmers will have plenty of water for irrigation.
What about the cattle ranchers?
The dam won't bother them. Only this time, they'll pay for their water.
And how about the price, Dolan?
That'll be taken care of. Due time.
I wouldn't press those boys too far.
Cassidy, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
You might be asking for it sooner than you expect, Dolan. Good day.
Hoppy, I ain't a bit hungry.
I'm not either, but a hotel dining room is a good place to talk and look over the citizens of this fair town. What did you find out from Milo Birch?
I hate to admit it, Hoppy, but I didn't learn a darn thing.
Well, you must have found out something. What did Milo say?
Nothing, except he was going to make a lot of money, but he ain't going to work very hard for it if I know Milo.
Go on.
Well, yes, he ain't working in town, because this job's a 30-minute ride from here.
Anybody working with him?
No, don't think so. Only fellas he sees are a couple of prospectors, panning gold.
You know, California, I think you found out a lot.
Doggone it, Hoppy. Don't go riding me. I just... look, coming this way.
Oh, it's Lara Carter.
Oh, Hoppy, I'm so glad I found you.
Here, sit down. What's the trouble?
Dolan is breaking ground for the dam tomorrow morning.
Say, he's moving kind of fast, ain't he, Hoppy?
Yeah, maybe he believes a good offense is the best defense.
But, Hoppy, that's not all. The ranchers are holding a meeting tonight at the schoolhouse.
That sounds like trouble.
They're going to vote whether to prevent Dolan from going ahead with the dam.
If I know them fellers, it'll be guns talking, not votes.
Maybe so, California, but there's still time before the meeting.
Oh, if Uncle John would only come back.
They'd string him up to the nearest tree.
No, Laura's right. We need John Carter. And if he's alive, I'll find him before the meeting.
Before we continue with this exciting story, here is a word from your announcer. Appearances, John Carter has sold his ranch to a man named Dolan, who plans to erect a dam and form the Triangle Water Company. Enraged by this, the Valley ranchers are threatening to take a rope to Carter if he ever sets foot in the district again. At the moment, Hoppy and California are talking to Laura Carter in the hotel dining room.
Oh, Hoppy, did you see Dolan?
Yes, and the signature on Dolan's bill of sale is genuine. It compares with the receipts you gave me.
I just know Uncle would never sign away his ranch and then... That man out there.
I don't see nobody.
Through the front window.
Well, she's pointing at your old saddle part, California.
Oh, Milo Birch.
I'd forgot about him until now. He's the man who came out to the ranch and bought a horse from Uncle John.
Well, there's nothing strange about that.
I don't know. About 2 weeks ago, he bought a broken-down old gray that Uncle had been trying to sell. I wasn't at the ranch, but Uncle pointed him out to me on the street one day.
A broken-down gray. Hoppy, I told you Milo was kind of stupid.
I wonder if he's that stupid.
Uncle fancies himself quite a horse trader, and it tickled him to put something over on his back.
By any chance, did your uncle give Birch a bill of sale for the horse?
Why, yes. Come to think of it, he did.
Laura, you get back to the ranch and stay there.
But what if the ranchers come out and start trouble? The meeting's right after sundown.
If everything goes right, those ranchers may have a surprise when they call that meeting to order. California, I have a job for you.
Yeah, Hoppy.
When Milo Birch leaves town, see if you can trail him.
Sure.
But wait until after I've talked to him.
You're going to speak with Milo, eh?
Yeah, and you keep out of sight. Don't let him know we're working together.
Reckon Milo Birch will be plumb surprised to know I was the partner of HOPALONG Cassidy.
He'll know in due time.
Please be careful, Hoppy. I'm sure that man is dangerous.
Don't you worry about me.
It's Milo Birch that'll have to do the worrying.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
You gonna go for a ride?
What you think I'm tightening this hinge for? Of course I'm taking a ride if it's any of your business.
Maybe it is my business.
Just what are you getting there?
That's a nice pinto you got there.
Yeah.
Got good lines. Sound horse. Sure know how to pick horse flesh.
Sure. I know a good horse when I see one.
I'd have to get up before breakfast to beat you in a horse trade.
Oh, yeah, I reckon he sure would.
Then why did you buy a broken-down old gray from John Carter?
Why, how'd you know that?
Laura Carter told me.
Now, looky here. I don't aim to start no trouble.
Neither do I. Where is the gray horse?
I got him pastured up yonder.
You have the bill of sale Carter gave you?
That ain't none of your business. Now get out of here.
I want an answer, Birch, here and now.
Here's your answer. Oh. Let go. You're breaking my arm.
Don't ever pull a gun on a man unless you're fast enough to use it. Now, drop that gun.
No,
Drop it.
All right.
That's better.
Just who are you, anyhow, stranger?
The name's Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy.
Hopalong Cassidy?
And if you were a younger man, you'd have come out worse than you did.
Next time we meet, it'll be different. It sure will.
It's liable to be at that, Milo. Your kind usually winds up at the end of a rope. Go on, get on your horse while you're still able.
I ain't forgetting this.
Hoppy,
California, where are you?
over here in the alley.
Milo's riding out of town.
Yeah, I'll follow him. But you better do something.
What do you mean?
I just seen some of them ranchers ride in. They're packing rifles and spoiling for trouble.
I'll go have a talk with them, see if I can cool them off. You take care of Milo.
Sure, Hoppy. I'll find his hideout, or my name ain't California Carlson. Doggone it, Milo came this far. I know it. Pretty slick. Riding up the creek so he couldn't be trailed.
What you doing up here, California?
Why, Milo, I was just getting some fresh air.
I figure that you've been following me.
Why, that ain't so, Milo.
I've been sitting up here watching you come up the trail.
Now, would I be doing any harm to an old friend like you?
And another thing. I've been thinking it over. And I'm almost sure you was with that bunch that run me out of El Paso.
Now, wait a minute, Milo. Put up that gun. You'll be shooting somebody if you ain't careful.
And it'll be you. Unbuckle your gun belt.
Now, Milo.
What did I say?
Well, yeah, sure. All right. What else can I do with a gun muzzle staring at my wishbone? There.
That's better. Now get on up ahead and don't try nothing.
No, where are we going?
To see the boss. He'll know what to do with the likes of you.
Like I've been telling you, Cassidy, there ain't going to be no holding the boys if something ain't done pronto. Us ranchers is plumb sick of things.
Well, flying off the handle won't solve anything.
Well, I never said it would. But we figured Dolan and Carter is trying to freeze us out of the country.
Dolan, maybe, but not Carter.
Now, wait a minute, Cassidy. I know your reputation, and I'm willing to string along. But some of my friends think it's awful funny how you keep sticking up for Carter.
Carter's my friend.
Then why don't you get him to tell the truth if he's all fired honest?
I will if I find him alive.
Alive? Are you hinting that Carter's been killed?
I'm not hinting at anything.
Well, I can't do any more than I have, Cassidy.
Just get the boys to hold off until the meeting tonight. California should be back soon.
Yeah, you've been saying that for an hour. Where is this partner, anyway?
That's what I'm beginning to wonder. California should have been back before this.
Where'd he go?
Oh, someplace that's about a 30-minute ride from here.
He could have rode 30 minutes in any direction. That don't mean nothing.
Well, that's a place where they're panning gold.
There ain't no gold around here.
Not even a couple of prospectors still trying to turn up some dust?
Huh. Come to think of it, there was a couple of fellas working out along the Crooked Creek Road.
Crooked Creek Road, huh?
Yeah, out west of town.
Thanks, mister. Thanks a lot.
Well, if that don't beat all. This town's like a powder keg with a fuse half lit, and he's going off to pan gold.
Why, I just can't understand you, Milo. Me and you being friends for so long.
Shut up. And quit looking at that rifle by the door. I'll put a slug in you before you can get off that chair.
I never seen the beat. You sure are a suspicious hombre. There's that thumping sound again. Under the floor.
It's the wind.
Yeah? It couldn't be old man Carter down there, could it?
If you don't shut up, you'll go down there with him.
So it is John Carter. You've been holding him prisoner.
If you don't shut up, you...
Somebody's coming.
Yeah. You sit there in that chair and don't move. I'm taking a look out the window. It's the boss.
I came a long way around so nobody can follow me. I gotta work fast, Milo. Ranchers to hold him. Who's that?
A feller that...
I knew you were short on brains, Milo, but I didn't know you were that stupid.
But Dolan...
I told you never to bring anybody out here.
But he was following me, so I brung him along.
Oh, following you, huh? Who are you working for anyway?
Myself, Dolan.
I will take care of you and Carter.
But, Dolan, I thought you wanted to keep the old man alive in case you wanted him to sign something.
We don't need his signature now.
Get your hands up, Dolan. You too, Milo.
Hoppy.
What's the idea, Cassidy?
I've been out there in the brush for 10 minutes. I figured Milo was waiting for the boss, and I knew that his name was Dolan.
Why, you've been eavesdropping, Hoppy. Well, I'll be doggone.
Get their guns, California.
It'll be a pleasure.
You're not going to get mine?
Look out, Hoppy.
fingers will sting for a while, Dolan, but you're not hurt.
You'll pay for this, Cassidy.
Now, don't try to pick up that gun. Next time I'll do more than shoot it out of your hand.
Hoppy, they got Carter downstairs.
So I heard. We'll get him and right into town.
What do you figure to do with me?
You and Milo will have a nice long time to think of your sins. Up in state prison. But first, we're all going to attend a meeting in Kearneyville. The ranchers you tried to swindle are going to be very happy to learn the truth, Dolan. Hold on there, boys. The first man that crosses that line will find himself in trouble. Go ahead, Carter. Tell him the truth.
Men, the ranch ain't sold. There's going to be water from the springs just like before.
How come you signed the bill of sale if it's a doggone honest, Carter?
I'm a proud man, boys. I never had book learning.
Well, that ain't nothing to be ashamed of.
Yes, it is. Boys, I can't read or write.
If that don't beat all. Well, I've known you for 20 years. It's the first time I ever heard that.
Carter, I knew that's the way it was. Because if you could read, you'd never sign away your land.
I was so happy to get the best of Milo Birch in that horse deal that I just didn't think when I signed that paper there'd be a bill of sale for my ranch. But as long as there's water in my springs, you'll get all you want, and it won't cost you a blame cent. Hey! And I ain't never going to sign my name to another thing till I learn to read.
Now back to our story.
Hoppy, what made you so darn sure that Dolan and Birch was working together?
Birch wanted to fight when I asked to see the bill of sale for the horse he bought from Carter. An honest man wouldn't do that.
Doggone it, Hoppy. Quit grinning and tell me, how come you found the hideout so easy?
I just looked where you'd be, and there you were.
It wasn't as easy as that. I seen other hoof prints along that creek bank.
Sure. There was only one set that belonged to a shiftless, lazy fellow who wouldn't take the time to have a new shoe put on his horse.
By golly, you're right. I plumb forgot about that missing bar. But how'd you know where to look?
You told me.
Oh, I told you?
Well, sure. You said 2 prospectors were panning gold. And you said that Milo claimed it took him 30 minutes to ride to his job. I found out the prospectors were working on Crooked Creek, and sure enough, there were the tracks of your horse.
Well, doggone. I sure helped, didn't I?
Oh, you helped a lot.
Oh, another thing, Hoppy. How come you knew Carter couldn't read or write?
Laura told us she read his letters to him, remember?
That's right. Never thought of it.
Carter could read, he'd have read his own letters.
Well, I guess there ain't nothing else to do but head for home.
Yeah, how about getting a new shoe for your horse?
There ain't no hurry about it.
Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today. What's so funny, California?
That's putting off business. Say, it's a good thing I didn't think of that yesterday.
How do you mean?
Well, if yesterday I'd have done what I could have done today, if I'd done today what...
mixed up, huh?
Well, doggone it, yeah. What I'm trying to say is this. If I'd have had that shoe fixed yesterday, you wouldn't have seen that missing bar and never found me. And look at what would have happened today.
I have nothing to say.
I got you, Hoppy, huh? For once, you ain't got an answer. You ain't got a word to say.
Goodbye from Hopalong, Cassidy. We hope you'll be back with us when Hoppy and California again ride out from the Bar 20 for another dangerous and exciting adventure of the Old West. Hopalong, Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Renegades of the San Rafael was written by Dean Owen and Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKETBLAST Gaming.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. I hope you buckaroos side with me when I say there's nothing lower than a thief. Gabby, what happens to a fellow who steals out here in the West?
Well, now, son, I reckon the best way to answer that question is to tell the story of the horse thieves of Paradise Valley. So, sit around the campfires, buckaroos, and I'll relate an adventure so Rip Snorton it'd make a bronc jump right out of his gavashi. Well, about 10 days ago, us folks of Paradise Valley went over to Dale Evans' Circle E Ranch for a little shindig he was giving. Now, myself, I went with great reluctance, because if there's one thing I don't enjoy, it's hobnobbing with women, dancing around and all such things. Just a plain waste of time as far as I'm concerned.
Well, Pappy, it's about time to head for home.
Head for home? Roy, I promised the next dance to Mrs. Lightbody.
Okay, we can wait that long.
And the one after that to Grace May Hobble. She's the plump little lady with the yellow hair. And Edna Steele's is just dying to have me run to the new step.
No, you don't, Pappy. We're heading for home right now.
Oh, shucks.
Already, are you?
Just coming over to say goodnight, Dale.
You ain't got no vitality, the young whippersnapper.
I'd like to stay longer, but something's been disturbing our horses lately. Want to check on us first thing in the morning.
Well, I'll walk outside with you.
Well.
Yes, when I find me a plump little lady with yellow hair. Yeah.
Hello, Perry.
I've been trying to get you in a corner all evening.
That's so? I guess I just didn't notice.
And you too, Miss Dale. I wonder if you thought to ask Charlie Davidson to your party tonight.
Charlie Davidson got a special invitation, Perry, but he didn't even bother to answer.
I wouldn't be worrying if I were you, Perry, after the treatment you and the other riders got from Charlie.
Varmint Craigie, the day he got in from the east. Didn't matter how long he'd worked for his paw. Sure, but those fine horses the old man was raising. And now, in 6 months, just since Charlie took over, they're mostly gone. Nobody knows where. Roy, do you suppose those riders he brought in could be stealing them?
It's possible, I suppose. Charlie was raised in the East by his grandma. He doesn't know anything about running a ranch.
Roy, maybe I shouldn't say this, but Charlie Davidson has been trying all over to borrow money. He's even offering to put up his land as security. I guess there isn't enough stock left to sell a mortgage.
Yeah, his riders must be stealing from him.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not going to lose any sleep over Charlie Davidson. He's shown plain enough he doesn't want anything to do with us folks. So, let him go on his way.
Ain't a bit like his paw. Do you suppose he ain't the real Charlie Davidson? Do you suppose he's somebody else instead?
Excuse me, Perry. Steve, is that you?
Yeah. Howdy, everybody.
Oh, Steve, the party's almost over. I told you on the other...
night hawking, Dale. 10 of your horses are straight off. The Palomino.
What? Not the Palomino.
Yes, ma'am. They got out through a break in the fence. Something's been disturbing in the last couple of nights, so I was checking. Come on, Dale. Gab and I'll ride out with you and Steve. Help you round them up.
If I can do anything...
You enjoy the shindig, Perry. This won't take long. I hope it won't, Roy. What do you mean? Well, that break in the fence leads out onto the Davidson ranch. I'm not saying anything against Davidson, but I think if we're going to get those Palominos back, we'll have to do it quick, and maybe with guns. There's funny things happening on the Davidson ranch lately. break here, Steve? Yeah, that's it.
I don't see why the fence should be broken. It's almost new.
Well, let's have a look. Post might be loose and laying over the wire. No, the wire's broke. Light a match here, will you, Gabby? Sure thing. That's it. I followed the horses onto Davidson's ranch for a ways, but I lost the trail. Dale, your Palominas didn't stray off at all. They were stolen.
Stolen?
How do you know? The wire's been cut.
Cut ends are as shiny as can be.
Steve, you lead the way to where you lost the trail. I'll take over from there. Let's get them now before they have a chance to get the horses out of the country. Right about here's where I lost the trail, Ross. Too bad the moon don't come up till so late. Hard to see what we're doing.
I'll help you look, son. I got regular magnifying X-ray eyes.
The moon isn't due to rise for a couple of hours yet. And, well, that may be too late for it.
Whoever stole the horses will try to get them out of the valley before tomorrow, won't they, Roy?
They sure will. A man traveling through the valley with a string of 10 valuable Palominas is bound to attract attention. Roy, somebody's out there. Hey, Larry! Everybody head for Dale's fence. We can't fight him back in the dark. Come on, Sticky, let's go, boys. Well, we're over your boundary, Dale. Nobody will bother us here.
Some rattler sure anxious to keep folks off Davidson's land.
Dale, maybe you'd better go back to the ranch house. The trouble isn't over. It's just starting.
Not on your life. This is my affair, Roy, and I'm staying to see it through.
But
if
Dale...
there's any trouble, I'm in on it.
Roy, listen. What? Yeah, I hear him coming this way. Only one rider, though.
You tackle him, son. If there's any others, I'll take care of all of them.
That you, Miss Dale?
It sure is.
I figured it was, or you might not have got this far. Mr. Davidson is dead set against people prowling around on his property.
You one of Mr. Davidson's riders?
Who's asking?
I'm asking. Roy Rogers.
Oh, yeah, the hombre from the Double R Bar. Sure, I'm a Davidson rider. Why?
Don't start anything more.
You're a little bit free with your guns, for one thing. But we can talk that over later. There's something here I'd like to show you. It might interest Mr. Davidson.
Yeah, I'm always glad to see anything that would interest Mr. Davidson.
This fence that separates Miss Evans' Circle E Ranch from Davidson's land has been cut. It didn't break, it was cut.
Thanks. That will interest Mr. Davidson. I'll tell him. Maybe he can figure out now what's happened to the horses he's been losing ever since he came here.
Just a minute, mister.
He suspected a lot of people, but the idea of Miss Evans being low enough to steal a neighbor's...
Get up on your feet.
Oh, that's the way you want it. All right, I'll give it to you.
Look out. You trigger-happy cowboy. I'll make you wish you'd never seen a gun. If you got any more ideas about where Davidson has been losing his stock, I'd advise you to say them before you get up off of the ground.
You and I aren't finished yet, brother.
Anything you want to say?
Nothing right now.
Then listen to me. 10 Palominas from the Circle E got through this fence tonight. We're trailing them. And to do it, we're traveling across the Davidson ranch. You got any objections?
Not me. I don't care.
No? Wait a minute. It's too easy to get shot in the back at night. And the man who did the shooting could claim he thought somebody was trespassing.
Especially if he was a sidewinding prairie dog, he could claim that.
Dale, Gabby and I'll ride to Mineral City and get the sheriff to come back with us.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a lot less danger of our being shot if we have the law with us.
Doing everything up legal, ain't you, Rogers? Well, we'll see how much good the law does next time we meet.
Roy, before we can get back to the sheriff, them varmints will run Dale's horses clean out of the valley.
They sure will, Gabby. They'll probably start right away. As long as they know they got a few hours before nobody will be bothering them.
Then what in blazes are we running to the sheriff for? Why, you were just pretending. You only wanted them to think we was going. Son, you're using your brains just the way I learned you.
Dale, Gabby and I will try to make the Davidson house without getting shot.
But, Roy, I don't want
You and Steve head for the sheriff's office. Get him back here as quick as you can. Davidson's going to find that friends can mean a lot before this night's over. All right, Pappy, let's ride.
Sure sounds as simple as parting your hair, don't it? Roy and me going to Davidson's house without getting shot while Dale and Steve rode for the sheriff. Catching horse thieves ain't so simple. You'll see why as quick as we hear about something Roy's got an awful lot of faith in.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
You know, if you're a fellow or girl who has your eye on some goal ahead in the way of a job or athletics or school life, it makes a whale of a big difference what kind of breakfast you eat. Your best bet is a good Quaker Oats breakfast, because Quaker Oats help grow the stars of the future. Yes, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. That's because a recent survey shows only one school child in 5 gets the kind of a breakfast he should have. There's more growth, more endurance for you ambitious youngsters in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. There's more energy, more stamina for hard-working grown-ups in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. Yet for all these benefits, Quaker Oats still costs less than a penny a serving. Order delicious Quaker Oats from your grocer tomorrow. A giant in nutrition, in value, in flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
No, sir. I'd a whole lot rather be faced with the problem of teaching a cow to smile than go after a horse thief. But we had to go after these. So Dale and Steve rode for the sheriff, while my pal Roy and me went towards the Davidson ranch house. Got right up close without anything happening, and light burning in the house.
Yeah. Keep your gun ready, Gabby. Just in case a rider is stationed here to watch Davidson while the others do their double dealing.
Uh-huh.
If we get inside the house, I think we'll be all right. And if Davidson will string along with us, we ought to make short work of these horse thieves.
Son, I feel like I must have a rock horse running off in this shindig like I've done. I bet you poor Grace May is waiting for that dance yet.
Hey, what's this?
And her with yellow hair clean down to...
Huh?
Oh, them suitcases.
Yeah, and all packed, too. Davidson's initials on them.
Must be going on vacation.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Maybe to get away from the varmint riders.
Quiet, somebody's coming.
Yeah, that you, Red? Let's come around to the back.
It's us, Mr. Davidson.
You?
Roy Rogers and Gabby Hayes from the Double R Bar.
Oh, you startled me.
Like to talk with you for a minute.
Well, I'm awfully busy.
Yeah, I see. Going away on a trip?
No, well, yes, just a short trip.
To see your Uncle Bill?
Yes, that's it. How did you know?
Fine fellow, your Uncle Bill. Davidson, I'll get right down to the point. We believe your riders are crooked.
Crooked? My riders? Why?
Until now, it's been strictly your own business. But now it's ours. Tim Palomina's disappeared from the Circle E Ranch tonight, and I think your riders stole him.
Impossible. It's impossible.
It's not impossible. We set a trap for him, and we'll nab him within the next 2 hours. But we want you to go along and show us where horses could be hidden on your ranch.
Well, Rogers, what you say is true. My riders are crooked. All but one, France McKee. I trust him. I'll send him with you. I can't go myself. Too busy. He knows the ranch better than I do anyhow. You wait outside. I'll call him.
You're too busy to protect your own ranch?
Only take a minute to call McKee. He'll be right there.
Son, he said he was going to visit his Uncle Bill. I didn't know there was a Bill in the Davidson family.
There isn't. We did the wrong thing in coming here, Gabby. Davidson knows his riders are crooked. More likely he's in cahoots with them and is trying to make a getaway right now. That may be the reason for these bags and the reason he's been trying to borrow money.
Well, what do you know?
We better watch this rider he's sending along, too. He'll probably give him orders to keep us away from the stolen horses instead of helping us.
Well, how about going out on our own?
We can't. They know we're here. They'd shoot us in the back before we'd taken 2 steps. Gabby, we may be in for a lot of trouble before this is finished.
Sure hit it right when you said the Davidson rider would keep us from finding the horses, son.
Yeah.
And I saw a fellow right in on our left.
Another came in on the right. And the tree is following about 15 feet behind. We're right in the pocket.
Sure are.
Gabby, next time the tree rides up alongside us, I'm going to trick him. Make a run for that hill just ahead.
You can't, son. But he as much as said he'd use his gun if we tried.
I'll get Trigger to rear up and cut a few monkey shines when McKee gets here. With the excitement, I'll make a run for it. And if I get to the top of the hill, I'll have a view of the whole ranch.
Son, we'll have all three of Davidson's hombres shooting at us.
McKee's coming up. Gabby, I don't want you to go with me. Somebody's got to contact Dale and the sheriff. Go with McKee if you have to, but try to get away. I'll meet you at the breaking the fence later.
Well, I reckon you fellas have seen about all there is to see.
Look out, McKee! Stay away from the trigger! Take the bit in his teeth and run. Go, that's them! All right, Trigger, let's go!
Hey, Roger, boys, get him off. Good Rogers, men. Don't let him get to the top of that hill. He's on the top of the hill. Now he can see every foot on his ranch. Now we got to get him. Look out! Look out! Trigger's throwed him. Roger's horse throwed him. He's not here. He disappeared. When he got here at the top of the hill, his horse threw him. The horse kept on running, and Rogers disappeared. Hey, where's his partner? We lost his partner, too. Come on. Hightail it for the ranch house. We'll get Davidson. He's got to organize a search. They both got to be found.
Miguelito, Miguelito, on his little donkey he goes riding by. Miguelito, Miguelito, all the senoritas look at him and sigh. He is handsome, oh so handsome. He could break a heart with just a roguish smile. But he'll never, never, ever, 'cause his wife is right behind him all the while. Ay, 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 yes. Ay, 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 yahoo! Gabby.
Boy, son.
Gabby, you don't know what a beautiful sight you are.
You blamed lop-eared jackrabbit. Worry a man almost to death. What do you mean disappearing this way?
Now, easy, Pappy.
Told me to wait at the break in the fence. I waited till I couldn't stand it no longer, and then I left a note saying I'd be up this hill looking for you.
That note probably saved my life, Pappy. One of the Davidson riders found it, came back and told the others. Then they all rode off to the break in the fence. That's where they are now, looking for me. I begun to worry about you, Pappy. As soon as they were out of hearing distance, I sang that song. I knew if you heard me, you'd come and run.
Sure, son. It must be getting the cold or something. My eyes feel runny. You're awful good to you.
Well, now, I reckon...
I began to worry for fear you was a goner or hurt bad after the way Trigger throwed you.
But, Pappy, I told you I was going to trick him. You should have known Trigger throwing me was part of it. I guess we better find a way of getting out of here so we can meet the sheriff.
Sure, I'll fetch Trigger. You got him staked down?
Trigger isn't here, Pappy.
Ain't here?
Look down there, at the foot of the hill. That's where the horse thieves are camped.
I ain't got him. Not your Trigger.
Yeah, I sent him there, Gabby. I took a long chance, but I think Trigger can help us if he's with the thieves.
Look, they're loading trucks. They're going to move the horses out in trucks right now.
We've got to move fast.
Somebody's coming, Roy.
It's Davidson. He must have heard me singing too, Gabby. Give me your horse and you hot-footed across that open space. I'll get Davidson and take his horse to you. Then we can both ride.
But that's horse stealing, son.
Quick, Gabby. Cross that open space. Make some noise and let him hear.
I'll do it. But I never have no respect for a man that treats his feet that way.
Steady, boy.
All right, Phil. I've got your hay.
Come on, boy. Let's take it.
Hey, get me, you limp-nosed farmer. That's your last chance, hey?
Up behind you, boy. Now.
I got him, Gabby. I roped him. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'll wrap you up on a rope and leave you here, Davidson.
All right, please come up now, son.
Yeah, come on, Pappy. Davidson's going to stay right here till I find out why he's been helping steal his own stock.
Shucks, I was hoping I could give him a taste of my pile-driving fist.
We'll be back for you, Davidson. But not until after we round up those horse thieves and the horses they stole. Let's cut across the road, Gabby. Trucks will have to come along here, Gabby. They can't go anywhere else. We'll throw up a blockade. Let's take our horses and snake those logs over here. Those rocks, too. We'll build a pile big enough that the trucks will have to stop.
What if the sheriff doesn't get here in time, son? There's 6-8 men in that gang of thieves.
We'll have to hold them till the sheriff does get here. Let's build the blockade fast. There isn't much time.
they come, Gabby.
And the sheriff ain't in sight. I bet you Dale couldn't wake him up.
He'll be here. He has to come this way to get to the Davidson ranch.
Son, if we can't keep him here, you lose figure for good.
Let's stop him, Gabby. We've got to keep him here.
Here, Roy, take my stick, son. I'll call directions and you can aim.
Good. All right. Put up your hands. We've got you covered.
Look out, son. They're going to shoot.
Trigger can help. Trigger, come on. Come out of that truck. Hit your way out. They won't have time for shooting now. They'll scatter all around.
Stampede, son. Trigger's pushing out of that truck and the other horses are stampeding to get out of his way.
Come on, Trigger, here, boy.
You sure plan things right.
Dale's horses are getting away, but we can round them up after we take care of the coyotes at Stove.
Here comes Dale, and the sheriff's with her. A couple of deputies, too.
Now
Look
we'll
at
get
them
them,
come.
Snappy. Now we'll get them. We've been needing you, Dale. We've been needing you. You and the sheriff, too. Everything's all right now. Glad you're here, Dale. Howdy, Trigger boy. Glad you're here, too. And this is the sheriff. Every last man out there. Reach for the skies and take the consequences. We got him, Debbie. We rounded up all the thieves.
Say, folks, did you know this about Roy Rogers? He gets more fan mail than any other star in Hollywood. That sure proves he's a great star, a rootin', tootin' he-man with plenty of know-how and savvy to handle problems and get ahead. Now, here's a tip to you fellas and girls coming up the ladder of life. Here it is in Roy Rogers' own words. Roy says, "My folks brought me up on Quaker Oats." Yes, sir, that's straight from Roy Rogers to you. So you fellas and girls, let good, nourishing breakfasts of Quaker Oats help you become the stars of the future. Because doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. So you put a bee in Mom's bonnet to cook up a quick, nourishing breakfast of delicious Quaker Oats tomorrow morning. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, a giant in nutrition, value, and flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Well, we finally got them all. Davidson's in the sheriff's lockup, too. Now, Dale, maybe there's time for you to tell us some news. What did you find out?
He's not Davidson at all, Roy. He's an imposter.
I figured that when I asked if he was going to visit his Uncle Bill. There isn't any Bill in the Davidson family. What's the matter with you, Gabby?
What's the matter with me? My feet hurt.
Your feet?
Of course. The young whippersnapper made me run with my feet.
Now, Pappy.
Don't know no better. Think feet was made to carry a man, same as a horse.
What about Davidson, Dale? Or rather, the man who pretended to be Davidson.
Well, the sheriff has been getting wires and letters for the last few days from somebody trying to find Charlie Davidson. He began to investigate and found out the real Charlie Davidson has been overseas for the government.
Overseas?
Yes, sir. And this man who claimed to be Davidson is a fellow who roomed with Charlie at college and blamed Charlie when he got kicked out.
He was taking revenge then. Selling all the stock on the ranch and trying to borrow money on the land. Boy, he was really getting all he could.
Yeah, and fast, too, because he knew when the real Charlie Davidson was getting home. He's due next week.
How do you like that? Seems funny he was able to get away with it as long as he did.
Well, none of us ever knew the real Charlie. And when somebody came in and took over after the old man died, we just accepted him without asking any questions.
Yeah, I guess that's the way it happened. Say, Dale, I hear there's a shindig over at Al Helms tomorrow night.
There is? Say, I'm going to that.
How about your feet, Gabby?
Sure, you said your feet hurt.
Say, now, just a second, you two. All this trying to push something over, ain't you? Well, by Christ...
There's a plump little lady with yellow, golden hair, Dale. I wonder if we can get Gary Stewart to dance with us.
Shucks, buckaroos. My pal Roy's all right. Even he does get rambunctious once in a while. Ain't anybody in the whole world except him could have got them horse thieves slick as he did. Well, now we're going to have some real Western singing. Roy, Coy, Willin, and the riders of the Purple Sage, just everybody's going to join in and let go with...
Whoa! Pecos Bill was quite a cowboy down in Texas.
and the Western Superman, to say the least. He was the roughest, toughest critter, never known to be a quitter, 'cause he never had no fear of man or beast. So yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-o, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo. Once there was a drought that spread all over Texas. So to sunny California he did go. And though the gag is kind of corny, he brought rain from California. That's the way we got the Gulf of Mexico. So yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-o, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo. West of the Alamo. Pecos lost his way while traveling on the desert. It was 90 miles across the burning sand. He knew he'd never reach the border if he didn't get some water, so he got a stick and dug the Rio Grande. So yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-o, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo. One day Pecos found his favorite dogie missing. The dogie that was nearest to his heart. So then he lassoed all the cattle clean from Texas to Seattle. That's the way the Texas Roundup got its start. So yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-o, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo. While a tribe of painted Indians did a war dance, Pecos started shooting up their little game. He gave them redskins such a shake-up that they jumped out of their makeup. That's the way the painted center got its name. So yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-o, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo. While reclining on a cloud high over Texas, with his gun he made the stars evaporate. When Pecos saw the stars declining, he just left one brightly shining as the emblem of the Lone Star Texas State. So yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-o, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo. Well, that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Don't forget Martha May, out of the sunshine, and the frown from a rainy day. Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show each week at this same hour, with the writers of the Purple Page, Day 11, Gabby Hayes, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers.
Mother, cooking gets you down on this day of rest, then listen to Aunt Jemima.
Ladies, serve your family an easy, fixing, happy eating Aunt Jemima pancake supper tonight. Just add milk or water to my Aunt Jemima pancake ready mix and pop 'em on the griddle.
Everybody loves an Aunt Jemima pancake supper.
Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Nighttime in Nevada. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase and Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase and Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a Precious Ration coupon, ask for Chase and Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase and Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Frontier Town, the saga of the Roaring West. Frontier Town. El Paso, Cheyenne, Calgary, Tombstone. Frontier Town. Here is the adventurous story of the early West, the tamed and the untamed. From the Pecos to Powder River, Dodge City to Poker Flat. These are the towns they fought to live in and lived to fight for. Teeming crucibles of pioneer freedom. Frontier Town!
Howdy. Sprawling boisterously across a rawhide, tough frontier is a little town at Dos Rios. Not much of a town, to be sure. A few stores, a church, start of what someday will be a school, 9 saloons, and one so-called lawyer. The lawyer's name is Chad Remington. Well, that's me. Of course, there's not enough law business in the whole county to keep me busy, but I do own a ranch left to me by my dad when he died. Naturally, there wouldn't be a lawyer in Dos Rios if we didn't have a court. And with the court, it goes without saying, we have a judge. Judge Fillmore, whose daughter Libby happens to be a most special favorite of mine. Well, with the lack of law business, one day not so long ago, the judge and I decided to see what we could do about getting ourselves some wild turkeys. So we saddled up a couple of my horses, took 2 of my best rifles, and started scouting.
Nice shooting, Chad. You got yourself 2 gobblers.
You call that nice shooting, Judge? Shot 4 times and only got 2 birds. Well, that's what a fella gets for spending too much time practicing law and not enough time practicing with a Winchester. 2 out of 4.
Well, if you can keep as good an average hitting the bullseye for your clients, they should have no complaints.
Clients? I haven't seen one in a month.
You don't mind my representing you, Chad. Never admit to a man who might be your future father-in-law that you can't keep his daughter in the style to which she hopes to become accustomed.
That's good advice, Judge. And I'll be happy to pay your fee if my future father-in-law gives his consent someday. Well, I better be picking up those 2 toms before the buzzards get to... who's this coming?
I see someone coming, all right, but without my glasses...
Well, it's no wonder you only bagged 1 turkey. That's Tim Brackett. You know, the young puncher who works over at the J. Lazy L.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tim.
Howdy, Chad. Judge.
Well,
Hi.
Tim.
Riding all over Patty's half-acre looking for you. Cherokee told me you're probably out here on a turkey hunt.
You looking for us?
Well, I guess either one of you alone would have been all right. Got a legal question I'd like answered.
Well, see, Judge, business is picking up. What's on your mind, son?
Well, it's just something I made a bet with a fella.
No one can legally force you to pay a bet, Tim.
No, that isn't what I mean, Judge. Let's suppose some fella, borrowed $10,000 on his ranch.
Uh-huh. Some fella, huh?
Yeah, some fella. Well, suppose this fella paid all of it but $2,000 and then couldn't pay the $2,000 right off. Could the man with the mortgage take the ranch away from him?
It might sound inequitable, but legally, until every last cent is paid, interest and all, the lender can foreclose and take possession of the property.
That's a fine thing.
Lose your bet?
Yeah. sure did lose my bet.
Well, if you didn't bet your month's wages, there's no reason to commit suicide.
Look, I just hate myself for doing this, but could one of you lend me a little money?
Well, I don't know.
How much money is a little money, Tim?
Oh, $20, $25.
As long as you're going to have to owe somebody, why not owe the man you lost the bet to?
Well, it's not for him. It's for my sister.
For your sister, huh? I never heard you talk about a sister before.
As a matter of fact, neither did I.
You mean you ain't gonna let me have it?
Not at all. If you give me a word that what you need the money for is strictly legitimate, I guess I can scrape it up.
Chad, word of honor. I need $25 to help out my sister.
Well, that's good enough for me, Tim. Here you are. Don't go losing it riding back to town.
You bet. See? I'll wrap it up and put it right here in this buckskin pouch in my pocket.
Good. And don't forget, there's no particular hurry about paying it back.
Hey, I'm sure not much at speech making, but thanks, Chad. Thanks from the bottom of my heart. Get up there, boy. Let's go. Hey, what?
Chad, do you think you should have given that boy the money without finding out exactly what he needed it for?
Well, he said he needed it for his sister, and that certainly was good enough for... And wait a minute. He must have dropped something when he pulled out that pouch. You see it there?
What is it, Chad? What is that piece of paper?
This piece of paper is a letter. From the return address on the envelope, the boy has got a sister. Lives over in the next county in Dry Wells.
Well, I'll be darned. I didn't believe that story about his sister being in trouble, but apparently it's true. You think maybe under the circumstances that we ought to open that letter and see what the trouble is?
Well, if the girl's in real trouble, certainly $25 isn't going to cure it. All right, Judge, what do you say we read the letter and find out?
Certainly. If she needs more money, maybe we can do something to be of real help.
Well, here goes. Fine lot of good that 25 can do his sister.
And it was his sister he was talking about, Chad?
Yep. When her father was alive, he borrowed $10,000 on their ranch. It's paid down to $2,000 now, and she can't meet that. Judge, I've got a notion we better hightail it over to the J. Lazy L and find Tim. The rest of this story may be interesting. Very interesting. Nobody at the J. Lazy L knew where Tim was. He'd taken the day off. So the judge and I headed back toward town. When we got to Dos Rios, the judge went home. I went up to the offices I keep, located over at Cherokee O'Bannon's livery stable. Cherokee, not only my landlord and sidekick, but also a former medicine man, was gnashing his teeth over my letting $25 slip through my fingers so easily.
Of all the impoverished, impecunious imbecility, you take the cake, Chad.
Well, I've got a sweet tooth. I like cake.
Well, if you would direct your elementary instincts in the proper direction, 1/5 of that amount would have set 'em up for everybody down at my favorite hostelry, the Lady Luck Bar and Grill.
Instead of ranting that way, Cherokee, and worrying about your constantly unquenched thirst, you might give some thought to where we could find Tim.
First, you give him legal advice. Then, instead of charging him for it, you...
What did you stop for, Cherokee? Well, what are you staring at out the window?
Unless this is an optical illusion, the most ravishing and pulchritudinous bit of femininity is about to come up the stairs to visit you, you bucolic Blackstone. Absolutely stunning, Chad.
What an eye.
What a girl.
Come in.
Which one of you gentlemen is Mr. Remington?
Why, I am. Cherokee, get the young lady a chair.
Just what I was about to do. Here, won't you please sit down?
Thanks. Thanks so much. Mr. Remington, my name is Emily Brackett.
Brackett? Well, like I always say, it's a small world after all. We were just talking about another Brackett. A young cowboy over here, Tim Brackett. A fine, upstanding lad.
Tim's my brother.
Well, it is a small world, isn't it?
They told me out at the J. Lazy L that you'd been out there a while ago looking for Tim, and I thought you might know where I could find him.
At the moment, I don't, Miss Brackett. But while you're here, I have a confession to make.
Yes?
I read a letter you wrote to Tim about the money owing on your ranch.
Well, he probably showed it to you because he wanted some legal advice.
Well, that wasn't actually the reason. But now that I think about it, I have an idea your brother's headed for something which might bring a bit of trouble.
Trouble?
Cherokee, you're a man of the world.
Indeed I am, my boy. Pride myself on it.
If you needed $2,000 and didn't know how to raise it, and providing, of course, someone would lend you $25, what would you do with the money you'd borrowed?
Well, since it wouldn't take $25 to drown my sorrows, I might be inclined to risk it in a game of stud poker to see if I could run a double eagle up into some of the long green folding type money.
You mean that my brother borrowed $25 to gamble?
I don't mean anything yet, Miss Emily. But if you'll sit right here, there are only 9 places in town where he could gamble. And Cherokee and I are going out and see if we can find that young man.
Staying in the pot, Tim?
You're blame right I am, Duke. Staying in and raising you another 20.
Hey, you must have another king in the hole, huh?
What do you mean by that, Duke?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Anybody with the cards showing that you have and betting the way you are must have a king buried.
I always kind of suspected you could read the backs of the cards, Duke.
Are you insinuating that I'm running a crooked game?
I ain't insinuating, I'm saying so. How else could you know I got a king in a hole?
Tim, I've been operating in Dos Rios for 6 years now. No one's ever talked to me that way before. So I'm asking you to pick up your money and get out.
Who are you trying to bluff?
I'm not bluffing, Tim. I'm telling you to clear out of the game.
Yeah? Well, if I leave the game, I'm taking a pot with me. In a square game, I'd have won it. Duke, take your hands off that money.
Tim, don't act loco. You go reaching for your gun and...
That loco kid's a drill.
Here, let me through here, will you? Excuse me. Get back here. Come on. Duke, who plugged Tim?
I did, Chad.
Why, you low-down, double-down...
Now, just a minute before you both go shooting off your mouths. Why don't you ask someone who was here what happened?
It was Tim's fault, Chad. He called Duke a cheat and a liar and then went for his gun.
And that's gospel. I tried to stop him, but when he threw down on me, there was only one thing I could do. I guess I did it.
Yeah, I guess you did. All right, some of you men, pick Tim up and take him over to the undertaker's.
Chad, if only you'd gotten there just a little earlier.
Believe me, Miss Brackett, you've got to try to get hold of yourself. Unfortunately, all the grief in the world isn't going to bring your brother back.
You just say the word, miss, and I'll fill that thieving gambler so full of lead that he'll bust right through the floor and bury himself right there.
You can save yourself all that trouble, Cherokee. Because after I've had a chance to talk to a few men who were in there and I find out what actually happened, I may take care of Duke. I'll give him a chance to take care of me.
Oh, no. You've done all you should already. Don't go back down there.
I've got to, Miss Emily. That's got to be finished before we worry about your ranch. If there's anything I can do, you're not going to lose your place to a money-grubbing loan shark for 20 cents on the dollar.
We'll return to the exciting second act of our frontier town adventure in just about 1 minute. And now, Frontier Town.
From all I've noticed, death, sudden and brutal death, is as shocking in a frontier town as any place else in the country. But somehow on the frontier, folks seem better able to pull themselves together and go on with the things that have to be done. And so it was that Emily Brackett, over her first shock at her brother Tim's killing, had regained some of her composure and was able to answer a few questions.
Well, that's about all there is to it, Chad. Everybody around our part of the country had always borrowed from old Sam Tennyson and never had any trouble. It wasn't until Mr. Tennyson died that the man who took over all of his loans began to foreclose and wholesale lots.
When you say took over all his loans, what do you mean by that?
I mean, well, I don't know exactly, but This Mr. Sturgis bought the mortgages from Sam Tennyson's estate, I guess.
Sounds crooked to me.
Estate? Did Tennyson have any heirs, sons or daughters?
He had a son, but he died a few weeks later in an accident. A bridge he was riding over collapsed.
Convenient, wasn't it? For Sturgis, I mean.
What?
How many ranches has his Sturgis foreclosed on already?
Oh, goodness, I don't know, but I guess there isn't a part of the valley he doesn't own some acreage in.
Well, I think we've imposed on you enough, Miss Emily. Right now, we still have a little unfinished business to take care of. Business with Duke Rafferty. Leaving the judge, Libby, and Cherokee to take care of Emily Brackett, I started out to see that Duke Rafferty, the gambler, paid for the wanton killing of Tim Brackett. So, like any lawyer, I began asking questions to get the proof which would support my case. When I'd asked about half a dozen people who'd been in the so-called cafe, I wasted little time going over and paying a call on Mr. Rafferty in person.
What do you want to see me about, Remington?
You'll find out, Duke.
You gotta stick your nose in everybody's business, huh?
At the moment, all I'd like to do is see you alone.
Yeah, you lawyers. Come on. Let's go into my private office.
Thanks.
Okay. Now what do you want?
Duke, I've made it my business to talk to half a dozen men who witnessed Tim's killing. But it didn't take long to learn that Tim threatened you, and even though you tried to stop him, it was the kid who cleared his holster first.
Well, you had me worried for a minute. You know, you got a reputation and a pair of eyes that throw a cold chill into a man.
Well, you can relax. Now, they tell me Tim Brackett accused you of using a marked deck.
I think you know better than that, Chad.
Check. Now, how about doing me a favor?
Aim your own game, Chad.
Running a place like this, I imagine you've met a lot of the fly-by-night gents in this part of the country. I was wondering if you could give me a line on a character over in Dry Wells in the next county, a big money man by the name of Sturgis.
K.C. Sturgis?
Oh, K.C.? I don't know. All I know is the name Sturgis. What does K.C. mean?
Well, if it is the same Maverick I know, the K.C.'s a nickname. Stands for Kansas City. That's where he came from originally, before he started to work the small towns along the Pecos, the mining camps through Colorado.
Work the mining camps, eh? What is he, a gambler?
Well, he gambles, but he doesn't make his living at it.
Well, what does he do to make a living?
Casey? Does anything and anybody. All he is, Chad's a confidence man.
Confidence man, is he? That's very interesting, Duke.
How in the name of Hannah did you ever get mixed up with a gent like that?
I'm not mixed up with him yet. But now that you give me this little rundown on him, I got a notion it won't be very long before I am mixed up with him. Plenty.
Great gilded glory, Chad. What conceivable difference can it make if Sturgis is a confidence man?
It may make the difference between being able to save Miss Emily's ranch or having Sturgis take it over for the few $1,000s still owing on it.
Chad, as far as I'm concerned, you haven't answered Cherokee's question.
I guess you're right, Judge. But if Cherokee is willing to ride over to Dry Wells with us and indulge in a little acting, I've got what might be a bright idea.
Now I'm more confused. Confidence man and acting?
Well, all right, then. Here it is in a nutshell. If Mr. K.C. Sturgis is a confidence man, and if you introduce Cherokee to him as your wealthy uncle from the East who's come out to visit you, I think Sturgis will forego your ranch temporarily and make a play for the larger stakes.
Chad, I'm afraid you'd make an unsuccessful impresario. Me, a multimillionaire? Why, even with my astounding amount of histrionic ability, I'm afraid that's a characterization at this late date too far beyond my impecunious experience.
Cherokee, with a little expert coaching, we'll have you lighting your cigars with $20 bills. And I must say, Chad, although your proposal is slightly extra-legal, it sounds as if it might work on a confidence man.
Well, there's an old saying, Judge, takes a crook to catch a crook.
Sir, am I to infer that you're branding me a crook?
Oh, not on your life, Cherokee. I convict no man till he's proven guilty. Why, until I see you in action in Dry Wells, I'm not even calling you an actor. Well, we got to Dry Wells the next day and moved bag and baggage into the spare room in Emily Brackett's little ranch house. Then she sent word to Sturgis that she wanted to see him. When we saw Sturgis arriving, I suddenly remembered something I hadn't thought of before.
That's Sturgis. Just riding in through the gate now, Chad.
Oh, good. Then in that case, the judge and I'd better go into the kitchen while Cherokee demonstrates his histrionic Oh, good gosh. So one thing we hadn't thought of.
What's that, Chad?
Cherokee's name. Emily can't introduce him to Sturgis as her Uncle Cherokee. But what is your right name, Cherokee? Come on. Sturgis is almost on the porch now.
Surely your parents gave you a name when you were born.
Yes, they did. And I still hate my revered pater for it. My name, my cognomen, my handle is Aloysius.
So you see, Mr. Sturgis, when Uncle Al got my letter asking for the $2,000 I still owe you, he simply packed up and came right out here.
It was $2,000, but it's more than that now with the interest and default charges.
My good fellow, what difference can that make? What difference can a few thousand make one way or another? No nephew, whatever a she-male nephew is called.
Niece, I'm your niece.
Thank you, Emily. No relative of mine is going to lose a ranch for a few paltry dollars. When I've got so much, I've got to keep it in 3 banks.
In 3 banks?
3 banks and a private vault.
What?
Well, having been in the furniture business all my life, nose to the grindstone and all that, it's always been my dream to come out west. Out west where men are men and gold is where you find it.
Well, I've known people before to come out from the east looking for gold and lose everything they had, but...
Mr. Sturgis, if you're meaning to discourage me, you're not succeeding. Because if I can find a suitable piece of gold-bearing land, I'm prepared to pay upwards of $50,000 for it.
Uncle, really, you should.
Now, just a minute, Miss Brackett. Your uncle's a successful businessman. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. And if you're real serious about wanting a piece of gold-bearing property, sir, I know of one that's got a fortune on it. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if I couldn't get it for a little more than the figure you have in mind.
Buy on figures. Take me to the property. And if I like it, I'll give you a draft on my bank. At least on one of them.
Well, look, I'd better check up on this land first and see if it's still available. And if it is, I'll show you the most valuable piece of gold-bearing property since the mother lode was discovered.
Well, if it doesn't take a crook to catch a crook, it certainly took an actor to bait the trap to catch the crook that time. Sturgis practically ran for his horse and headed for town with the judge and myself trailing him cautiously. And there, after a while, we saw him come out of a mining claim office and head out toward the desert. About 7 miles out of town, with nothing around but rocks, cactus, and Joshua trees, the judge and I saw Sturgis dismount, kneel down, and burrow under some of the rocks. We didn't wait for him to mount up again, but we circled the location and came back afterwards. Late that afternoon, we saw him again approaching the spot in the buckboard, carrying Emily and Cherokee with him.
Well, Al, my boy, here's the prop. Here's where we get off.
Well, this is certainly picturesque, Sturgis. But there's nothing here but desert.
That's the beauty of it. That's why you can pick it up for $80,000 or $90,000. Why nobody even thinks there's gold out here. And just to show you the fortune that's here, suppose you just stoop down and look under any of these rocks.
You think I should, Emily?
Go on, Al, go on. It won't bite you.
Well, all right. Well, there's nothing under this rock but a lot of crawling worms.
What? Let me see. Oh, that's funny. Well, let's look over here. There's surely a few nuggets under this rock.
There aren't even crawling worms under that one.
Mr. Sturgis, I have a feeling you brought me out here on a fool's errand.
Why, there's no more gold here than Oh, look, Uncle Al. Isn't this Chad coming?
Chad? Who's he?
He's a friend of my brother's over in Dos Rios. Looking for us, Chad?
Oh, fella. Hold it, boy. They told me at your place you'd ridden out this way, so we trailed you. I'm glad to say I've got just about enough for you to pay off your loan.
Well, this is really a coincidence. This is Mr. Sturgis, the man who holds the mortgage.
Oh, howdy, Sturgis. I don't suppose you mind if I haven't got it in cash, but if you want to go back to town, the bank will give you money for these gold nuggets.
Gold nuggets? Let me see them.
Sure. Here you are.
Oh, you low-down crooked. Where'd you get these nuggets?
What difference can that make? I told you the bank would take them.
You double-dealing buzzard. You stole them. Stole them right from here.
Oh, how come you know where I got them?
How do I know? Because I put them here.
Well, you know because you put them here yourself. You salted this little piece of land and were ready to sell it as a gold mine.
What? Trying to bilk me by cheap chicanery?
That's nothing but a lie. You can't prove that.
Oh, no? Can we prove that, Judge, or can't we?
In any court in the land. Because both of us saw this confidence man ride out here and plant the nuggets right before our eyes.
You double-crossing sneaking...
Don't close both his eyes, Chad. He's got to have one good one when he signs that release.
Don't worry, Cherokee. I'm only going to dot one eye and one chin. And now, Mr. Sturgis, you can either get up yourself or I'll help you up. Because we're all going back to the Brackett Ranch where you'll sign a receipt for payment in full for the balance of that mortgage.
What are you talking about? You just admitted those nuggets were mine.
They were, but there's a law that says finders keepers.
And another law in anyone's courtroom which says a confidence man can be sentenced to from 15 to 20 years in jail.
Well, how about it, Sturgis? You coming back with us and signing that release?
All right. I know when I'm late. But give me a chance to get my breath, will you?
Listen, you faker. I'm going to give you a better chance than you would have given me. It so happens that in my hip pocket, I have a bottle of my genuine Cherokee Indian rattlesnake oil. One mouthful of that for you and one for me, and we'll all be able to ride back.
Now, just a minute, Cherokee. We've agreed on the punishment for this crime. And we're not forcing Sturgis to drink that alcoholic loco juice of yours unless we catch him on 10 counts of attempted murder.
Chad! That's the most unfair cut.
Oh, go
Frontier Town, starring Tex Chandler, is a Bruce Ells production. Supervision by Joel Murcott. Story and direction by Paul Franklin. Music written and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again, same time next week, for another fine action-adventure story with your favorite young Western star, Tex Chandler. And now, this is Bill Foreman telling you that Frontier Town came to you from Hollywood.
This is Hojo. Do you have a small business or a YouTube channel you'd like to promote? Well, if you do, you can promote it right here on our Retro Radio channel. That's right. Just send me an email to projecthojo@gmail.com. That's projecthojo@gmail.com. Thanks for listening. Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Back to the colorful and exciting days of the old western frontier. A stagecoach rumbled along the dusty trail.
Get along there! Get up, you lazy cayuses! Get up there! Who's racing? It's Redskins! Get up there! Go on! Keep going, boys! Clear! Hurry up! Keep going!
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy.
You Benjamin, it's a stagecoach burning up.
You mean it was a stagecoach, Whitey?
Yo, I think it was them Redskins, by God. Listen. Hey.
That's right, partner.
Jane.
It was Redskins, all right. Howdy, Lightning.
Well, Calamity, how are you?
Charlie, that's a woman with men's clothing on.
That's right, Whitey, and she's one of the most famous women on the plains. Whitey, meet up with Calamity Jane.
Calamity Jane? You've been diminished.
Yes, Calamity Jane earned a place among the heroic characters who lived, fought, and died in the wild and woolly country of the old western frontier. Indian and Army scout and driver of freighters and stagecoaches, a fearless and rugged woman who chose the hardships of a man's life in a land infested with outlaws, desperados, and hostile Indian tribes. She lived in those stirring days when the brave United States Marshals were helping to establish and maintain law and order on the plains. She knew the dangers of the men who drove the early stagecoaches, holed up by the road agents and outlaw gangs and attacked by Indians. We return to those colorful days in the adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. Attracted by distant shots, the marshal and his deputy raced along the stage trail and found a stagecoach burning. They heard a voice, and Lightning recognized his old friend, Calamity Jane.
Well, the fire's almost out now, Lightning. There ain't much left of that stagecoach, by God.
Yeah. Were you carrying any passengers, Calamity?
Sure. 2 men.
2 men? Where are they?
In that fire, burned up.
What?
Burned alive?
No, they wasn't burned alive. Rifle bullets got them first.
Well, Calamity, suppose you tell us what happened.
Sure. I heard they were looking for drivers in the Cedarville stage line.
Yeah?
So I went to Mort Simpson. He's the owner and sheriff of Cedarville.
Yeah?
He said as how they'd been having trouble with holdups. Said it was the Redskins. Didn't figure he'd put a woman on, but there weren't nobody else, so I got the job.
I see. But what happened out there?
I'm a-getting to that. Well, this was my first trip. Had 2 men for passengers, a Wells Fargo box and the mail. When we got there, them red devils come a-swooping out of them trees and yonder and began a-shooting.
Any idea what tribe there was?
Well, it was pretty dark, and besides, I didn't have much time to look close. I dropped down, but my foot slipped, and I went headfirst into the road.
Yo, but how did you get the way in?
When I hit the ground, I started rolling down the bank into the brush.
Didn't they come after you?
They had. I don't reckon I'd be here talking to you. Nope, they must have forgot me. They was too busy killing the 2 men and breaking open the box and mail. And then they set fire to the coach and rode off.
How many do you figure there was?
About 10 or so.
About 10, huh?
See, Lightning, look, here's a bag on the ground. Wait, I picked it up.
Let me see it, Whitey.
Oh, here you are.
Yeah, that's the mail pouch.
Yeah, and it's been rifled clean.
Maybe they threw the mail in the fire.
No. I got a hunch they took it with them. Calamity, you say this stage line heads up at Cedar? Huh?
Yep, like I told you. It's owned by Mort Simpson, and he's the sheriff, too.
Well, there ain't much we can do here right now. Reckon we better mosey into Cedarville and break the news to Mort. So, you took on a woman to drive the stage, eh, Mort?
Sure. I couldn't get nobody else. Since them blasted Redskins starting to hold up the stages, ain't a man in town willing to risk his neck.
Well, appears like this is one time the men got more sense than the women.
Yeah, maybe so. But this female is more man than she is woman.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Well, she wears a man's clothes. She can handle a team of horses and crack a stage driver's whip with the best of them.
and she ain't afeard of nothing.
Where'd she come from? What's her name?
Said she come from the Black Hills, around Deadwood. Calls herself Calamity Jane.
Calamity Jane. Yeah, I heard of her. They say she's a regular wildcat when she gets mad.
Well, I ain't hoping that she meets up with no redskins, but I reckon she can take care of herself if she does.
Say, have you reported these Indian hold-up to the troopers?
Sure. I went over to Fort Anderson and told Colonel Steele.
Yeah? What'd they say?
Well, he said he thought it might be some of Chief Wolfpaw's work.
Yeah, Wolfpaw's a bad Indian, all right.
Yeah, but if the troopers don't get them red devils soon, I'll be losing all my business. Like as not, I'll be losing the Wells Fargo and government contract.
Well, Mort, of course, I know it's a bad time to buy a stagecoach line, but my offer to buy yours is still good.
Oh, sure. And if I sold out at your figure, Mike, I'd be giving it to you for next to nothing.
Better think it over, Mort. Another hold-up, and I'm likely to change my mind.
Well, I'm going to wait and see if the troopers catch up with Wolfpaw.
Come on, Jim. Come on,
Okay,
boy.
right behind
Come
you.
on. Howdy, Mr. Simpson.
Well, Calamity. Hey, what on earth are you doing here? Where's the stage?
Out on the trail.
On the trail? You mean you was held up?
Yep.
Redskins?
Yep. They come at us near Bear Creek, killed the 2 passengers, robbed the box mail, and burned up the coach.
Suffering catfish. Well, how come they didn't get you?
Fell off the coach and rolled into the brush. Then these 2 Jaspers came along, and here we are.
Hey, did you see the holdup, mister?
No, we heard the shots, but when we got there, the coach was nearly burned to the ground. You see, Calamity here's an old friend of mine.
Say, I see you're wearing a marshal's badge there.
Sheriff, my name's Whipple, Jim Whipple, from Fort Anderson.
Lightning Jim.
Yeah, and this is my deputy, Whitey Lawson.
Howdy.
Oh, thank you. Pleased to meet you, sir.
Oh, and this here's Mike Matson.
Glad to know you, Marshal. Howdy.
Mike owns a ranch north of town here.
Seems like the Redskins are causing plenty of trouble, Marshal. Yes, Colonel Steele told me you'd been down to see him, Sheriff, so he and Whitey come up to have a look around.
Well, if you're looking for trouble, you ran smack into it.
Your damn Redskins is plenty bad, I tell you.
Hey, Marshal, you think it might be Wolfpaw? Maybe, but he ain't the only bad hombre in these parts.
Well, I'm getting up a posse and going after them.
Wait a minute. No, wait, hold on there, Sheriff. Trailing after the Redskins at night is pretty risky. Hard telling how many Indians they are in that party. Let the troopers take care of the Redskins.
Yeah, sure. I know all of that. But I got to do something. I'll be losing the Wells Fargo and government contract, sure, now.
Well, I think we ought to go out and have a look at that coach. Come on. I'll get some of the boys and go out there now.
Well, all right. Hey, you better come along, too, Calamity.
Sure.
How about you, Marshal?
We already looked the ground over, Sheriff. We'll wait till you get back.
Well, Lightning, you got any more ideas on all this business?
Well, looks like we got a little work cut out for us, Whitey.
Hey, you think we better go back to Fort Anderson and get Colonel Steele to bring up the troopers?
Not yet, Whitey. There's some things I want to find out first. There's some questions I want to ask Calamity and the sheriff.
Well, see, here's the sheriff now.
What's trouble, Sheriff? You look kind of excited.
Sure, and you will be, too, when you hear what I got to say.
Sit down. Tell us all about it.
Now, we just went out the stage trail.
Yeah?
And when we was coming up on that burned stage, we seen Redskins.
What?
Yeah, we opened fire on them, and they headed through North Canyon.
You followed them?
Sure. As far as Cottonwood goes. There's plenty of trails up there, and then them Red Devils give us the slip.
Well, see, why would them Redskins be coming back there?
Yeah, I can't answer that one. But they was there. Marshal, we got to get the troopers up here pronto.
Just a minute, Sheriff. I don't think we need the troopers yet.
You don't? Well, it's easy enough for you to say that, but you ain't got nothing to lose. I reckon I was a fool not to take up Mike's offer. Like as not...
Hold on, Sheriff. I don't mean to pry into your private affairs, but I'm mighty interested in what you just said.
You mean about Mike's offer?
Yes.
Yeah, he wants to buy me out. That's what he does.
You turned him down?
Of course I did. I ain't so sure now, though, that I done right.
When did you make this offer?
About a month ago.
When the Redskins start holding up your stages?
About 3 weeks ago. There's been one every week.
When was the last time he talked to you about this?
Today.
Where's he now?
Why, him and the rest of the boys went down to the cafe.
Come on, Whitey.
Hey, you're Lightning.
Hey, say, where are you going, Lightning?
Down to the cafe, Sheriff.
Hey, but what are you going to do about them troopers?
Sheriff, if we need troopers, I'll get them.
Howdy, Turk.
Well, if it ain't Calamity herself.
What are you doing in Cedarville, Turk?
And I'm asking you the same.
Heard they was looking for a stage driver, and I got the job.
Stage driver?
Yeah. Took out my first stage today.
You mean you was driving that stage the Redskins held up?
Yep.
But I thought everybody was killed.
Well, if you believe that, Turk, you're talking to a ghost.
Yeah, but how in the name of...
Sheriff, come over here.
I'll see you later, Calamity.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, howdy, boy.
Hello. Howdy, Calamity.
I reckon the sheriff told you the Redskins we met on the trail.
Yeah. Say, have you seen Mike Madsen, Calamity?
Sure, he's over at the corner talking to Turk. I knew him in Deadwood.
That's so. What's his trade, Calamity?
Was a prospector until he got mixed up in some gambling trouble. He cleared out of Deadwood.
Listen, Calamity, I want to ask you some questions.
Sure.
Come over here to the table.
Come on, Whitey. Let's go.
Hey, Mike, what do you suppose them Redskins was doing?
I don't know, Turk.
Listen, Mike, the boys is waiting for the payoff.
Shut up. There's a half-breed sitting at the next table there.
Yeah, and he wasn't there when I come over. He's sleeping.
Oh, no, he ain't. You just watch. What's troubling you there, Injun? So you was listening, huh?
Man, I'll fix him. Wait, put that gun away, Turk. He's drawing a knife on me. Blast you!
Drop that knife, Injun. Get that knife, Whitey. And the gun, too.
You're letting
Hey, what's the big idea shooting that gun out of my hand, mister?
To keep both of you from committing murder.
Well, what right do you got?
Hold on there, Turk. Hold on. You're talking to a United States Marshal. That's Lightning Jim from Fort Anderson.
You mean Lightning Jim Whipple? Say, what tarnation's going on here? Where's this half-breed Indian, Sheriff? He brought a knife on me.
White man draw gun first.
That's a lie.
That's right, Sheriff. The Redskin fooled first.
No.
Oh, Sheriff. This here half-breed was here spying.
Spying for who?
Why, for the Redskins that's been holding up the stage.
Hold on just a minute. Now, maybe he was mixed up with them Red Devils, and maybe he ain't. But as long as I'm the sheriff, he's getting a fair trial. Come on along, Redskin. You're under arrest.
But Lightning, I saw that Turk fella draw first.
Quiet, Whitey. Let's slip out this side door. You too, Calamity.
Sure.
Take him away from the sheriff. Did Mike and Turk see you come out, Calamity?
No, don't think so. They went up for the sheriff.
Lightning, you think they might kill the Redskin?
No, I think the sheriff see they don't.
You think the Redskin is mixed up in his holdups?
No, I'm sure he ain't. I know him.
Hey, yo.
Sure. That's Indian Joe. He's a half-breed interpreter for Chief White Eagle.
Yo, see, I know Chief White Eagle. Why, he's the white man's friend.
Sure he is.
Well, then, why didn't you try to save him in there?
Because right now I think he can do more good in jail. Calamity, you say you know Turk, huh?
Sure do.
And I got a little scouting job for you.
Sure. What do you want me to do?
Get back inside the cafe. Keep your eye on Turk. Follow him when he leaves town. Find out where he goes. I don't have to tell you what to do. Just be careful.
Sure. So long, boys.
So long. Good luck.
By golly, Lightning, she's got plenty nerve, I tell you.
Yes, Whitey, and I got an idea she and Indian Joe are going to help us get to the bottom of these holdups.
Well, no matter how this business turns out, I got to take off my hat to Calamity Yen.
How will Calamity Jane and Indian Joe help Lightning Jim and Whitey solve the mystery of the stagecoach holdup? Well, you'll hear the exciting climax of this thrilling Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim and Calamity Jane.
Well, Marshal, you're just the man for him.
More trouble, Sheriff?
No, not yet. But there will be if you don't get them troopers.
Sheriff, I already told you I'll get the troopers if we need them.
If we need them. Thunderation. The next thing we know, them redskins will be coming down here and burn down the town.
I'm sorry, but I can't agree with you, Sheriff.
I don't savvy your talk at all, Marshal.
Sheriff, do you think the half-breed you arrested at the cafe is mixed up in this business?
Well, it sure looks like it to me. Probably come in to see if there was any more stages pulling out.
No, you're wrong. And I think I can prove it.
Yeah, how are you going to do that?
Let's go back and talk with the half-breed. Do you mind?
Well, there ain't no use of talking to him. I tried it, and he won't say nothing.
Well, he'll talk to me.
Well, all right, but I'm telling you, you're wasting your time.
Come on, Whitey.
Oh, sure.
He's right here in this first cell. I don't trust these redskins no how.
Howdy, Joe.
Glad to see Marshal. Hey, do you know this hombre, Lightning?
Sure. Sheriff, this is Lightning Indian Joe, one of Chief White Eagle's men.
Chief White Eagle? Why, he's supposed to be friendly with the white man.
Sure he is. Joe, the sheriff tells me Indians have been robbing and burning his stagecoaches.
Indian no do that. Me see coach on trail.
When?
Tonight.
Tonight?
Me bring party of braves from White Eagle camp.
Well, Sheriff, that explains the Indians you and the boys saw out on the trail tonight.
Yes, but what about the redskins that held up the coach?
Sheriff, I agree with Joe. I don't think Indians did it. The Indians will take gold, but they ain't got no use for mail. And the mail bag was rifles.
Well, and if it wasn't redskins, who was it?
Well, it got me an idea, but we got to prove it.
Suffering catfish.
What's the matter?
I clean forgot to tell you, Lightning. Just before you came in, I got word that the overland stage is coming over the Cedarville Trail.
When?
Tonight. The road out of Minersville was washed out during the last rain, and the overland stage is coming on the Cedarville Trail.
Does Mike Matson know about this?
Well, sure. He was in my office when the rider came in from Minersville and told me.
Lightning, you think Mike is back of all this?
I don't know, but I got an idea we'll find out tonight. Joe, where are your braves?
They wait for me at Cottonwood Gulch.
Good.
But, Lightning, what about Calamity? She went after that Turk fella, and she ain't come back.
Don't worry, she'll be back. Now, Joe, here's what I want you to do. Now, listen carefully.
Sure a narrow escape you had, Slim. Wait, say, here comes Mike now.
Hold him,
Hey, listen, boys. I got some good news for you.
Now, listen, Mike, I want to tell you something.
Listen, we're pulling a big job tonight.
But, Mike, I want
Shut up, Turk. Wait till I get through talking. I said we're pulling a big job tonight. Now, listen. How would you like to take the overland stage,
What do you
huh?
want to take the overland?
Yeah. Now, listen. The overland stage is coming over the Cedarville Trail tonight. And we're taking it like we... Say, who's that you got tied up there?
That's what I've been trying to tell you, Mike. It's Calamity Jane.
Calamity Jane? What's she doing here?
Well, I seen her following me up North Canyon, so I doubled back and got her from ambush. She said she quit her job on the stage and was heading for Deadwood.
That's a lie. She was sent up here to spy on us. She's a friend of Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim? You mean the United States
Kind of
Marshal?
figured it might be something like that.
Yeah, that's good work, Turk. We'll take care of Calamity Jane.
What are you aiming to do to her, Mike?
We'll be taking her with us when we take the overland stage. And when the coach burns, she'll be in it.
Thunder. Here, boys. Over yonder's the pass into North Canyon.
And this stretch of trail down to the creek is where all the holdups has been, huh?
Right. Whoever done it's been making their getaway up the canyon.
Joe, take your braves and spot them on both sides of this trail between here and the creek. And, Sheriff, you and Whitey and me'll hide behind them boulders over
But,
yonder.
Lightning, I just can't help thinking.
What?
Well, I just don't understand why Calamity Jane don't come back.
And I told you not to worry. Calamity can take care of herself. Besides, we ain't got time to wait for her now. overland stages do you in a minute.
Hey, you know, boys, I think Whitey's got stuck on Calamity.
Yeah, well, you fellas go ahead and laugh. I think Calamity again is all right.
Oh, there. Oh, steady. Right down here.
Well, Calamity, how you like being tied on a horse?
The horse is all right, but the order of polecats getting mighty strong around here.
Yeah, and I don't reckon she'll feel so good in a burning stagecoach. Now, listen, boys. I want you to listen close.
Yeah?
Now, the 3 stages we held up before was near the pass into North Canyon.
Yeah, Mike, that's right.
Well, now listen. I know the overland stage is coming through. But seeing as how Calamity here come a spying on us, maybe Lightning Jim is aiming a trap for us, huh?
I don't like that hombre.
Listen, here's what I done. Listen. I figured this time we'll cut across to the stage trail west of the creek. That's about 2 miles from the pass. Now, we can take the stage and make a getaway, for he knows what's happening.
Hey, that sounds good, Mike.
That's right. That's all right.
Hey, it's Calamity! Yeah. Come back here! Get away! Here. Oh, she give us the slip, guy.
You fool. I told you to keep an eye on her.
But she was tied up.
Oh, shut up. Now listen to what I'm going to tell you. See, the stage trail is right below us here, see? Now listen, Turk. You take half of the boys and go down to the pass into the North Canyon.
Yeah?
That is east of the creek.
Uh-huh.
I got a hunch you'll be heading there to warn Lightning. Now, if you meet up with them, let them have it.
Sure. I get you, Mike.
Right. Now, the rest of you come with me, see? We'll take the overland stage 2 miles west of the creek, like I said. All right? All right, come on. Get up there. Get up.
Well, Lightning, looks like we got everything all set.
Yeah, Joe and his redskins are covering both sides of the trail.
I sure hopes them dirty coyote shows up.
See, somebody's coming.
Yeah, just come out of the North Canyon Pass.
Holy smoke, it's them.
Hold your gun, Sheriff.
That's funny. He's stopping.
Hey, Lightning!
You believe me? That's Calamity.
Oh, we got Calamity.
Say, where in the name of tarnation you been, Calamity?
They caught me up on the canyon, and the name of the take, the overland stage.
Yeah?
Had me tied up, but I got my hands loose and made a run for
Hey,
it.
who's doing the hold-up, Calamity?
Mike Matson and his gang.
What?
By golly, she was right, Lightning.
It's them! They followed me down!
Yeah, but don't worry, Calamity. Indian Joe and his redskins have trapped them by now. They're mixing it up. Let's go thunder!
Suki.
Good work, Joe.
Indians catch these white men near Passing Canyon.
Yeah,
Hey, these Jaspers is dressed up in Indian clothes.
Sure, but wait a second. This ain't the Hull gang. Kirk, where's Mike and the rest of the boys?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Mike said he was aiming to hold up the overland stage west of the creek.
West of the creek?
Yeah. He said he figured you'd be here, Lightning. Was aiming to cross you off.
Then these Jaspers come down to get us while Mike goes after the stage. He'll tie up these Jaspers and leave an Indian here to guard them. We are meeting that stage west of the creek, too.
Here she comes, Mike.
All right, boys. Now listen. I'll give you the word. We're pulling the passengers, taking the money box, and burning the coach. All right, boys. I'll get the driver.
Oh!
Ike, look! Look! It's Redskins!
Well, Joe, now we got Mike Matson's whole gang.
Here, boss man. Come on, get your dirty hands off of me, Redskin.
Thought you was pretty smart, eh, Mike? Dressing up your gang like Indians.
Sure, and they got more Indian gear up at their hideout.
Yeah, and I reckon we'll find some of the loot there, too.
And this is what that low-down skunk done to me sell my stage line, huh? Let me at him.
Hold on, Sheriff. I reckon the United States government will take care of him in a right, proper way. And, boys, I reckon we owe a vote of thanks to Indian Joe and his brave.
That's right, Lightning.
Just remember there's good Indians and bad ones. Just like there's good and bad white men. But this time the Indians beat Mike and his gang at their own game.
Yeah, that's right. Yo, I say, I think that we also owe a vote of thanks to Calamity.
Right.
Shucks, I didn't do nothing.
Now, don't be modest, Calamity. Boys, Calamity helped save the overland stage, and I say we ought to let Calamity drive it into Cedarburg.
Yes, come on, that's right.
Go on, Calamity, get up there and start moving.
Well, see, in that case, I'm going to sit with the driver, by God.
Get up there! Go on, boys! Get up there!
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
There's a fever in the mining country of Montana Territory. It's known as gold colic. Once a man catches it, it can only mean one thing: life or death.
Frontier Gentlemen. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
Fort Benton on the Missouri in Montana Territory is what you might call a clearinghouse for supplies. They are shipped by riverboat up the Missouri, food, clothing, guns, ammunition, whiskey, tobacco, and from Fort Benton on to the west and north by pack train and wagon. The post is also the point of debarkation for the tenderfoot, the inexperienced miner seeking the fabulous gold fields of the territories. It seemed a worthwhile spot to find a story for the London Times, and so on my arrival, I went to the office of the local newspaper, the Fort Benton Dispatch. The editor was an affable chap by the name of John Warren. He took me into his tiny office.
London Times, eh? Sit down, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you.
Well, this must seem kind of like a tin horn paper to you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Warren. As a matter of fact, I rather envy you. My work depends entirely upon whether the editor likes my story or not. If he doesn't, I don't get paid. If he does, well, I'm in luck.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope I can put you onto something good.
That's very kind of you.
Of course, the best thing you could do is to talk to some of the old-timers around. They've got 100 stories.
Well, first I wondered, has there been much gold found in this vicinity?
Around Benton? No, most of it's north and southwest of here. Big strikes over to Virginia City and Bannock. Mind you, there's talk, you hear it around once in a while, of gold in these parts. But I never heard of anyone striking it rich. Most of the boys just pick up supplies here and try to get a grub stake to head on out to the mountains.
I see. Well, didn't you ever try prospecting?
Nope. Found a good wife, a pleasant way to live. I make out and I'm happy. Too many hill rats wasting their...
Hill rats?
Prospectors. Too many of them wasting their lives for that one big chance. I guess I'm not that much of a gambler.
Where would I be likely to find a chap like that, a hill rat?
Oh, Benton's full of them. If you want a real old-timer, go down and see Shorthorn Tom.
Shorthorn Tom?
Yeah. Nobody knows his real name, and he's probably forgotten it himself. You'll find him down at the Shacks end of the street here. Turn left. His place is the first one on the left.
Good. I'll call on him.
And look, don't let him talk you into grub staking him. He's got a lot of crazy ideas about finding a lost mine. He's been at it for 6 years, they say.
Well, I'll be careful.
Say, Mr. Kendall, why don't you join me and the missus for dinner tonight? You'd sure be welcome.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Warren.
Well, it's not every day we get to meet a traveled man like yourself. I'll see you later, Mr. Kendall.
It wasn't hard to find Shorthorn Tom's place. I could have discovered it on a foggy London night by the smell alone. A ramshackle lean-to affair, it had the odor best described as rotting fermented cabbage, which a moment later I found emanated from the gentleman himself. The old prospector was the most unwashed individual I've ever come across in my life. Bleary-eyed, he greeted me at the sacking that passed for a door. Shorthorn Tom? I wonder if I could have a few words with you?
What's the matter, boy? You got the heaves?
No, I don't believe so.
Sound like it. You want words? Come on in. Got me a mess of poop stewing. Light and rest your saddle, mister. What's your business?
Well, I'm writing about the territory for a newspaper, Tom. I thought possibly you might be able to give me some information.
Information? What kind of information?
Oh, the life of a miner, for example. Your life. No, I'm quite serious.
You want to pay for information?
Oh, well, I hadn't exactly planned on it.
Well, then I ain't got no medicine for you.
$5?
Yeah, let's see it. Ain't you got no real money? Never did trust a bit of paper.
I'm afraid that's it.
Well, better than a sack of dingbats, I guess. You want some pooch?
Is that what you're cooking?
Yeah, tomatoes, sugar, and bread. Lost my teeth a couple of weeks back. Can't eat nothing but.
No, I don't think so. Thanks very much.
Well, you go ahead and ask what you want. I'll eat.
I understand you've been mining in this country for some time.
Oh, 20 here, more other places. Got the biggest strike a man ever see 6 years back. But I lost it.
Really? Well, I'd like to hear about that.
No more than 20 miles from here, too. Except nobody believes it.
But I heard there wasn't any gold to speak of here.
You heard. Oh, listen, mister. Oh, them that tell you that don't know they're saddled from a prairie dog hole. I'm a telling you. There's diggings over in them mountains, the highwoods. I seen 'em. I know what's there. Gold. 5,000 a ton if it's worth us saying.
Well, what happened to it?
Well, me and a partner was prospecting in the high woods. Got lost and caught in a blizzard. Sam, he was my partner. He went west. Wind blew him clean off the trail, about 1,000 feet down. Well, I found a cave, see? I figured to stay put till the weather broke. And that's where I found it.
In the cave?
Right in the cave. Indian or Spanish diggings, I figure. Nuggets as big as your saddle.
Well, go on.
Well, that's all. I brought the nuggets back. Had me some fun. Then went back to work the mine. And I couldn't find it.
Unbelievable.
Sure, that's what they all say. Shorthorn Tom, biggest liar in Montana Territory. Ain't nobody gonna give old Tom a grub stake to make 'em all look sick as a mule.
But they must have known about the nuggets you found.
Mister, a fellow who's in it rich is like to give away more than I took out of that cave. Oh, that's how they figure I got the gold. Or it was give to me.
It's quite a story.
Yeah, ain't it? Now I'm between a rock and a hard place, doing a job here and around to scrape up $1 for grub. While up there, there's enough gold to buy me the whole dang town.
When did you give up looking for it?
When? Mister, when you got gold colic like I got it, you just never give up. You sure you want to have some of this pooch? It's mighty tasty.
No, thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. 8 times I've been back looking till I run out of grub. But one of these days... Hey, you wouldn't be interested in going partners, would you?
Oh, I don't think so. It's very kind of you to offer.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me show you something. You know what gold looks like?
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Good Lord. That must be worth...
200, 250.
Well, but couldn't you use this to buy what you need for another try?
Could, but won't. If I spent this and didn't find the mine, there'd be nothing left to prove what I know. Oh, it wouldn't cost more than $100. Man could take 1 mule for packing. Pretty good outfit. Oh, I ain't saying the best, but it'd do. Only on 20 miles from here.
And how about $50?
No, 100. And you know what? I got a feeling if a man wanted to put up $100, this could be the lucky time. Oh, I've been feeling it for a week. The weather's good. This trip out, I'd find it.
Well, Tom, I have an idea, for nothing else but the experience, it'd be worth it. All right. Here. 50, 70, 90, 100. If we don't find it, I'll be in your shoes. Flat. Busted.
Oh, mister. Hey, what's your name?
Kendall.
Oh, Kendall, you got yourself a partner. Yes, sir. I'll take this here money and get us fixed up. We can leave right away. Bed out tonight. Where are you staying?
No, I've got a room at the American Hotel.
Meet you there in 2 hours.
Oh, Tom, there's nothing personal, you understand, but I think a little security is indicated in case of accidents.
Oh, you figured me to deal from the bottom? All right, I'll tell you what. Now, I'll give you the nugget, see? You trust me with your 100, I trust you with my nugget. And if I don't show up in 2 hours ready to travel, you made yourself a profit.
Fair enough.
Mister, you may not know it, but you're going to be one of the richest men in Montana.
Or the poorest. I'll meet you at the hotel.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. When you hear CBS News, you're hearing the results of worldwide watchfulness that pays off in accurate reporting sped to your sets with minimum delay. CBS News has reporters in every corner of the world. By keeping your set tuned to CBS Radio, you not only get your favorite entertainment, but the regular news programs of the nation's best reporters, plus special bulletins whenever they are called for by CBS News. Make the Star's address your listening post on the nation's most listened to programs and for the nation's most listened to news reports as well. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
I had left Shorthorn Tom at a general store to buy supplies. Precisely 2 hours later, the old prospector was outside my hotel, leading a scrawny-looking burro, which looked as though it would momentarily collapse under the weight of its pack. It seemed that we were ready, except for one thing. Shorthorn Tom was blind, roaring, drunk.
Here you are, partner! I'm all set and raring to go. I had me a little scamper juice to kind of start things off right.
Here's your nugget, Tom.
Oh, you're an honest man, Kendall. Come on, let's get going.
Well, if it ain't my old pal, Shorthorn Tom.
Who? Oh, Kendall. You see this suck-egg dog? Calls himself Willie Sanders. Worst no good son of a gun claim jumper this or any other side of the Rockies.
So you got yourself a grub stake, Tom.
This fellow you playing for sucker?
Sucker! You see this nugget, you river sniper? We're gonna get more like it. You've been laughing at me and my gold in the Highwood Mountains, huh? Well, we'll see who's the sucker. No good varmint, I got a good mind.
Tom! Tom.
Ain't no good trying to rouse him, mister. He does it every time. You bet he poured a whole bottle of whiskey in him. Gets stiffer than a board. He'll be like that for hours.
Give me a hand with him, will you? I'll take him up to my room.
They won't let that old buzzard in the hotel.
I think they will. Come on. I had a boy take the burro to the stable. Then together, Saunders and I carried old Tom into the hotel, up to my room, and put him down on the bed. He was snoring quite peacefully. My companion, Saunders, was not of the nicest type. Thick black brows growing in an almost straight line across his eyes, and a cast in one eye which gave him an even more villainous appearance. As I put Tom's nugget in my pocket, I saw him give it a sidelong glance.
You believe that story of his?
I have no doubt of it at all.
Nobody else in Benton does.
Well, that may well be their misfortune.
Did he tell you where the mine is?
He gave me a rough idea. Now, thanks very much for your help.
You grub-staked him, huh?
I grub-staked him. Good afternoon, Mr. Saunders.
You really think there's a mine?
My dear fellow, I can't see what earthly concern it is of yours, but yes, I think there is a mine.
How about taking a couple more partners on, me and a pal of mine?
Not interested, thank you.
He find that nugget up there?
You heard him. Goodbye, Mr. Saunders. Tom. Tom. 2 hours later, he was still asleep. I locked him in the room and went downstairs for dinner. The bill came to $6, leaving me with exactly $2 in my pocket and a growing doubt as to the wisdom of my investment. I was just about to get up to leave the table when I heard a voice behind me.
Hi there, handsome. Yes, you.
Good evening.
Mind if I join you?
Why, no, not at all. Won't you sit down?
I've been watching you from over there. You know what I said to myself? I said, there's a real lonesome man. A real lonesome man. So I come over to make you feel better.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I'm in quite high spirits, really.
That's swell. That's real swell. I'm glad. My, you got a beautiful way of talking.
Thank you.
You're good looking, too. Nice and tall and good looking.
Very kind of you.
You know what I bet?
I haven't the remotest idea.
I bet you're from the East and you're going to look for gold. And I bet you find it. What do you think of that?
Extraordinary.
I'm Alice. What's your name?
J.B. Kendall.
J.B.? What's that mean?
Oh, just initials, you know, J.B. Everybody calls me J.B.
I like that. It's strong. J.B. Would you like to go someplace quieter to talk, J.B.?
Not particularly. You see, I have a friend upstairs in my room.
Oh?
No. You don't understand. A gentleman. Not feeling too well.
I am sorry. Then if you like, we could go to my place.
Charming thought, but not tonight.
You don't like me?
Well, to the contrary, I find you irresistible, but I must say I question your motives. Run along, dear. Your friend, Mr. Saunders, is much too interested in our conversation.
Saunders? Who's he?
The gentleman behind the pillar, see? I saw you come in with him before. Would you be good enough to give him a message? Just say, no partners. Good night. Shorthorn Tom didn't awaken until the next morning, and I marveled at his recuperative powers. He showed not the slightest effects of the night before. We collected our burro and left Fort Benton at sunrise and started south toward the Highwood Mountains. 2 days later, we were in the heart of the mountains. Tom was in excellent spirits. He seemed to know exactly where he was going.
You see that gulch, bro? I swear I got sight of it before that doggone blizzard closed in 6 years back. Yes, sir, we're on the right trail this time.
Do you mind stopping for a moment?
Sure.
I thought I heard something.
Oh, man gets that way in the mountains. Hear a lot of things ain't really there.
No. It sounded like horses.
Oh, just the echo of the old burrow, that's all.
What's your real name, Tom?
Oh, I ain't had none except Shorthorn Tom for so long I near forget sometimes. When I was a sprout, I had me some folks called Weatherly. That was a long time back, Kendall.
What about Shorthorn? Where did you find that name?
Never found it. Was give to me. That's what they called a tenderfoot down south a ways, and the name stuck. Hey, you got a handle, except Kendall?
J.B.
J.B.?
Jeremy Bryan.
Jeremy Bryan. Oh, partner, I'm sorry. Mighty sorry. Man could get killed out here with a name like that. Trail's getting narrow yonder. You better watch your step. It's a long drop down.
How much further from here?
Oh, not much ways. It don't look like much, just a hole in the rock, but when you get inside, she opens up to a sizable cave. Look, there she is! Come on!
Well, it looks like a cave, all right, but you said the opening was small.
Oh, it's the one, I tell you. You'll see inside. Come on now. Watch your step.
I will.
Watch it.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I can't exactly recollect whether it was on this side or the other. Can you see any sign of diggings?
No.
Oh, might have been a fall covered it up. Say, I'll use my pick here. You try where you are.
We stayed there, working, digging at the solid walls of that cave for over 3 hours. Tom must have known it was hopeless, but he wouldn't give up. Only shouted words of encouragement to me and dug into seams the harder with his pick. Then quite suddenly he stopped. I turned and saw him lying on the other side of the cave. Tom. Tom?
Oh, pain in my stuffings. Up to my chest. Ain't easy to breathe.
Oh, here. Lie on your back. There we are.
Oh, that's better. I tell you, J.B., I tell you. Oh, it's a cold trail. I know that some time back this ain't the place. Don't feel it. It just don't smell right. I was kidding myself. It ain't the place.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
No, I guess not. Not no more. Oh, here, you take this.
What for? I don't want the nugget.
I told you. It's worth $250 maybe. I won't need it now. I'm going up Salt River, partner.
If you mean you're going to die, nonsense.
Boy, one thing a man knows when he's old, buzzard bait like me, he knows when it's time to die. But listen, you go on look and see. Them diggings is around here somewhere. Maybe further along the trail. Maybe there's another cave along a bit.
No, Tom, lie back.
No, out of my way.
Tom.
I'm going to find
Tom.
it just along the trail.
Tom.
That old Tom, he sure had the gold colic bad, didn't he?
He dead, Sanders?
Sure he's dead. Don't you figure, mister?
Yes.
Me and my partner here, we come up to see how you was doing. Didn't find the mine, huh?
No, we didn't find it.
Well, there's still the nugget. I seen him give it to you. Hand it over, huh?
Gentlemen, I feel rather sad about Tom's passing. Be good chaps and let well enough alone.
You kidding with that talk?
Oh, he's a dude. He can't help the way he talks. You give us the nugget, huh?
Now, both of you, get up. Up! Now, each of you take a pick. Start digging. We'll bury him here.
You give me any argument, I'll shoot you on the spot.
After Shorthorn Tom was buried, I took the horses belonging to Sanders and his friend and started back to Fort Benton. I had the idea the walk would do them good. After sending my story to the Times, I had a drink for old Tom, then packed to leave for Helena in Montana Territory.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Joe Kearns, Don Diamond, Virginia Gregg, and Herb Ellis. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Now, stay tuned for the Ford Road Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. John Wall speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary 3-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated, but the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablets.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
CISCO, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho Pablo. The CISCO Kid. For another exciting story of the CISCO Kid. Among the most interesting characters of the Old West were the itinerant tradesmen, men who traveled the country with a wagon load of merchandise, selling it here and there at every crossroad and intersection, wherever there were customers to buy. Ed Pringle was one of this band, but Ed had a big advantage over most of his rivals, for Ed had a daughter. A beautiful daughter who, naturally enough, concentrated on selling merchandise to the mail trade, while her father, on the other side of the wagon, sold household utensils to the women folk. As our story opens tonight, Betsy has 2 customers, one tall and handsome, and the other short and rotund.
And you say you made these belts yourself, Senorita?
Uh-huh. Indeed, I did. I plaited every inch of that belt with my own fingers. Beautiful, huh?
See, you are beautiful.
I mean, the belt is beautiful.
You do not need it, Cisco. It's pretty and the senorita pretty too, but you don't need that belt.
How much is it, Senorita?
Only $3. That's practically giving it away.
See. It's cheap. Here's the money. Ah, you are very beautiful.
Thank you. Oh, and one more thing. I just must show you this.
Oh, madre mia, a shawl.
Uh-huh. A beautiful shawl.
Ay, Cisco, Pancho never speak to you if you wear that.
That's a Spanish shawl made of the very finest imported silk. And I did all of the embroidery myself.
You did?
Every bit of it.
But, senorita, he look loco in that.
I don't mean for him to wear it, silly. But surely anyone as handsome as he must know 100 beautiful girls he'd want to give it to. Why don't you give it to your very best girl? It'd be a wonderful gift.
See. How much is it?
Only $15.
Only $15? Madre mia, only $15.
It's all the money I have, Senorita, but I give it to you gladly. Here.
Oh, Cisco, you give away our supper.
And now I give the shawl to the very best, Senorita. The most beautiful.
What? Oh, but why are you handing it back to me?
It is for the best one. You wear it, Senorita. It is for you.
Oh, how wonderful. Well, I don't know what to say.
And Pancho know plenty to say. And Pancho say it, too. Later.
And you will always wear the shawl for the CISCO kid?
Oh, yes, I will.
And you would not sell it again?
No. Oh, I promise you I'll keep it always. It's the only one of its kind.
And Cisco is the only one of his kind, too. Pancho knows some loco stupidos, but Cisco is the crazy loco stupido.
Where do you go from here, Senorita?
Why, to Garson's Gulch, I guess. Will I see you there?
No, this is the end. Pancho put his foot down.
Oh, right on my foot, madre mia.
Pancho. Come with Pancho now. Go.
Si. Adios, Senorita. Hasta la vista.
Goodbye, Cisco.
Now what we going to do for food? You spend every cent we got, and we got nothing to eat. Cisco, you smart sometime, but other times you more loco than loco.
Closing up now, Russ.
Yeah. You know, I bet they took in $500 today, Mick.
Sure they did. That ain't all the money they got either. Think what they took in yesterday and the day before. And the day before that in other towns. They're toting plenty of money in that wagon strong box, Russ.
Well, we ain't gonna get any of it standing here. Hey, look, they're pulling out now.
Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, be dark another hour. We'll trail them till 'tis dark, and then we'll pay them a visit.
You're carting too much money out of this town. I think we ought to bring it back here. Huh, Russ?
Hey, want any more roast, Betsy?
Huh? Oh, no thanks, Dad.
Yeah, you ain't eating much tonight, daughter.
Well, I guess I'm not hungry.
Yeah. See, what in Sam Hill you wearing that shawl for? I'm roasting sitting this close to the fire, and yet you're wearing a shawl.
Well, I'm wearing it for another kind of warmth, Dad.
Huh? Say, what's come over you anyhow? Oh, now I'm beginning to catch the drift. Didn't you sell that shawl to that big man, that good-looking hombre today?
Mm-hmm, yes.
And he gave it back to you, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
So that's it, huh? Well, that's pretty good. You know, if I was you, I'd take it off and put it back in the wagon. We can sell it over again tomorrow. That's pretty good, all right.
Oh, no, Dad. This shawl's mine now, and I intend to keep it. Always.
Huh? What the... Say, you ain't in love with that man, are you?
Oh, well,
Why, a couple of men coming.
Yes, and they... Dad, they're wearing masks.
Oh, they are.
Don't move, either of you.
It's a hold-up.
Oh, Dad.
Now, be calm, Betsy. I think I can handle him.
Get up, Hugh. Get the strong box out of that wagon pronto. Watch the girl, Russ.
Yeah, I won't mind doing that.
All right. I'll bring it right out to you.
Oh, no, I'm coming in with you.
You stay away from me. Don't you dare touch me.
Hey, blast you. Keep away from that girl.
Never mind you. You just get the strong box. And be quick about it, too.
Yeah, it's right here.
Please leave me alone.
Confound him. Here's the strong box. And here's something else, too.
Put that gun down, you fool.
Robin, this is one thing. You can't...
Dad! You shot him. Dad!
Well, I wouldn't have if you hadn't jumped me. Come on, Russ, quick. Grab this box.
Yeah.
Might as well take everything else we can see that's worth something.
Yeah, sure. There's one thing I'll take is this here shawl she's a-wearing.
Yeah, by thunder, this here's good business. Roll him out of the way. There. Grab them things over there, Russ. These two.
Yeah, sure.
Here's a roll of bandage. We'll leave that for him. Looks to me like the old man's gonna be needing it.
Just think, Cisco, with a good fire like this, we could be cooking many good things to eat. Steak, chili con carne, maybe, or turkey, corn, potatoes, tortillas, enchiladas,
Pancho.
gooseberry pie, coffee, maybe some tacos, and many other
Pancho, I am sorry I spent all of our money.
Aye.
The senorita was so beautiful that I could not help myself.
Couldn't help myself.
Santo, I did not know where I was or what I was doing. She cast a spell over me. If I had the money, I would have bought the whole wagon from her. And the horse, too.
Santo, Senorita is your only weakness, but it's a bad one, Cisco. Pancho not like you to feel that way.
But did you see her, Pancho?
I see.
Like the angel she was.
What about Senorita Barbara Johnson, huh, Cisco?
Huh?
What about Barbara, huh?
Santa, I do not know, but I am sorry I spent all of our money, Pancho. I am hungry, and if I am hungry, then I know that you are starving.
That's right.
It was foolish of me to do that. Unselfish, too. I am really very sorry.
You mean this?
See, I do, Pancho.
You'll not be sorry no more.
No?
Nah. And Pancho say about some money that you not know about.
Eh?
Come, we go into the town and eat the big supper now.
You have some money?
See. $5.
And you did not tell me?
Madre mia, no. If Pancho tells you, then you spend that too with the senorita. Come, we go to eat with these monies.
Well, here we are back, just like nothing at all happened to us.
Yeah. Let's go over to a table.
Yeah.
Hey, Mick, you think it's safe to bring that sack of stuff in here?
Why not? It's closed. Nobody's going to open it. Wasn't as much money in that strong box as I figured. Only a little over $250.
Yep. But I ain't to kick him. That's an awful easy way to get it.
Yeah. Oh, here comes my girl. Carmen. Hey, sweetheart.
Well, Mickey, you're late tonight.
Yeah. Russ and me, we've had a little work to do. How about a kiss, huh?
No, Mickey. Carmen must dance soon. The kiss would make the lips of Carmen crooked.
Well, you can put them on again, can't you?
You laugh at Carmen. You get no kiss ever for that.
I ain't laughing at you, girlie. I'm just feeling good tonight. Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, what are you doing with the bag, Mick?
Getting something, a gift. Here you are, Carmen. A genuine Spanish shawl to wear over your costume there. Did I get a kiss for that?
Oh, it's beautiful, Mickey Chico. Oh, see, you get 3 kisses for this shawl. Carmen will wear it for the dance.
Good, but how about the kisses?
Later, Mickey, later. When the lips, they can be crooked. And it make no difference, huh? Adios, senores.
Hey, you shouldn't have done that, Mick. You shouldn't have given her that shawl.
Why not? Do you think that other girl's going to be coming in here?
Well, no,
Then
but...
shut up. That shawl partner is going to bring Mick Benson good luck. Yeah, plenty of good luck.
Hit the table, Cisco. Santo, dark in here while the senorita dance.
See, it's hard to see. Yeah, right here. Sit down a minute. We'll order food after the dance is finished.
Bueno. Pancho terribly hungry. Pancho wish that senorita hurry and get tired so she stop the dance.
She's not very pretty either.
Santo, look.
Now, wait, amigo. Not stare at that senorita like that. Oh, for my goodness sake, you already in love one time today, and that costs too much.
I'm not staring at her, but at her shawl.
Her shawl? Pancho knows you're not going to buy that one, too.
That is the shawl I already bought. I know it.
Aye, that loco, Cisco. You buy the shawl this afternoon and give it to the senorita, and she go away with it. How can this be the same? Pancho like to know, huh? How?
I do not know how, but it is. I am sure of it.
But there are many shawls, Cisco, and they all look the same.
That is the only one of its kind. The senorita said so. Something has happened.
Aye, Cisco, nothing happened. That loco, you not can
You two shut up or I'll shut you up.
Si, senor. Now, sit back, Cisco. You just think about what we got to eat.
I cannot. I'm going to find out about that shawl right now.
Sit down, Cisco. You can wait until the dance is over.
One more word out of you two and there's going to be lead flying around here. I'm warning you. Shut up.
Will Mick stop Cisco from finding out the truth about that shawl? In just a moment, we'll bring you the exciting climax of tonight's story of the CISCO Kid. And now, back to the CISCO Kid. Completely infatuated by a girl in a traveling merchandise wagon, Cisco spends all his money buying a shawl which he gives back to the girl to keep. Later, outside town, the girl, Betsy, and her father, Ed Pringle, are held up and robbed. And when Ed tries to resist, he's shot and left for dead. Back in town, one of the outlaws gives the shawl to a dancing girl. And all would have gone well had not Cisco and Pancho gone into the cafe for food. Cisco sees the girl, Carmen, and he knows that the shawl she wears is the one he gave to Betsy. As we return to our story, Carmen's dance is still in progress, and Cisco is almost beside himself with curiosity and concern.
Look, Cisco, wait until the senorita finish with the dance, and then you ask her about the shawl.
But she is going to dance forever. Santo, I cannot wait all night for her to finish, and I would let...
Told you to shut up.
Take your hands off me, hombre. I cannot...
Why, you...
Senor, let us not fight in here.
Come on and fight. I'll learn you to listen to McBenson.
This is one fight that is not going to last long.
Blast you, I'll beat you to a pulp.
Cisco, the dance she ended. We go now.
Oh, Santo, I am finished with you, hombre. I will fight no more with you now.
All right. I'm letting you off easy this time. McBenson usually kills sidewinders like you.
Gracias, senor. Come, Pancho.
Sí. Pancho, see the senorita. She go to the door there at the back.
Ah, see. We cannot let her get away. Senorita, wait.
You call to me, senor?
We must talk to you.
You wish to tell Carmen she dance beautiful, no?
Oh, senorita. But that shawl you wear, it too is beautiful. It's the most beautiful shawl I have ever seen.
Oh, so it's the shawl, not the dancing you like, huh?
Oh, the dancing, it is beyond description, senorita. But the shawl, tell me, where did you get it?
Where? Santo, it was given to me, of course.
Of course, senorita. But by whom and when?
You have the nerve, senor. Carmen does not tell such things.
I am sorry, senorita, but it's most important. Just tell me then when you got the shawl.
When? Tonight, just before the dance starts.
Gracias, senorita. That is enough. Adios. Come, amigo.
But wait, senor. Senor, Carmen wants to know why you...
Come on out of there, Carmen. You can't stay in there all night.
I come out in a minute, Mickey. Carmen must look pretty for you.
Oh, come on, Nick. Let's go back to the table. No use standing here.
She's coming out now, I hear.
Ah, Mickey and Ross, you wait for Carmen, no?
Yeah. Say, what about the big hombre that run over to see you as soon as you finish dancing?
Oh, do not get angry, Mickey. I don't know that one at all. Never has Carmen seen him before tonight. He's not interested in Carmen anyway. Only the shawl.
Huh? The shawl? What's he interested in that for?
Carmen does not know. He asked who gave the shawl and when. And then he hurry away.
I don't like that too good, Mick. Maybe he knows something about it.
Where'd it come from, maybe?
Ah, you're loco, Russ. There's thousands of shawls, and they all look alike.
Well, I say we were making a mistake not going after that hombre, Mick. He must have a good reason for asking about the shawl.
How are we going to find that wagon, Cisco? We not know where it is.
Well, if they left town late in the afternoon, they could not have gotten too far.
Pancho,
Hey, what is that? By the side of the trail.
That look like a wagon. Oh, look.
That is the wagon, Pancho.
The wagon covered for the night, but there's a light inside. Nothing wrong here, Pancho, no.
You are probably right, but we will make certain. Senorita?
Yes? Who is it?
The one who bought the shawl this morning.
Oh,
Senorita, there is something wrong?
Yes, my dad. He was shot a little while ago.
Huh?
2 outlaws robbed us, and then they shot him.
Where is he?
Inside the wagon here.
Pancho, come with me. We take a look at him. Oh, we were afraid it was true. The shawl. It was stolen, too, was it not?
Yes, and both of the men were masked.
Look, Cisco.
Huh?
The bullet did not come out.
No.
Do you think he'll live?
Si, senorita. Do not worry.
Pancho know how to get the bullet out and take care of the wound, too, senorita. There's nothing to worry about.
You can do it all right, amigo?
Si, Cisco.
Alone?
Si. But what you do?
I am going back to town to get more information from a certain dancing senorita.
You're leaving? Oh, I don't understand.
Pancho will explain it to you, senorita. And Pancho will fix that wound, too. Just help him. I will be back soon. Adios.
Why don't you say something, Russ? What's got into you anyhow?
I just been thinking, Mick.
About the money we got?
No, about that shawl. I didn't like
Will you shut up about that shawl? I tell you, there's thousands just like that one I give to Carmen. Now shut up about it.
Sure, Mick, sure.
Oh, here comes Carmen back.
You do not look happy, Mick and Russ. You have the great trouble.
Sit down, Carmen, sit down. Russ, he's still worrying about that blasted shawl.
But why worry? Does not it belong to me?
You're darned right it does, girlie.
Well, sure, but that ain't saying where we got it.
Oh, so you did not buy it, huh? You, take the shawl from somebody, Mick?
Well, we, Hey. Here he comes back.
I was afraid of that. Oh, he's coming over here, too.
Look, I'll get him in my dressing room. There's the back door to it. Mick, you and Russ go around the outside to it. Buenos noches, senor. You come back to Carmen, no?
Si, senorita. I would like to talk to you for a moment, if you will be so kind.
Oh, I see, of course. It's the pleasure to talk with one so handsome.
Gracias.
You will come to the room where we can be alone?
Oh, that is not necessary. I just wanted to ask more about that shawl you are wearing.
Oh? Come in. It's better to talk in here.
I cannot spend much time, senorita. It is very important to me to know who gave you the shawl. I must find out.
That is of small satisfaction to Carmen. Why must you know who gives Carmen the presents?
Because that shawl was stolen from a senorita whose father was shot and seriously wounded tonight. I want to find the bandidos who did it.
Oh, it's terrible, this thing. Carmen will show the bandidos to you. Right now.
That's right, Carmen. You move, hombre, and I'll gun you.
Good work, Carmen. I'll get his guns, Mick.
Yes.
So, it's you again. You are the hombres who shot the senor and robbed the wagon.
That's right, hombre. But the knowledge ain't gonna do you no good. You're gonna die. Stand aside, Carmen.
You would not dare shoot me here.
Gunshots are common in this place, senor. It means nothing to those out front.
That is good to know, senorita.
By the lamp. He smashed the lamp. Where is he? Russ.
He run out there, Mick. Get him.
I sure will.
If he gets away...
I am right here, hombre. Waiting outside the door.
I should have finished the fight first.
Kill him, Mickey. Kill him, Dad.
He had his chance and missed.
Mickey. Get up, Mickey.
He will not get up for a long time, senorita, nor will the other one. And you are going to take a walk with me. You and I are going to pay the sheriff a little visit, Senorita Carmen.
Now, just a little bit more cloth, senorita.
Right here, Pancho.
This do it fine. The senor soon be better now. He's done.
Thank you, Pancho. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will Dad sleep for a while yet?
No. Pancho not think so. He wake up soon.
Listen, I hear a horse, Pancho.
It probably Cisco. He gone a good while now.
Oh, it is Cisco. Pancho's finished, Cisco. He did a wonderful job.
Bueno. How's the senor now?
He be fine. Ain't nothing to worry about now.
Cisco, you got the shawl back.
See, and tomorrow morning you go to the sheriff. Everything is there, including the 2 bandidos.
Well, Cisco, I don't know what to say or how to thank you and Pancho. You've both been so wonderful to Dad and me.
Cisco not care for the thanks, Senorita.
See, that is right. It's enough for me just to look into the eyes of the beautiful Senorita.
But, Cisco, how can you see my eyes from where you are?
Oh, maybe it's better that I should come closer like this.
That is better.
From here, the eyes are much more beautiful than I had believed.
Uh-oh. Pancho know what's going to happen now.
Maybe there is a way to thank you after all, Cisco.
See, maybe there is. Like this.
Oh, Cisco.
Oh, Senorita.
Oh, Cisco. How does Senorita go to thank Pancho?
Oh, Pancho. Of course I want to thank you, too.
No. Not that, Senorita. Pancho mean, you got any food? Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Why did you do everything for the Senorita's kisses?
Because I like them, amigo. Why do you do everything for food?
Because I like it, amigo.
Well, there you are, Pancho. As the saying goes, every senor to his own taste.
A Senorita's kiss got a taste?
Si, and not like the tortilla, but sweet like the honey of the bee.
To Pancho would be like the sting of the bee.
You are very strange, Pancho. You are not afraid of the bandito, but of the senorita. You are scared to death.
See, because the bandito not waiting for Pancho to make with the kisses.
No? What would you do, amigo, if you were to meet with a bandito who was also a senorita?
It's very simple, Cisco.
Simple?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. A senorita who is also a bandito is more dangerous than an ordinary senorita.
I know.
And the solution is simple?
See, Pancho would not shoot the senorita, even if she is a bandito.
What will you do?
Pancho would ride to the town and tell the sheriff.
Oh, you will go to the sheriff, eh?
See, with the senorita, there is great danger.
Oh?
And then the sheriff in the posse, they ride after the senorita. And when they capture her, they take her to the jail.
Huh?
But she is so beautiful that very soon they let her go again. And before long, she marries some nice hombre and have a big family of many niños. And of course, the senora with the many niños is not so dangerous like the senorita who is also a bandito. You see, Cisco? It's very simple.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco. Up now.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the CISCO Kid.
This just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKETBLAST Gaming.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your all-star Western theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Our guest today is Western Pictures' grand cowboy comedian, Smiley Burnett. My name is Cottonseed Clark, and here are...
Cowboy has to sing and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral.
You know, friends, a top hand who worked one of the old-time cattle spreads usually had a string of cow ponies, each trained by the cowpuncher himself for various kinds of work. But always the cowpuncher would have his favorite mount, one that was an all-purpose horse that could be used on routine as well as special occasions. Today, Weber's bread is all-purpose, too. Weber's bread fills the bill no matter what the occasion. It's well-mixed and well-baked, has a firm, even texture, and a delicious flavor that blends well with other foods. And Weber's bread is always good bread. As a substantial part of your family's daily menu or served on special occasions when you have guests in for dinner, Weber's bread never lets you down. Buy a loaf of Weber's bread next time you go shopping. You'll like it.
Famous for their authentic rendition of Little Darlin' Western Heart songs, the Riders of the Purple Sage offer one of the year's outstanding favorites, Someone Won Your Heart, Little Darlin'.
Someone won your heart, little darling. Now I'm all alone and blue. Someone took my place and left an empty space in my heart when I lost you. Though you found another, will you think of me as the one who loves you so? Someone won your heart, little darling. I will miss you, dear, you know. If time could turn back the page of yesterday to the love that we once knew. Someone won your heart, little darling. Now I'm all alone.
Well, it's guest time on your All-Star Western Theater, friends and neighbors, so we'll not keep you waiting any longer. Here comes a return visit from America's great cowboy comedian of the Western strain, Smiley Burnett. Smiley, it's nice to be keeping company with you again.
Oh, boy, Cottonseed, I sure do like to come visiting here at the All-Star Western Theater. It's lots of fun.
Ah, that's good. And, Smiley, today we have a story about a cowboy dentist and how he catches the bank robber.
A cowboy dentist? Oh, boy, that's fine. I'm a regular hop-along cavity.
Then let's get it going.
Yeah, let's do it.
This is the little western town of Hereford Flats. Our story begins in the office of Dr. Smiley Burnett, Hereford Flats' only tooth puller. An ailing customer has just entered.
How do you do? Well, how do, Elmer? What can I do for you today?
I want you to pull another tooth, Doc.
Oh, well, just sit down here in the chair, then. That's good. Now, which one you want me to pull?
Oh, just take your choice, Doc. Any of them.
Huh? Now, what do you mean by that?
I just want you to give me some gas and pull a tooth, that's all.
Well, I got to know which tooth hurts. They all look sound as $1 to me.
Oh, don't none of them hurt.
Well, I can't pull a tooth if ain't nothing wrong with it.
Oh, that's all right. Just give me some gas and let me sleep a while.
Now, what do you want me to do that for?
Well, the other day when you gave me gas, I dreamed that Betty Grable was chasing me all over Hereford Flats. Gosh, it was horrible.
What was horrible about that?
Oh, she didn't catch me.
Oh. That's too bad, Elmer.
Well, it sure is. I thought maybe if you give me some more gas, I'd give her another chance.
Look, if you'll take my advice, Elmer, you leave girls alone. They don't cause nothing but trouble.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, but I just thrive on trouble.
I had experience with a couple of women ranch hands once.
Well, what happened, Doc?
Well, as usual, they was both mad about me. Mm-hmm. So one day they decided to shoot it out to see which one got me.
Well, which one got you, Doc?
Both of them. One of them got me in the leg, and the other one got me in the hip.
Well, that's too bad, Doc. Well, you're going to give me that Betty Grable gas?
No, I can't do it, Elmer. That stuff's too costly. You do look kind of pale, though. Look, do you have trouble seeing when your eyes are closed?
Well, come to think about it, I do.
Mm-hmm. Does your head go up and down when you nod?
Well, now that you mention it, yes, it does.
Oh. I'll bet you something else. I'll bet you every time you jump in the air, your feet leave the ground, don't they?
Well, Dad blamed if you ain't right, Doc, and something else. Every time I close my mouth, my teeth disappear.
Oh, that's bad, Elmer. That's bad.
Now, Doc, don't tell me I ain't healthy. I come from a long line of livers.
Well, have you ever tried taking vitamins, Elmer?
Oh, gosh, I buy them with a dozen, Doc. Well, I've taken so many sunshine vitamins, my stomach is appealing.
You know what you better do? You better go home and get yourself some rest, Elmer.
All right, Doc. I'll see you later then. Huh?
Oh, by the way, though, you didn't pay me for that tooth pulling I gave you the other day.
I ain't got no change on me right now, Doc. See, I spent my last nickel. I had to buy some glasses.
Oh, if you needed glasses, then that's all right, Elmer.
Oh, I needed them all right. I got tired of drinking out of a bottle. Well, so long, Doc.
So long, Elmer. I'll see you later. Oh, come on in, mister. Come on. You're next, sir.
Howdy, Doctor. Howdy. My name is King. Custer King.
Well, now, I'm right glad to know you, Mr. Custer King. You're a stranger in these parts, ain't you?
Well, you might say that I am. I'm a big cattle buyer from Fort Worth. I came out of this country to look over the cattle situation.
Well, we're mighty glad to have you, Mr. King. Now, what can I do for you?
I have a molar that's been giving me a lot of trouble, and I thought I'd like to have you yank it out.
I'm just the man who can do it.
You'll give me gas, of course?
Oh, sure. What would you like, regular or ethyl?
Ethel, and wipe my glasses, please.
Yeah. All right, Mr. King. Now, just give me a minute here to hook this thing up.
Now,
here.
just a moment. First, you must recite the oath.
I must recite the oath?
That's right. Now, hold up your right hand and repeat after me.
Uh-huh.
I promise to pull the tooth, the whole tooth, and nothing but the tooth.
I promise to pull the tooth, the whole tooth, and nothing but the tooth.
Now you may gas me.
Well, now, look, mister, I'll have to take that little box that you have there in your lap.
No, I'll just hold it if you don't mind.
Oh, might be a new hat, huh? And you're afraid I'll try it on?
Yes, that's right. It's a new hat.
Let's see now. First I'll look at this tooth. Now, open wide here. Beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you.
What was it, Doc?
Well, I was just admiring that cavity in your upper molar. You know, I've seen bears come out of smaller holes than that.
Hey, Doc, can I see you a minute?
Oh, go away. I'm busy, Elmer. What is it you want?
Papa wants his teeth cleaned.
Well, he'll have to come by tomorrow, Elmer.
Well, he said he wouldn't have time to come by and have it done himself, so I just brought him over.
Oh, well, lay him on the table over there.
Oh, by the way, Doctor, I'd like to have a glass of water before I take the gas. Would you be so kind?
Oh, glad to, Mr. King. Come on, Elmer. You help me. You pump, and I'll hold the dipper.
All right, Doc. I'll be glad to hold a dipper for you.
We'll be right back, Mr. King.
Just take your time, Doc. No hurry.
You know that Mr. King is a mighty big man, Elmer. He's a big cattle buyer from Fort Worth. Go on, start pumping that thing.
Yeah. If I wasn't tied down to my old woman, I might be a big man like him. I've been wanting to ask you, Doc, have I got grounds for a divorce?
You're married, ain't you?
Well, sure I'm married. You know that.
Then you got grounds for a divorce.
Well, Doc, why does it cost more to get a divorce than to get married?
Well, it's worth more. Oh, that's enough. That don't pump no more. Let's take Mr. King his water. Hey, wait, Elmer.
What's wrong, Doc?
Look at that. Look through that door there. See what that king feller's doing?
Well, what do you know? Playing with a toy balloon.
Yeah, he's filling it up with sleeping gas, and from my tank.
That is the silliest thing I ever saw a grown man doing.
Look, he got it blown up big, ain't he? Yeah, he's putting it in a hat box.
Say, maybe he's going to take it home with him and try to stir up a dream about Betty Grable like I did.
Now, look, don't you say nothing about us seeing him. It might be embarrassing to him.
Oh, all right, Doc.
Come on.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. King, here's your water.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Now I'll get ready to pull out that old tooth.
Well, Doc, I'll come by tomorrow and pick up Pappy's teeth.
Okay, Elmer. Goodbye to you, and give my regards to Mrs. Loudermilk.
Do that.
You know, Doc, it's a funny thing. Funny thing, that tooth has quit hurting.
Well, good. When I get through with it, it won't ever hurt again.
I take it you're a painless dentist?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. King.
I won't take chances. I must be sure.
Oh! What'd you stick me with that pin for?
To test you, Doctor. You profess to be painless. But when I drove that pin into you, it proved you were not. I can do business with a quack. Good day to you, sir.
That guy is nuts. I wonder why he filled that little old balloon up with that sleeping gas. Jim, I'll get it this time. Oh, boy, that got it. Ain't that a beauty?
How many you going to pull, Doc?
Huh?
How many more you going to pull?
I'm going to pull all of them. Jim, I'm going to make you the prettiest set of false teeth.
Will they look natural?
I'll make them look so natural they'll ache.
The bank was just robbed.
Robbed? Who done it?
Oh, nobody knows, but all I know is Hiram Pettigrew's over there having a hissy right
then,
now.
Come on. Let's go see what happened. I got $13 in that bank.
Oh, my
But
God.
Doc, you can't leave me like this. I can't, Hal. Well, you just grab that drill and start grinding on your own front teeth. That'll help you kill time till I get back. Come on, Elmer, let's go.
Let's go, boy.
Doug, I've always wanted to see how one of these things works. Let's see. Where do you turn it on? How did it happen, Hiram? Well, which way did he go?
I don't know, Doc. The guy just walked into my bank about an hour before opening time with a big mask on his face and shoves the gun right in my rib.
How much did he get?
$5,000.
Woo! That's more than $100, ain't it?
Well, that's the strange part about the whole thing.
What do you mean?
Well, I had about $10,000 on my desk, and he tosses me a little old cloth bag and said, stuff $50, $100 bills into that.
You mean he left all the rest of it?
Every bit of it. Then he goes right out the back door of the bank. No sooner had he gone through the door than I rushed back to see in which direction he was riding.
Which way did he go?
Well, he didn't go anywhere. He just disappeared.
Yeah.
Hello there, Doctor. What's going on?
Oh, howdy, Mr. King. Somebody just robbed the bank.
Well, that is unfortunate. I suppose the bandit was apprehended.
Oh, I don't know nothing about his religion. I just know he disappeared in thin air.
Well, that's strange. Did you get any description of the bandit, Mr. Pettigrew? Couldn't tell a thing about him, huh?
No. His face was all covered with a mask, and they said he was too excited to notice anything else.
Yeah, well, I'm sure everything will work out for the best. I hear that Hereford Flats has a splendid sheriff.
Say, there's a pretty heavy wind blowing up.
Wind? Wind? Did you say wind?
You heard what the man said. What's so strange about that?
Well, nothing. That is, I must be going. I want to do a little scouting around over the country today. See you later, Doctor.
Well, what do you know about that, Elmer? That guy is wind happy.
I'm glad it ain't raining, because he wouldn't have sense enough to get in and out of it.
Well, Doc, if you get any strangers under the influence of gas and they start telling how they robbed a bank, well, let me know.
Well, I sure will, Harv. Oh, I do hope we can find that robber. Come on, Elmer. We better get back to old Jim Glossop. I got to pull some more of his teeth.
Okay, boy.
Well, Jim, what are you doing?
Hey, Doc, say, make him new teeth for me now. I got these all drilled out, right down to the gum.
La-dee-da-dee-da, someone won your heart, little darling. You know, I just wonder why that sheriff ain't been able to catch that old bank robber.
Oh, Doc. Doc, my tooth is killing me.
Well, howdy, Mr. King. What's wrong?
Doc, the tooth is really hurting this time. You gotta pull her out.
Oh, are you sure you ain't gonna run out on me at the last minute like you done the other day?
Oh, no. No, Doc. I really want you to pull it this time. Oh, it really hurts.
Well, all right, Doc. I'll give you some gas. Let me get this thing ready here, and I'll have you out of your misery in no time at all. Oh, the Yanks are coming. The Yanks are coming. All ready, Mr. King. Lay back there and let me put this little contraption right over your nose. Now, that's it. No time at all, you'll be in the arms of Murphy.
That's Morpheus.
Well, whichever it is, he's going to be hugging you pretty soon. By the way, where have you been the last couple of days since the bank robbery?
Oh, just roaming around the country looking for cattle. Oh, Doc, turn on the gas light. I want to meet Murphy.
No, it's Morpheus.
I don't care who it is. Hayworth, Sheridan, Garbo. Oh, I'm suffering. Turn on the gas.
All right, Mr. King, here she goes. Well, he's sound asleep now. I bet I could pull his head off and he wouldn't even know it. I'll just sterilize the nippers here, and I'll have that old tooth out of his head before you could recite Beowulf.
I want my balloon. I want my balloon.
He wants his balloon. This guy must be in his second childhood.
I want $5,000. I want $5,000.
He's growing up now.
My balloon. My $5,000. I want my balloon, and I want my $5,000.
Yeah, well, I only hope you got $2 to pay me for pulling this tooth here, bud.
Hey, Doc, guess what I just saw.
Oh, go on away now. Don't bother me, Elmer. I'm about to pull Mr. King's tooth.
And it's his, too.
Sure, it's his tooth.
Oh, I ain't talking about a tooth. I'm talking about that balloon.
Elmer, I don't know who's the craziest, you or this Mr. King. What do you mean?
Well, you remember that balloon we seen him fill up with your dental gas the other day?
Yeah, so what?
The dang thing is floating around all over town.
It is? Well, let her float.
Well, I guess I'll have to. The ding-busted thing is way up in the air.
Now, how do you know it's the same balloon?
Well, I reckon it is. It's the same color, a white one with a big black stripe around it.
Well, whatever it is, he sure wants it back. Listen to him.
I want my balloon. I want my balloon. My $5,000. I want him.
Elmer.
Yeah, Doc.
Elmer. Where is that balloon floating?
Right straight up over your office here, Doc. Looks like it's got a rock tied to it.
Quick, Elmer, go get my squirrel rifle.
Well, what do you want with your squirrel rifle? There ain't no squirrels around here.
Don't ask no questions, lumphead. Just go and get it, and hurry. I'll be out front waiting for you. Now, go on, get going.
All right, Doc, I'm a-going. I'll be right back.
Say, what's the idea, Doc, of calling all of us out here in the street like this?
Well, you haven't found your bank robber yet, have you?
No, but do you know where he is?
Well, I might.
Here's your gun, Doc.
Oh, good.
Say, what's this all about, Doc? What's the gun for?
Well, you see that balloon floating way up there? Right straight above it.
Yeah.
Now, you watch now. Stand back now. Don't knock my arm out. Here she goes now, boys. Here it comes. All right, now, Hiram, if I ain't mistaken, here it is.
Now, look here, Doc. What kind of a prank are you playing?
Just look in this little sack here and see.
Here it is, Hiram. Here it is.
Well, that's the sack, all right. And here's the money. Every bit of it.
Hey, what was that explosion? What's going on around here?
Why, it's the money, Sheriff. Smiley found it up there.
Up where?
Up there floating around in the air.
Now, look here, Hiram. Hiram. Now, look, Hiram. Don't do nothing rash. Just take it easy. Grab him quick, Morse. He's nuts.
He ain't neither nuts now, Sheriff. He ain't neither. I shot it down from up there in the sky about 1,000,000 feet high with my squirrel rifle. Right, huh? Didn't I?
Just a doggone minute. You've all gone crazy. What kind of a gag is this?
Now, if you come on into my office, Sheriff, and I'll let the bandit himself prove that we're not crazy.
All right. I'm caught. I'll confess the whole thing.
You better start talking, Custer, because this is your last stand.
Well, I stuck up the banker here and made my escape out the back door where I had this balloon hidden. I pinned the sack with the money to it and then turned it loose.
Well, tell us, King, how did you figure on recovering it?
Well, I checked the wind current, and according to my plan, the balloon should have been overturned a pass about 12 noon. My plan was to shoot it down and leave the country a free man. But the doggone wind changed and ruined everything.
Well, why did you want to go to all that trouble first?
Oh, I figured if I was caught making a getaway and you failed to find evidence on me, you couldn't convict me.
Now, just a minute. we just got to hand it to you there, King. You know, come to think about it, that was an awful clever plan you had.
Yeah. Sheriff.
Yeah?
Sheriff, before you take me in, could I have one last request?
Well, I reckon so. What is it?
Let the doc put me to sleep with gas once more.
What do you want me to do that for?
Oh, I was having a wonderful dream. I dreamed that Betty Grable was chasing me all over Hereford Flats. And I want to give her a chance to catch me.
Why, you double-crossing rat!
That was lots of fun, Smiley, and I know you folks enjoyed another visit from your old friend of the Western Stream. Heard with our guest star was Al Sloey as Elmer Loudermilk, Joe Forte as Custer King, Foy Willing as Hiram Pettigrew, and Jimmy Dean as Jim Glossop. And now here comes Foy Willing returning Smiley Burnett to the microphone.
Smiley, I think right about now we ought to have you sing the song that you wrote especially for your appearance on the All-Star Western Theater today.
Well, all right, boys. Suppose you tell the folks about it. But first, let me tell you and all the gang here, as well as all the folks who listening, that it sure has been lots of fun being with all of you again.
Well, that's very nice of you, Smiley, and we want you to come back real soon.
That I'll promise. Now let's get on to the singing, huh?
Folks, when Smiley learned of the kind of a story we had planned for him today, he got busy and wrote a very special little song with sound effects and all, especially for you in this program. It's entitled The Dentist Song. Smiley, the folks are waiting.
All right, boy, here it is. I used to make a little money pulling people's molars, but they complained so much I had to quit. They didn't mind the pulling and the yanking that I did, but that grinding wheel just made them throw a fit. It goes zero, down, well, zero, well, and they start to scooting lower in the chair. It goes zero, right, and they squirm around a grabbing hunks of air. Give 'em gas, put 'em under, you'd suppose it'd make 'em tame, but that buzzing, whizzing, grinding, they can hear it just the same. It goes zero, 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 and they look at me with murder in their heart. It goes zero, 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 and I feel I'd better head for other parts. Once a feller came to see me, and he had a tooth to fill, and it hurt him like the mischief, so he said. But the gas just made him drowsy, and he wouldn't go to sleep, so I used my chisel mallet on his head. It goes zero, he kept shooting lower, 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 lower. It goes zero, and the first thing you know, he's on the floor. Then his wife came in the door, sees her husband underneath, throws me down on the floor, starts to grinding on my teeth. It goes zero, zero, and I'm never gonna do it anymore. No more zero, zero, and I'm taking down that sign above my door.
So long to you, Smiley, and come back every time you can.
Well, friends, the great cattle kingdoms of the early Old West were known by their brands. A ranch brand then had the same significance as a company name today. The men who worked the great cattle ranches guarded the reputation of its brand, just as the bakers of Weber's Bread guard the reputation of Weber's Bread today. Yes, they make very certain that Weber's Bread is always good bread. For breakfast, lunch, dinner, or in-between snacks, you'll find that Weber's Bread has a firm, even texture and a distinctive flavor that your entire family will really enjoy. And remember, the quality of Weber's Bread is always consistent. Write down a loaf of Weber's Bread on your shopping list right now. You'll find Weber's Bread on your grocer's shelves in the familiar blue gingham wrapper. Buy a loaf and try it, partner.
Here they are, folks, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage with the song you All-Star Western Theater listeners have asked for time and again. The song that has become almost the national anthem of the West.
Drifting along, singing a song.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western theater, a V.M. Bayer production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Our guest star today has been that famous cowboy comedian of Columbia Pictures, Smiley Burnett. My name is Cottonseed Clark. The Riders of the Purple Sage appeared through the courtesy of Republic Pictures. Next week, another great star of the West and a story of the West.
This program came to you from the studios of KNX Columbia Square.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrowed and where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC.
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And from Hollywood, here comes the star-studded show train. Tonight, your railroads, through the Association of American Railroads, present The Student Prince. In our star-studded cast, you will hear the host of our series, Gordon MacRae, two famous guest stars, Dorothy Kirsten and Kenny Baker, and a great cast of Hollywood featured players, including Hans Conried, Betty Lou Gerson, Bobby Driscoll, and Peter Rankin. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and the entire production is set to the music of Carmen Dragon's Orchestra and brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and the things you use in your daily life. And now, here is Gordon MacRae.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gordon MacRae helping to bring you another in our series of musical comedy successes. Tonight, the Railroad Hour presents a story of the days when Germany was young, a show that opened on Broadway in 1924 and has been performed every year since. At one time, there were 9 different companies playing all over the country, and of course, I'm speaking of The Student Prince, with book by Dorothy Donnelly and music by Sigmund Romberg. As our guests tonight, we're very happy to present the glamorous Metropolitan and San Francisco opera star, Dorothy Kirsten, in the role of Kathy. And in the part of Karl Franz, the Student Prince, we are very glad indeed to have Kenny Baker with us this evening. And I'm certain you'll have a real thrill in store for you when you hear them sing...
Deep in my heart, I have a dream of you. A song of starlight, a tune of roses and
My role this evening, for which I age a few years, gracefully I hope, is the part of Dr. Engel, young Carl's constant companion and teacher. Well, our story begins nearly 100 years ago in Carlsberg. As twilight steals over the city, I, in the character of Dr. Engel, am pushing a little boy in a garden swing.
Higher, Dr. Engel, higher!
Oh, my goodness, that's enough, son. It's time for bed.
But, Dr. Engel, you haven't told me a story yet.
All right, I'll tell you a story, and then off you go. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Good. Now, you sit down here beside me, and I'll tell you the most romantic story you've ever heard. Once upon a time, not so long ago, there lived right here in the kingdom of Carlsberg a young prince. He had all the riches that the son of a king could ask for. But alas, he wasn't happy. He had no freedom, and he had no friends except for me. You see, I was his teacher for 8 years. Then came the day he passed his entrance examinations for the University of Heidelberg. I went to his rooms to congratulate him, and for the first time in his life, he was happy.
Dr. Engel, have you heard the news? You're going with me to Heidelberg.
No, I'm not going, Karl Franz.
But, Dr. Engel, We've planned this trip ever since I was a boy.
But they don't want me to go to Heidelberg as your companion. They want me to be your jailer, to surround you with every formality you've known at court.
Oh, but Heidelberg wouldn't be that way if you went with me.
I'm sorry, Karl Franz. Somebody else can bring you back at the end of the year so the king can announce your betrothal to your cousin, Princess Margaret.
Oh, please, let's not worry about that. I've never even seen her. Look, if you really want me to break these chains, you can't desert me now. Why, that would just give them an excuse for not letting me go. Don't you see?
Well, you're right. That's just what they do. I've got to go with you.
Oh, wonderful, Doctor. Then we'll go, just the three of us. You and I and Lutz, my valet. Oh, Lutz! Lutz!
Coming, Your Highness.
Lutz, I want you to get everything ready. We're leaving for Heidelberg University.
You mean I am going back to school again? Oh, my, what have I done to deserve this?
Oh, come now, Lutz. The way you roam around here with your nose up in the air, you probably graduated cum laude.
Believe me, Doctor, I couldn't graduate come doomsday. You know, sometimes I wonder why I even bother keeping all my old report cards. They all say the same thing. Johann Heinrich Peter Lutz, M.D.
Medicinal doctor?
No, mentally deficient. No wonder I shudder at the thought of going near school again. I've never felt so ill at ease in my life as I did trapped inside those four walls.
Well, fortunately, Lutz, Heidelberg is not that kind of school. Down where the Neckar flows swiftly along, nestles a town that is famous in song. Laughing lads roam through its streets so quaint. No one's a sinner, much less a saint. Twilight comes stealing and moonlight shines down, painting with silver old Heidelberg town. Hark how the echoes are ringing with their song. Laughing they circle the glasses all night.
Go on with the story, Dr. Engel. Did you and the prince go to Heidelberg?
Yes, son. Karl Franz, Lutz, and I traveled together. It was May Day, the first day of the new term, when we arrived. Karl Franz and I went immediately to enroll, while Lutz went on ahead with our luggage to the Inn of the Three Golden Apples. The streets echoed with the singing of marching students, making their way to the inn where Kathy, the barmaid, had been chosen queen of the Saxon Chord.
For there's no good fellow when he's feeling mellow to the beer, so yellow would say nay. All instead we're swinging while we join in, singing with our voices, ringing in a merry line. There is joy abounding in our song, resounding while our steins are pounding all the time.
Hey! Gentlemen and students, who is the most adorable waitress that ever carried a tray?
Kathy!
Who has a smile for everyone?
Kathy!
And most important of all, who draws the best stein of beer in Heidelberg?
Kathy! Hey!
Thank you, thank you. Come, boys, it's all the gay boys. Our education should be scientific play, boys. Don't waste your time with books, boys, or every prudent student studies woman's looks. Lord, professors say, boys, though you will run because you're drunk, don't hesitate. Although you get D-, it isn't on account of shyness. You cut your lectures for the dryness. Boys, in drinking you will honor graduate.
Cato, Plato, Cicero, they all make me sick-a-row. All good students are the ladies. Homer, Xerxes, Xenophon, twice as bad again upon. All good teachers go to Hades. Chemistry, advanced biology do not merit an apology. Higher masters of Latin course on your nose. Julius Caesar, he's a teaser. History's a mystery. So come forward, but don't gay boy, or educated to be scientific playboy. Don't wait your family book, boy, for every good boom, boom, bueno, Professor Great Sport, that we will not be done with just so hesitate. Boom, 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 though we get C minus, it isn't on account of shyness. In drinking we will graduate.
Kathy, our queen, we drink to your health.
All right, boys, that's enough. Now off with you. I've got to cut some flowers for the tables out there in the garden.
To the end, we're marching for our guns are marching under fruit trees.
Tell me, is this the inn of the Three Golden Apples?
Yes, this is the inn of the Three Golden Apples.
It looks positively wormy.
Most people recognize it immediately. Didn't those 3 golden balls over the door remind you of anything?
Yes, it reminded me I left my watch in the Royal Hock Shop.
The Royal... Oh, of course. I should have known. With all that baggage, you must be Prince Karl Franz. We've been expecting you, Your Highness. I'm the innkeeper's niece, Kathy.
My dear little Wiener Schnitzel, I am the Honorable Johann Heinrich Peter Lutz, and I've never seen such a den of iniquity. You may cancel the prince's reservations immediately. We are not staying.
Not so fast. On the contrary, Lutz, I think we will.
But, Your Highness...
So, this is it, eh, Dr. Engel?
Yes, Karl Franz?
Welcome to Heidelberg, Your Majesty.
Thank you. Hey, everything is just as pretty and picturesque as you described it, Dr. Engel. You may unpack the baggage, Lutz. We're staying.
May I bring something to your room, Mr. Lutz?
Yes, Kathy, my smelling salts.
Oh, please, don't go. Won't you sit down? So your name is Kathy, huh? That's a pretty name. Kathy.
Thank you, Your Highness. And thank you for staying here. And I think you have a pretty name, too, Your Highness.
Well, then, why don't you use it?
You mean, call you...
Of course. Are you, married, Kathy?
Oh, no, Your Highness.
Karl Franz.
Karl Franz.
Yeah, that's better. Engaged?
Oh, yes, I mean...
Oh.
Well, not exactly, but I will be someday.
Does he live here in Heidelberg, Kathy?
Oh, no. In Vienna. He's my cousin. He's got a fine business. He's a livery stable keeper.
Well, congratulations. Do you love him?
I guess so. I don't really know. He's much older than I am. He's 35.
Oh, Kathy, you can't love an old man like that.
Love's only for rich people. I don't know anything about it.
Well, I'll tell you a little secret, Kathy. I'm rich and I don't know anything about it either.
Oh, the boys are coming back. I've got to get them some beer. Will you excuse me?
Of course.
Ha-ha! Trying to get a few words in with Kathy behind my back. Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought you were Dietliff.
No, I'm not.
But you are students.
Well, thank you. You flatter me, but I'm just one of the alumni.
Well, how about you?
Oh, yes, I'll be going to school here.
Well, welcome to Heidelberg. I'm Hugo Lucas.
Oh.
Have you made your choice yet?
Choice?
Of a corps, a fraternity.
You see, Carl, every student wears the cap and band of some corps.
How would you like to pledge the Saxon?
Well, I don't know if I can.
Well, you've got to join a corps, Carl. You're in Heidelberg. Enjoy yourself.
What do you say? Will you shake on it?
Oh, you bet I will, and thanks for asking me.
Gentlemen, we're going to drink a toast to our new brother. What's your name, my friend?
Gentlemen, permit me to introduce His Highness, Karl Franz, our prince.
Prince? Oh, but Your Highness...
Oh, forget it, Lucas. While I'm here at Heidelberg, I'm just another student like yourselves.
Gentlemen, that toast, our brother, Karl Franz.
Drink, 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 two eyes that are bright as stars when they're shining on me. Drink, 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 two lips that are red and sweet as the fruit on the tree. Here's a hope that those bright eyes will shine, lovingly, longingly, soon into mine. May those lips that are red and sweet tonight with joy my own lips let the toast stand. Hey, young hearts never fire. Drink, 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 let every true lover salute his sweetheart. Let's drink! Drink, drink, to arms that are white and warm as a rose in the sun. Drink, 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 to hearts that will love one only when I am the one. Here's a hope that those soft arms will twine, tenderly, trustingly, soon around mine.
May he give me a priceless boon, his love, it is the sweet
Drink, drink, let the toast stand. Hey, young hearts never fire. Drink, 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 let every true lover salute his sweetheart. Let's drink!
Oh, Carl, that was wonderful. How did you happen to know the words?
Oh, Dr. Ingle taught them to me.
Yes, I taught him all the student songs.
Do you know the student serenade?
Ah, do I know it. It's my favorite of all.
Then let's sing it. Saxons, the Serenade.
Hear my eternal vow.
But, Carl, finish it. You can't stop at the beginning.
You're right, Kathy. And this is just the beginning for both of us.
Soft in the trees sighs the rapturous longing. My dreams will throng.
My soul, my joy, my hope, my fear.
Your heart must tell you that I am near. Lean from above while I pour out my love, for you know through my life you are
Just 100 years ago today, what was then the little prairie village of Chicago saw its first locomotive make its first run. With that run, all of 5 miles, there was born one of the great railroad centers, which means so much to America. Speaking at the Railroad Fair held this summer to celebrate the centennial of that event, Colonel J. Monroe Johnson, director of the Office of Defense Transportation, talked about what that century of railroading has meant to our country and to all of us. He told his listeners that it took a continent to exhibit truly the product of that epic century. The product, said Colonel Johnson, is the only one of its kind in the world, the United States of America. Without these railroads, he added, there would have been at least 2 nations, one east and one west. Today and tomorrow, the continent-wide, all-season common carrier service of the railroads is and will be one of the great foundation stones of our nation's strength. That's another reason why every American has a stake in railroads that are physically strong and financially healthy. And now back to The Student Prince, starring Dorothy Kirsten, Kenny Baker, and Gordon MacRae. We return to the garden, where a little boy sits listening as Dr. Engel continues his story of Heidelberg and the Student Prince.
Did the prince like Heidelberg, Dr. Engel?
Yes, son. For the first time in his life, he was happy. As the weeks passed, each day found him more and more in love with Kathy. Then, about 6 months after his arrival in Heidelberg, Prince Karl Franz was returning to his quarters at the Inn of the 3 Golden Apples in the early hours of the morning.
Open up, Lutz. Open the door.
Oh, my, this is terrible. Coming home at 3 o'clock in the morning. Prince Karl Franz, how could you do it?
What do you mean? You're coming home with me, aren't you?
You mean I was there with you? Dancing and carousing? And I wondered where I was all night.
It's amazing how Heidelberg's changed you, Lutz. You've lost all your old veneer.
Well, that Heidelberg beer would take the veneer off anything. No, I still can't believe I was with you this evening.
Lutz, your mind is wandering.
It does it good to get out once in a while.
Don't you remember my asking Kathy to run away with me and get married?
Marry Kathy? Oh, dear me, that would never do. You are engaged to the Princess Margaret, and being engaged to her is just as good as being married to her.
It's better. Kathy and I are leaving for Paris as soon as the sun rises.
Well, I'm not really surprised to hear this, because when a man loves a woman, he will climb the highest mountain for her. He will swim the deepest river. He will walk 1,000 miles.
Well, go on. Why do you stop?
No, I'm tired.
Well, before you collapse, get that key out of your pocket and open this door. I've got to get some sleep before Kathy and I leave for Paris.
But Karl Franz was not to sleep for long. As dawn crept over the city, a coach drawn by 4 horses drew up before the entrance of the inn, and from it stepped the Princess Margaret. As Karl Franz's advisor, it was my duty to awaken the prince and perform the introduction. Your Highness, may I present the Princess Margaret, Alexis, Victoria, Eugenia, Elizabeth, Marie.
I am honored by this visit, Princess, but surprised. I understood you were in a convent.
I'm returning to Carlsberg at the request of the king. I was ordered to stop on the way to deliver this letter to Dr. Engel.
Oh, how fortunate. And what a splendid opportunity to meet without formality.
Yes, it will relieve the tension of betrothal ceremonies at Carlsberg.
Betrothal ceremonies?
Yes. I would love to prolong this delightful visit, cousin, but the horses are waiting. You know how punctual the king is. Goodbye, cousin. I shall see you again soon.
Yes, soon. It will be an honor, Princess.
I trust it will also be a pleasure.
Dr. Engel, what is this? What's in that letter?
Karl, I'm ordered to ask you to return to Carlsberg.
To marry Princess Margaret?
Yes, but there's more to it than that. The king is ill. He needs you. You've got to return to Carlsberg at once. Karl Franz's dream of 12 months of freedom were abruptly shattered. But with his father, the king, ill and calling for him, he had no alternative, and he prepared to leave at once. The afternoon he was ready to leave, Kathy came to bid him goodbye.
Don't worry, Kathy, darling. My father's a strong man. He'll get well again. In 2 short weeks, I'll be back.
I know you will, Karl Franz.
Oh, I love you so much, Kathy. I can't bear the thought of leaving you, even for so short a time.
I love you too, Karl Franz. More than anything in the world. You know that. But your father's ill. He needs you.
Yes, but the minute I get back, we'll be off to Paris as we planned and get married.
I'll be waiting.
Karl, do you want me to return to Carlsberg with you?
No, Dr. Engel. You stay and keep these rooms for me. I want you here, too, waiting for me for Kathy.
Oh, Karl Franz, it's so hard to say goodbye.
But it isn't goodbye, Kathy, darling. It's just auf Wiedersehen. And while I'm away, I'll dream of you every moment. Seeing you just as you are now, standing here before me. So pretty, so sweet, so lovely. The magic of springtime is round us tonight. Enchantment is born on the breeze.
And cloaked in the silver attendant light, the big is soft tree.
As deep in the shadows your eyes look in mine, within them a soft flame gently glows. The breath of the night wind with perfume divine is filled with the scent of the rose. Oh, love, while I live, I will always enshrine
your love in the heart of a rose.
Will you keep these for me?
Your student band and cap?
Yes. Keep them for me till I come back. And I will come back, Kathy. I promise.
They say, a promise keep, right well you'll sleep. A promise break, all night you'll wake.
I'll keep my promise, Kathy.
Kiss me goodbye, Carl Franz.
Goodbye, Kathy, darling. Goodbye.
Carl Franz! Oh, Doctor, he's gone. He's gone. He'll never come back.
But the prince did go back to Heidelberg, didn't he, Dr. Engel?
No, son, he didn't. The king died shortly after Karl Franz returned to Carlsberg, and the young prince ascended the throne as king. 2 years passed, and during all that time, Karl Franz did not marry Princess Margaret. And finally, the council decided that the king no longer could avoid his responsibility. A date was set for the wedding, and a grand ball was given at the royal palace to publicly announce the betrothal. The court buzzed expectantly as Princess Margaret and Karl Franz danced together for the first time.
You dance beautifully, my dear cousin.
A queen must dance well with a king, especially one who dances as well as you.
Thank you. I'm afraid I have had little opportunity for practice lately.
I've heard at Heidelberg you were quite adept.
I regret that the affairs of state have kept me from you since my return.
Kings are not their own masters, cousin. There are certain obligations which...
Pardon, Your Majesty. An important message.
A message from where?
Heidelberg.
Heidelberg? Will you excuse me, Princess? Lutz, who is it?
Dr. Engel.
Dr. Engel. Take him to my rooms. I'll meet him there immediately. What were you saying, Princess?
I was about to say there are certain obligations which a king must discharge if he's to be worthy of his people and his country. That is why I was overjoyed to learn the date set by the council for the wedding is so soon. The 1st of June.
No.
Your
no
Majesty.
later. I'm sorry, no later than the 1st of June, beloved cousin. You must forgive me if I beg permission to leave you.
I know your thoughts are elsewhere tonight.
Cousin.
I do not wish to reproach you, only to say that I understand.
Dr. Engel.
Karl Franz. Oh, my goodness. In Heidelberg, you looked like a boy. And now you look like a king.
Oh, it's good to see you, Engel. Let me pour you a drink. Before you say another word, you've got to join me in a toast to old Heidelberg.
You haven't forgotten, Karl.
Forget? How could I forget those days?
Golden days in the sunshine of our happy youth. Golden days full of innocence and full of truth.
Oh, Doctor, tell me about the Saxon Corps. Lucas, Stiefel, and all the rest.
Oh, wait a minute. There's so much to tell, Karl.
A night doesn't go by that I don't hear their voices echoing back across the valleys and through the walls.
The stars when they're shining on me. Drink, 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 till lips that are red and sweet as the fruit of the
But in the evenings when I dream, it's Kathy I see. It's as if she were here in this room, with me.
I have a dream of you.
A promise keep, right well you'll sleep. A promise break, all night you'll wake.
Paz me sever, but I remember forever. Give my heart
stand it any longer, Doctor. I'm going back. Back to Heidelberg.
Today, there are as many miles of railroad track in the switching district of Chicago alone as there were in the whole United States 100 years ago. And today, throughout our country, there are 6,000 other railroad centers and junction points through which the rail, passenger, and freight traffic of the nation flows. There are more than 600 different railroads in the United States. In their service and operation, they compete with one another vigorously. But at the same time, all of them work together to provide you with a service that is nationwide, indeed continent-wide. Any shipper on any railroad can load a car for through movement to destination on any line. That's a familiar fact which most of us take for granted because it is so familiar. Yet to producers, it means nationwide markets. And to you and me as consumers, it means the widest possible choice in the selection of the things we buy and use. Yes, the fact that railroads handle each other's cars is familiar. But just think what a lot of standardization and cooperation it calls for among a lot of railroads, especially at those centers and junction points where railroads meet. You can think of these junctions as the connecting links that tie together the network of rails. The network which, as Colonel Johnson of the Office of Defense Transportation so truly said, has helped to keep this nation united, and which today makes possible the nationwide commerce, which is one of the big reasons why Americans produce more and live better than any other people on earth. The Railroad Hour show train will return in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. And now we return to The Student Prince, starring Dorothy Kirsten, Kenny Baker, and Gordon MacRae.
Oh, my, it's getting late, son. Why don't you run on to bed and let me finish the story tomorrow?
Oh, no, Dr. Engel. I want to hear what happened to the student prince.
Well, Karl Franz was determined to return to Heidelberg and the girl he loved. Lutz, his valet, and I left with him the following morning for the university. Karl Franz had planned to rejoin Kathy immediately. But when they arrived at Heidelberg, he was surprised to find the Saxon Corps had turned out in a body to greet him. So Lutz went on ahead to the inn.
I beg your pardon. I am looking for a barmaid known as Kathy.
Kathy? But I'm Kathy. Lutz, don't you remember me?
Must I? Oh, yes, of course. You're Kathy, surely.
It's good to see you again, Lutz.
My good woman, and I shudder when I use the term, do you know why I am here?
You're on a vacation and you want to spend all your spare time in Heidelberg.
On the contrary, I spend all my spare time knitting tiny garments.
Lutz, you're married?
Don't be ridiculous. I need a sweater.
Then you haven't come back for the winter sports and you don't want to go slaloming on the slopes.
Not since I went schmecking on the Sitzplatz. No, I'm here only because King Karl Franz is now about to revisit his old lodgings.
Karl Franz?
Yes, the king. He was detained by some old friends, but they will be gathering here in a moment. Pay attention. What are you looking at?
Is this still the Inn of the Three Golden Apples?
Yes, it is.
Good heavens, the princess.
You may go, Lutz.
Thank you. And you don't have to tell me where.
Perhaps you can tell me. Is there a waitress here named Kathy?
I am Kathy.
Let me look at you, Kathy. Yes, you're very pretty. You've been here for some time, haven't you?
Yes, madame. I live here with my uncle.
You were here when the King of Carlsberg was a student?
Yes.
You waited on him, didn't you? You knew him well. In fact, you were sweethearts.
How do you know these things?
Gossip has a way of traveling, and I'm the King's future wife.
Future wife?
Yes. Surprises you, doesn't it, that I should be curious about you? The princess, jealous?
If you're jealous, you love him. And if you love him, you'll make him happy. Now that he's forgotten me.
He can never forget you as long as you're here to welcome him back. You do want him to be happy, don't you?
Yes, yes. Of course I do.
Then leave here, go away, marry. Then perhaps he'll...
Turn to you.
I love him too. But that's not important. There's only one thing that is important. This is our country and he is our king. He needs a queen beside him to share his duties. And all my life I've been preparing to assume those duties.
You don't have to worry any longer, Princess. I'll go.
Believe me, you are really happier than I can ever be. You have his love. Well, I can only say I'm grateful to you. The students are coming. Carl Franz and Dr. England are with them. Here's my handkerchief. Wipe your eyes. I'll leave you with him to tell him. And please, please, he must never know I've been here. He'll never know.
Kathy! Kathy! Oh, Kathy.
Welcome back, Your Majesty.
Just welcome back, Kathy? Is that all? Aren't you happy to see me?
I'm always happy to see the boys come back.
Kathy, you haven't forgotten me.
Forget you, Your Majesty? I could never forget a king. You're just in time to offer me congratulations. I'm getting married tomorrow.
Married?
Yes, to my cousin, Rudolph.
Oh, I hope you'll be very happy, Kathy.
I shall, Your Majesty. I promise you. And you? I understand you're marrying the princess.
The princess is a charming woman.
I'm sure she is. Come, Karl Franz. Smile. Life changes. You're a king. Your life belongs to your people.
Your Majesty, as spokesman for the Corps, if I may take the liberty, the students have asked me to offer their felicitations on your approaching marriage.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Dr.
And they thought perhaps, in memory of your student days here at Heidelberg, you might like to hear some of the student songs.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen.
Is there any in particular you'd care to hear?
Yes. The serenade.
And so the king married the princess and lived happily ever after.
But that story has an unhappy ending, Dr. Engel.
Oh, no, my son. On the contrary, it has a very happy ending.
But why didn't the prince marry Kathy?
Because he married the princess, your mother. And they found their happiness in you.
Romeo, so give me I swear.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gordon MacRae giving a special vote of thanks to our two guest stars this evening, Dorothy Kirsten and Kenny Baker, and to the other members of tonight's cast for their fine performances in our production of The Student Prince, which was adapted for radio by Ed Helwick. Next week, our star-studded show train will arrive on the same tracks and at the same time. On board will be Eddie Bracken and Jan Clayton to join me in bringing you the famous Jerome Kern musical show, Roberta, with our chorus under the direction of Norman Luboff and the music arranged and conducted by Carmen Dragon.
All aboard?
Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. So until next week, goodbye. And remember, during the coming week, as always, the American railroads will provide for you the dependable, low-cost transportation which is so essential to the American way of living. The Student Prince has been presented by arrangement with Century Library Incorporated of New York. Bobby Driscoll will soon be seen in the Walt Disney Technicolor picture, So Dear to My Heart. Gordon MacRae appeared on this program by arrangement with Warner Brothers. This is Marvin Miller speaking. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by the Association of American Railroads.
There goes our show train. But don't forget, it'll be back next week with Roberta. And here's Carmen Dragon and the orchestra to play you one of the hits from that show. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry croquettes, tempting golden brown croquettes so crisp and tender crusted they break at the touch of a fork. Delicious? For crispy, full-flavored fried foods, get pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.